Welcome to the stream. Sorry I've been lacking. Kind of forgot about this, to be honest with you. Alright, let's just get right into it.
There's nothing slow and steady about this whatsoever. We're not exactly setting a record, but FaZe. You see why the map count is so good? This was their pick, surely. Having a great time.
I mean, that's twice now that they've like tried to like break out of those doors and just challenge the terrors like around that Xbox area. I think if your game plan is to fight the terrors head on, just good luck with that one. It's not always easy, and obviously you're feeling it right now. Nero 0-4.
Hey, crazier things have happened. We see these players go on exceptional sprees. Embassy in particular, we see a lot of players individually hitting those high digits. This is where it typically happens. But let's see how it goes now. Defending now for Boston Breach once again. 2-2 split between A and B.
Great map control right now for Boston, around where we are truly going to be playing for picks. But if you got the cruise missile in the back pocket, you are controlling a main building. That might be the play call for Atlanta.
There it comes. Right on time. Somebody ordered a cruise missile. Who's going to get it? As Boston now scramble to safety. Two going towards A. Right to the jaws of Celium. The top deck of the A-bomb site blown wide open. Awakening straight back onto the defense.
And they're taking it straight to him as well. I think at least that bomb was leaning over towards A, or maybe number 6 wants to start making plays, but it's Sim with the bomb, a BZ popping dead silence, and it is Vivid that's out in the mix, and that's the bomb carrier that gets shut down. You know what, BZ is gonna get this trade though. You still have the man advantage.
BB3, FaZe with the numbers now. Methods in the position to maybe make something happen if they go towards B, but once again up top, BZ wins the fight. That's a big and 25 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, 25 seconds, the time is ticking. Methods is back down, but this is Operation. Don't give him the bomb plant, and Celium somehow wins the gunny. And Celium might have just secured the round. He can play with Methods all day. And this is just a nearly impossible situation to clutch. We'll see if Methods has it in him.
He's going for the off angle. Will he check it? There's one, immediate snap. And Celium knows he can hold this position all day. He can dance all day like this, and he will. So fast.
Yeah, the Snake Master. That is a pixel and a half, and that's all Celium's ever going to give you to try to play with.
Look at this.
What can he do? Catches a glimpse, gonna hit him in the foot. I mean, it's just free. Big round out of Atlanta FaZe, perfectly executed. You get the cruise missile, you stack up inside the building, you play off the information perfectly, and you force those players inside, and Celium catches the first one, and then obviously catches Awakening, trying to make the play up top, wins the gunny towards the end, and now he's thinking about a cruise missile too.
See if he gets it. 5-1 for Celium after that round. Lovely work from him as he watches smooth form running up the ladder now straight towards B. You can get there in time, you might be able to catch a kill, but his teammates there. Trophies are in position.
Yeah.
The first blood over to the 1v1 against Awakening top window. Tags are in, and that trophy's going to help out quite a lot. Nero, though, chance makes it a 3v3.
Gets on the board. I mean, big news. The guy that's on the donut just to get a little bit of confidence, get in the mix, and unfortunately ends up getting shot in the back. That is bombed down. That is Atlanta FaZe with all the information. And this is Sim able to fly. He still has the dead silence sort of reactivated, and I mean, he has just put himself in the perfect position.
So fast, so quiet. Let's see if Awakening can make the read. The timing. It's very unfortunate. A lot of damage dealt. Nice comms. And he gets involved. 2v1, all on cell.
And that is actually perfect because they're able to play the spread. But keep in mind, Celium, at least for information, he knows he has the bomb down. And if you're a kill away, you can just let the plant go in and chow the guy off bomb or try to make some read. But I guess if you know you're going against both,
Oops.
should tell you something.
Expect the unexpected. Here comes Celium now. Waiting for a moment to make the dive here. Just on the bomb now. Look, there's one. Trades through. Boston stay alive.
And I think Celium is actually happy with that for the 1v2. Obviously a decent attempt, but I think he can hear them going towards the bomb. Says, I will take the freebie, I will take the cruise. We try to carry that advantage into the next round, but big moment there for Boston. Nero gets on the board, he gets off the donut. You're able to clutch in that situation, and just for the fact that Awakening barely gets out with his life, and sets him up for the easy trade from Methods. Nice round to try to keep some life in it.
3 spree from Methods. Can he get himself the second set he's had in the series so far? Now back to the defense for Boston Breach.
And here's one, Nate. I don't know if that's going to be enough, but number 3 is watching the cross here. But again, players are just getting out towards the B site effectively for free. So Atlanta FaZe, they get the control they want, but now it's all about the flank. Boston are flying, trying to work their way through PD.
Here we go. Oh, around the tree we have it. Abizi wins the fight. First blood once again. The rest of the squad's in position for it. No, Vivid doesn't read the player on the stairs. Gets Slasher Nero's coming in to try to find something, but he's just shooting his teammates' bodies now. He's in trouble. There's the quick stun check. Nobody home. Selling him up top as well. We're looking a lot like map point.
Yeah, I mean, what are you supposed to do? You're giving up B-side.
I'm calling maps. I'm fucking calling maps right now. I'm not gonna lie. I know.
I think the tags are coming through.
I got it up here.
Just able to get out every single time. I mean, if he's doing it with 9 HP, still collecting those first bloods.
Not only can
Just a tough one right now.
tell me why I can't say that.
Like
Who am I gonna get in trouble with? Both. Who's gonna say heck to your ground? I don't know if you know this, Seth, but we live in the United States of
Let's go,
America.
Boston. Let me know. Let me know. They're smoking you boys. Map point FaZe.
Yeah, it's playing for Hicks as well. Boston do this consistently, but
Abizi for the
this
blood.
is also what he does.
Simp gets two.
It's actually Simp, yeah, the tear.
Man, I need a haircut.
Collects the first blood. Either one of them can do
See,
it.
you win that one. You win that one against them. You're feeling good, and then you get 6-2 to the third, and they just suck it all back at you. Like a Dementor.
There's so many different blondes in there.
Like literally, they just got Dementor right there. All that momentum just got sucked out.
Just like that, they're ready to
Just like that.
get it
It's
firing
even.
next match, bro.
Even series.
Yeah, and the crowd goes wild. I mean, what are you supposed to it's not against the rules to play Atlanta on MVP. You're not like legally required to ban it against them. I just don't know why you
I don't know. I thought Boston winning this is solo control.
team that they played. That is basically the stat line
Yeah.
you get to see every time.
I think we're going game 5.
Dude, they didn't have one first blood.
Nero didn't have the hottest game, but he did have a hot ass game in
Literally
game 4.
whatever they wanted. Even in the other round that
You
FaZe
can't
lost,
always
Kelly
have
got
good
a
maps.
missile. So, yeah, that
Pointing
is
towards what you were saying earlier, what I
highly
did there.
recommend not play Atlanta on
Yeah.
it. Next
Nero
question.
with a rough map too, but had a really good map one.
Destroy MC though just under 7 minutes as the boys from FaZe sped run through that one. We are tied up now, 1-1 in the series after what has been a crazy
Bro,
run of
chat's
events.
wild
Speaking of
today,
crazy,
man.
Charles,
Chat's
we're gonna have
wild.
a
Bro,
solo
say it again, say it.
And
Say what
LSU
you
is going to be a fun
No,
one.
man, I'm not gonna. I
Someone
can't
was-
repeat some of the.
Someone was like,
It's fun.
I can't repeat some of the
I don't
fuckery
know
that
if
I
I
see
can
in
say
this
it.
chat,
It's
bro.
kinda fucked up.
They had
They're
a
like,
great
and the
deal of
crowd,
potential. That's
and
where
the
these
crowd
guys
goes
get it.
mild.
Oh, I love that one. Yo, updating with a
You guys
5
are
gift.
assholes.
Appreciate you, baby.
Why wouldn't you be able to say that?
I don't know, it's kind of fucked. Like,
The crowd goes mild.
I am actually surprised that a restaurant is open right now.
Well, we're in the city, so it's walking distance.
No. The city was worse. The city was completely shut down. Everything
Well,
was
places are open for pickup.
everything was icy. I mean, think about the amount of like little hilly areas, bro. Everything was ice. Ice. Will you guys take my glasses off?
No,
I definitely need a coffee.
I'm good. I got food.
And,
Yeah.
fucking
All right, we
haircut.
got 4 minutes. So what's up?
But, I'm trying to somehow
You want me to open up the back?
have my gameplay on in the stream
we got 4 minutes.
until
Chat, let's do.
OpTic
Wait.
comes on.
We're not. Chat. We are not set up for giveaways yet. So don't type OpTic all crazy.
Yo, envy us with a big 10 bomb. Sure thing, baby. Thanks for the big 10, brother. Offering
no.
those 10 new subs. Come on.
I'm done eating.
Dude, you can't say giveaway, man. Look at him now, man. Come on. Oh, wait, that's actually nice. Oh, wait, no. No, it's not.
Oh.
If you just turn the stream
Extra
off,
soft though, right?
is the stream still on, chat? If you would have just turned the stream off, I actually would have got up and threw hands with you. Live. I would have got up.
Hold on 1 second.
Dude, chat are some fucking trolls. Bro, Hector, I swear, I've been waiting for a reason too. The stream, huh? I've been waiting for a reason. Huh? Dude, watch your step, man. Go around it.
Oh yeah, the timer.
Late ladies and gentlemen, Hector Rodriguez has broken the stream. That's Alex.
There we go.
Oh, we're back. Yo, that's a 5 out of Hunter. Sure thing. Thanks, Hunter.
Chad, I can't work under these conditions. Being abused verbally.
Damn, I'm
nonstop
fucking
by
tired.
This individual trying to bully me, cyber bully me.
Can't let you get away with anything, man.
There's like outlets on the floor.
But I just saw a complete lie in chat.
What was the lie?
Hex knocking Stump out.
I don't know if I can, guys. I don't know. Look at him. He's so tough looking. And he's been lifting. I can't knock him out.
3 days.
He's been three days lifting.
3 days. My glutes are on fire.
Show him.
Huh?
Where?
What?
You hear Riley? Riley's like, show us. Oh, man. I'll be
All right,
honest.
folks.
That bowl hit right. I wish I had another bowl to hit right. You know what I'm saying, Bose? You're...
Come on. It's true. I'm getting a little hungry.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till after this match starts.
You're smelling it? All right, so we got... What is this, 42 seconds? We got 4 minutes?
Well, yeah, we had 4 minutes.
That was 4 minutes?
Yeah, I just...
Wow, time is flying. Time flies when you're having fun.
Exactly. No, yeah, I'm gonna... After this match, I'm gonna warm up my turkey and...
What way does my arrow want to go? This way?
Him on here.
Let's go this way.
That, for a second, every single time that you guys said, shot that kid up, I thought they were talking about Maniac. No bullshit.
Really?
Yeah, no, I was gonna have
No,
to go in there and
there's
tell
no
them,
way.
yo, man, can you please turn it down a little bit? Yes, we saw you get ninja. Again.
Alright, folks, here we go.
Alright. El asilo.
Shit tickles
You
my
know what that
eyeball.
means?
Don't... Wait.
The asylum.
Asilo. Now, say a word that sounds like asilo.
Asylum.
I honestly don't know. I can't think of a word.
Asylum, man.
Ah.
El asilo, the asylums.
They don't sound similar.
Shit, I know things.
I'm not. No, if you think that I'm wearing these glasses because I'm on that fire, I'm not. It's literally these two megabytes that are just like.
Oh wow.
That's
So
Asylum.
both of these teams were vetoing Asilo apparently. I wonder why they both are electing to play this map. Maybe they're afraid of each other on the respective controls that got vetoed.
Alright, let's post this shit to snap, I
This
guess.
is what's left. So okay, we just got an interesting stat. This specific map has been vetoed 9 times by FaZe and 8 times by Boston.
Okay, so they both hate it. Why are they?
They both hate it. So I mean, you got to think.
Somebody feels more comfortable on it.
Well, they just either one of them got good reps on it in practice and just completely surprised the other team, or they both just don't want to play the other maps because they think they're good at it. Those are the only options. 3 down. I got Boston on this map.
Yo, Wet Hot Tub wants to know why you look so good, man.
Ooh.
Wet Hot Tub.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Boston's the higher seed, so they got to veto second. So they got to basically pick. Unless, yeah, that's right.
How do you feel about control as a game mode? Because I am gonna have to not like it. I'm gonna have to be the one that says the truth. I don't like it.
Really?
Not a fan.
At all.
I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
It's like I'm like 50-50 with it though.
What would you rather have?
Some King of the Hill shit.
A little CTF action.
I wouldn't want another hardpoint, and I don't think that I would want another SD.
Wow, B point gone just like that. Ooh. I don't mind control. I think it works worse in this game than last year.
Uplink only works with jetpack, guys.
Yeah, I think Control's worse this year than last year.
How do you think that would work?
It's going to be a very solid headbutt between both these teams. Everyone's lined up for this one. FaZe making the maneuver now through the inside of the warehouse. Nero.
Well, we tried it in World War II. It's called Gridiron. Holy shit.
That's a problem. He loses the fight. And BZ wins his as well. Boston running out of numbers.
Yeah, it's
Kill confirmed? No. TBF? No. CTF? I don't know, man.
here we go, Zin. Get on the board. Zin!
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 Oh my
Zin!
God!
Holy shit, brother! Open them up!
That was frightening. Jesus. If he had turned around and burned him there, that'd have been a game changer.
Oh my god!
What was he? I don't know what was going on.
Oh. Uh-oh.
His fucking.
Blitz.
Nah, Blitz guys are crazy too.
Oh shit, that's the round. I think that's still around. They can't even get there in time. That's it.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Bang.
Shit.
Is that Matt Craig?
Matt
What's
Craig,
up, Matt
I
Craig?
want, after this match, I want you to sit in that chair and tell me what you've been through the last 48 hours. I want to hear the war story.
What the fuck?
Oh shit!
Matt Craig is here? Here we go.
Low kill game so far.
Chat, be honest. Both fat.
Interesting sign of things to come. Here we go, though. Atlanta FaZe now on defense, possibly attacking both A and B. Let's see which way
Yes,
they lean
you
this time.
lying. See, I said,
B was
be
taken
honest. I
pretty
said,
badly in that first round.
do I look
Shots by
fat on the? They said, yeah, lying their asses off. Again.
Don't worry about them, man.
Chat keeps lying like when they said that they think they can take me in a 1v1. It's crazy to me. Ludicrous, asinine.
They're just hating right now, man. I saw myself in the mirror this morning, and I was looking fucking good. Not gonna lie.
I never, in the words of Wiz, they ain't no better view than me.
I was looking at myself, and I said, "Damn, son, you're looking nice."
Damn, son, where'd you get that?
Here we go. Good break from FaZe clan here.
Ooh.
Doesn't amount to much. Reese with a big two. Zin might be a little checked on this map after what we witnessed. Oh,
After what you didn't
Now
witness.
green
Yeah,
players
with
making
that.
their way towards that point. He managed to secure the first segment of A. Nice nades from Nero. This is going to be an absolute melee, though, on the point of BZ. He's working on the flank here.
Oh,
I'm
do they
not
read
sure
the
if anyone's
pinch?
gonna
Nero,
read this.
good
Nero
pickup.
really does. Big win there. Awakening hair, fan out. Methods in the feed as well. This should be A captured.
This is also a lot of pressure on the top
hold
side.
on.
Oh, no, Nero.
Actually, is Vivid winning gunfights over towards the
Zinni
B
gets the
zone,
cleanup.
so
Get Zin going a little bit.
secured Vivid the opportunity to try to put some pressure
Big
on.
in.
And he's got players shooting at him. He's calling
timing.
players on the cross,
Just
but
missing.
all he was
Ooh.
looking for there is a little
What
bit
the-
of information as a BZ.
What kind of- that hit
took
reg
those
was
two
bad,
players
right?
Down, but
Like,
there's
I
something to be said for
there was
Atlanta
like
FaZe.
two bullet.
So much time.
I don't even know how to
work
question
with
it.
and a poor life lead.
I hope you work hard to
Just
get
like
that
his
space
bullets
and
are
time.
ghosts.
Yeah, he didn't even get a
Snatch it
bullet
right
on
back
him.
Again, Abizi in the kill feed. Nero, this is a moment for him to try to cause a bit of discourse in that back line of Atlanta FaZe. Let
Nero
his
could be
boys
big here.
get
If he can
forward.
sneak
Roams
under
around the halls
number
of the
5,
now.
cause some
Same thing
havoc.
for Vivid on the
That's
other side.
fucking cool.
Taken care of there. 10-10 over on the kills department. Nothing bad.
Oh, here he goes.
whatsoever
Here he
for
goes.
him.
Yeah, Nero
Gets
looking for
under.
hero play as well. Unfortunately, number 6
Big
actually
kill.
spawns right behind him, but gets the first one and now just wants to be
Ooh.
annoying and maybe try to drag some pressure. Or maybe
Damn, he
needs
doesn't
to
give-
fly. He's
oh
being
my
ignored
God.
'cause everyone
He's
else
just
is
running it
focusing
down.
on his teammates.
Oh,
Into the
I
back
wanted it
truck,
for him.
but
I
gets
wanted
cut
it for him.
down, and now Method's the most aggressive player on the map because Atlanta FaZe right now, they are living inside of Boston spawn.
It's exactly the same thing on the other side of the
I
map
mean, this
right
is
now.
looking
It's
bad
all
for
on the
Boston
sim.
at the moment. I can't
He's the
lie.
player
They
on
got
that side.
7 in
Memphis is the
white.
player on this side for Boston
8's in
Breach,
their
and you're hoping
mid.
to just slow the flow of reinforcements, 12 lives apiece here in this control game.
They're going to need a clean
Hiding
wipe
in a
here.
corner, but Atlanta FaZe happy for it. They've got so much
Big
pressure on
kill,
the top side.
big
Maybe
kill.
That's a great start though for Methods. Him and Nero
If
trying
they
to
kill
open
6, they're
things
going to
up,
read
and
7
there's
behind
only
them,
the Terrors
100%.
left alive.
Less than 30 seconds to go.
Oh, they don't
BZ
kill him,
goes
though.
off a sweet corner. If Methods can get on the point, that's great.
Damn.
Oh, here comes the
Dude.
trouble though. BZ, he pounces
Wait.
right
Hate that
time,
slow
right
shit.
place. Here comes
Wait.
Vivid. Is he able to get much out
Oh.
of this as well? BZ still alive.
This is actually a
Check
god
it.
play, Reese.
Oh.
This is a god play.
It is
This could be
indeed.
the moment.
Oh, there's big 2. You gotta stop the
Team
clock.
gotta
though.
start
Somebody
running.
actually stand on the point. 10 seconds and ticking.
Oh, he's
He
going to
might as well
repinch
go
this. This is a
spawn
god
kill.
play. If he goes to the left, it's a god play.
Player
Oh my.
point, and he's
Wait,
gonna
someone's got to get
fall.
on
You
though.
gotta get another one. Yeah, why?
Wait, he's on the snake box.
3 on the clock
He's
once
on
to
snake
get
box.
there.
Nero
Oh,
they're
Zin's
getting the
down.
job done. Here comes Simba,
Nice.
the kill team forward. Vivid
Don't
now
trust
trying to
that.
get the stack going. Can you get at least one segment? That would help a lot.
Ah.
Nero. Oh no, they're off the point. Time. Stop.
Oh my God, it's a grade A.
Bang out.
Gotta sprint. You just gotta run,
Gotta
bro.
say a lot. I mean, Awakening, they're
Oh,
putting
he's
a lot
one
in.
shot,
Find
2
ways to
HP.
get there. You don't have the trophies. You are getting tagged up
Oh my
and
God.
You should
Hold
shout.
Oh, she's staying alive.
You should shout.
Holy.
You're right. Oh my God.
Get back to the point.
Oh my God.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh my God.
Fuck.
Oh
He was doing
my
so good.
goodness.
He had to have seen something like a nade or something.
Nah, he just got
Bro.
the second bullet in.
I'm seeing giggles
Ant
on
was laying
Celly,
there, but
I'm
he
seeing
didn't.
giggles
Right
on
here.
DMZ, and
We needed Ant to get 1 kill.
Oh.
Actually, Simp was right there. I didn't.
Yeah.
I mean, they finally have pressure towards the end.
That was
but
grade A.
Barely any time, too much for Atlanta to work with.
Bangy.
Now 2 rounds up.
I will switch my
Back
well,
to the attack where
my prediction was
again,
3-1
Atlanta
FaZe.
made round number 1. Pretty clean and
and it's
easy.
gonna be 3-1 FaZe if
Has to
FaZe
put
wins
too
this
much
match.
effort
I don't
into
think
the
Boston.
win.
I don't think Boston's winning another
You are
HP.
not allowed to do that.
I literally said 3-1 FaZe. I literally said
Calm
3-1
down from
FaZe.
up there. You can't do that.
I literally said 3-1 FaZe.
Comes Abizi. Tag 56 in hand. Vivid takes
Oh, yeah, you
care
did,
of
yeah,
him. Nero loses the fight downstairs. Oh, and it's Sin with a 2. We're looking towards the B zone now.
Well, yeah, good news is Vivid did get a second kill before he fell, so Vivid did his job off the break. So Boston, decent stuff again. You have players spread out across the map, and they are
People
ready
say
to
we
get
got
to
beef.
front
Fuck yeah,
fight.
we
And
do.
Sim is playing with the IE, working towards B. Boston have it covered. Selly now on
Huh?
A,
We
putting
don't
the
got
pressure
beef,
on.
man.
Atlanta's
You
gonna
want
fall.
veggie.
Ready for it.
Oh man.
Never a stranger to the chat.
That's a big fight. Great work from Abizi. Again, that front
Holy
line for
shit,
Boston.
man.
See those green arrows? That is as far forward as
Got
FaZe
me on
want him to get. No further
There
than
we
that. Here we go. Abizi.
How do you do your
Trying to
dance?
keep his boys alive.
Yeah,
Kick and misses.
yeah,
Finding
yeah.
shots down low on the inside of the web. For Sim now trying to push them forward. Abizi
Ah,
catches
this is
a stray
looking
awakening.
grim.
That's the time to go chance now.
Well, they've cleared out their base, and now it's just
Ah.
Nero they're trying to hunt down. Nero, no stranger to Chow, flies out into a pre-aim.
We're about to get into the red
There's
time.
the break Atlanta FaZe were working
Or
for.
never
Took
mind,
a
they're on
little bit of
offense.
time
I'm
to set up,
faded.
but 32 seconds is plenty of time to try to capture it.
It's the terrors on A, man. I mean, look at them working together so well. Watch those little heads swivel around. Make sure they've got all angles covered. No questions asked. The second segment is done. Nero, here you go. Has to break this. Can't get it done again.
I do like Boston. They're chalking it, giving it up, getting some map control white side. I like that.
Number 3, Vivid and Awakening, and pushed off into the white building, but even Cellium in his own spawn is ready for these.
I don't know, man. I
pushes.
think it was
Atlanta
too
FaZe
early.
Again, just like
Do
round
you
1, a minute and a
sacrifice
half
like
to
that
work with.
early?
They have
'Cause
players.
I mean, you kind of have to, because B is the zone you want to protect to win the round if you're on defense.
As long as you possibly can. Just over a minute to play with.
Big wins.
Boy.
But yeah, in
17
that
lives
situation,
left for
like they
Boston.
kind of had to.
Because
you don't wanna overcommit to A, die and then lose B, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't wanna give them that free rotation.
So now the gunfights in the map gets a little bit easier to orchestrate. The gunfight doesn't though, and Awakening takes a BZ down.
50
Front
seconds.
man, no longer a thought.
Sully trying to
Slasher
close
having
Bro,
a
look at
rough
this
go.
dude, man.
He's just slithering,
He's
bro.
just slithering.
Ooh, big win out of Wake.
It's another massive gunfight. That's huge. Sim, next man up. Can he be sneaky? Third time potentially the charm now.
Man,
Maybe,
Boston's just
maybe.
not dying.
Guns are still up though. Boston not letting anyone get close.
And it's just everything is
Oh,
covered
he
for
holds the
Boston.
angle.
This is so much better than the first go round. Nero's down low, putting on the pressure again. The AR's posted up, but Slasher is
Don't do
selling
it, don't do
again.
it.
Oh shit, 3 dead. Hold on, 3 dead.
Just doing it. Dan trying to stay
And
alive.
Wake's out of position. Big win though. Big win.
Pressure out towards the B point. At least Atlanta had that open.
Sheesh.
On it, 21.1 seconds and slowly but surely climbing. Here comes
Ooh.
Awakening.
Ooh,
Oh my God,
Awakening
he
with
gets
that 2-piece.
It's a 5 spree.
Big.
Demon Joe looking for a few more. Sim finally stops him up. Close and personal goes Vivid. Clock's
Oh shit,
ticking.
this is
Can
not
Boston
over
stay
yet.
alive? The final 10 seconds.
Well, desperation right now for Atlanta. Sent the front man, but Vivid spots him the entire way coming. Simpo still able to pick up
Oh,
one. Vivid
hold
looking
on.
at a 2-piece. He gets shot in the back. And now it's Simp on point. Only
Is
3
Wake back here?
seconds left on the clock.
Hold
Shades
on.
of the last round.
Yeah, not over yet. We've seen how close this one could come down to it. Nero,
Ooh.
can he clean up both? No, we can't. One more to go on the point. That's it.
Should be
An
it.
open field. Run for
Nope.
it. It's going to be a BZ dives in.
Should be
0.9.
it.
That's the round.
All right,
Boston
we
Breach
got ourselves a game.
getting on the board.
Little bit of life and much better
Okay.
on defense again. The first round, they basically let the B zone just wide open for a free
Now
capture.
Boston, can they
Much
answer?
more well orchestrated,
with an offense of
spreading
their
the
own?
map so much more in this round. Because you see Atlanta FaZe, it's constant. Someone always working the top side of the map. They are just looking for any opportunity.
I think
They
yes.
don't care about what zone they capture first. They just want the open.
FaZe keep you guessing.
I think we're going round
This man
5,
winning
folks.
Every single engagement.
Yeah,
17,
Wake.
13 for
Yeah,
Awakening,
Wake
though.
won
He's
them
been
that
keeping
for
it
sure.
together.
Huge
By
2-piece.
the way, 24 and 21. So what a performance out of him as well. Just trying to keep up with Sam. But make no mistake for Boston again.
Rage.
Fearful of the game 5. They want to get this
Ragey.
done with the respawn.
Why are people saying
They want to
ragey?
make this comeback here.
Stay away from the search and destroy. That's the game plan right now for Boston Breach. And hey, man, rounds like this, can they force that final here on LSE? Look, Vivid dancing the
Ooh.
dance.
Jeez.
Takes
Oh.
two to tango.
Damn.
That one.
Win that. Uh-oh.
Stack that shit, kid.
I love it. I love it.
You are starting to pick up pace,
I
Boston.
love it.
He is flying and
emote.
well focused.
He just knew.
Eventually, VZ makes the read, but once again,
The hell you
opening
talking about?
breaks
It's an
Vivid
emote.
specifically have been phenomenal. 27 kills.
All right, that
5
leaves a
in
lot of
zone,
time for
and
Boston here. They got 2
2:15
minutes to
work
run
with
this shit
to try
down.
to capture B, and obviously Awakening. I mean, he's looking at your spawn. Boston have so much pressure on the map.
Yeah, we call this area the map party. And he is the party pooper right now. Force spree comes to a close.
Is it just me or do Boston's
2 minutes to
camos
run
look like they
around
have
here and
toy
a good
guns
time
with
for
their
Boston to
scars?
get themselves over towards B. Can FaZe hold
They
it?
do.
It does, right?
A little bit.
Spotted. He has found a little bit of an opening. It's him and Nero down low, working together as these SMGs.
Jesus.
Man.
That's the
That is a massive win.
Good
That
shooting.
backside of the map now all yours, Boston. Opportunity to dive on a B.
Uh-oh.
Find those kills.
Sam,
They're playing
big
this one
kill.
slow, but they're dealing with all those members of FaZe. Now you're on the point.
And now you're spawning him out.
See,
You have
like
so
when they
much time to
reload,
work
right?
with.
Doesn't
You
it
can
look
let
like
the
kinda
solo
toy
stack
gunny?
for a moment. That's where you got Vivid plenty of control.
I think it's
If you
just a
keep
scar.
Atlanta FaZe on these distance
got a
spawns,
really thin
eventually
profile.
you feel like you can convert.
Awakening's just trying to stay alive.
Oh my gosh, folks. Sal, wait. Huge win. Do they sniff him? The pimp is down.
Uh-oh.
Waiting for a call from a banker,
I don't know
but
how I feel about this, Reese.
I have literally
what
no
the
idea
fuck?
when he's gonna call, so
Reese
that
is feeling it
sucks.
right now. The fact that he just chowed that.
A lot of time, bit of a stack here. 2 players.
Ooh.
Good timing. Oh, Sim, great coverage. Forward to the point you now fly. Nero, reinforcements surging
I
forward.
love
Hold
it.
on.
Kills are in. Abisi keeps the
Legit,
fight
everyone on the point.
Joe, and we're gonna go to a final round.
Wow.
Hold on.
It's been some
That is
fucking
shades of
great
the
matches
Empire
today.
right there in Vivid. Working the map. You got Awakening spinning.
What a match. We got one more round, baby.
God, I'm tired.
One more round. Who's got defense? Whoever's got defense, I got losing.
Get things in the mix and offensive defense for that team. I don't think they care.
Whoever
I
has
think
D
they
is
just gotta
losing
be the
this
man to
round.
watch. His opening
Don't care who
breaks
it
have
is.
been Class so far this game.
You managed to rip 2 straight rounds like that.
We
The momentum
shall
now
see.
shot in your favor. Vivid 30 and 23 off rip here. We go once again.
In my
Boston
opinion.
Breach on defense. Can FaZe
In
stop
your
the reverse
humble
sweep here in
opinion.
control? This is only
Boston
halfway
has
through the series.
defense,
I
damn.
tell you what, friends.
Oh, shit, man.
Mixing things up.
I got him
He's been
losing,
up top every
unfortunately,
time,
then.
so he makes an adjustment, but
I
so
just
does
feel like
FaZe. They
defense
wanna
round
do what
5
they
is
did
so
by
much.
the
There's so much
hour.
more pressure on it. You have to be perfect.
Trying to take him down first.
You know what I'm saying?
He's managed to touch some grass, but will he make much of it? His teammates in the B. 2 from Nero.
Big
Slasher
kill.
brought down in a
3.
moment.
Good
He's
start,
behind
though.
you.
Did he stay alive? Here comes the pressure from FaZe. They're not out of the woods yet.
Yeah, trying to get cracked, and Slasher not far enough up, so Method's able to stay alive. And again, you have number 1 Vivid now rotating
Snakes
over
are
towards
in.
the B
Yeah,
zone.
Snakes
Boston
are in.
made that adjustment
Out of Big
round
Zen.
1, trying to keep the spread on the map and keep them contained.
Yep, go get him.
They're feeling the pressure, though. Method's been
Got
for
him.
such a
Nice.
while.
Uh-oh.
Awakening, getting it done.
No way, FaZe. They
About to
set
eat
the
my
play
own
up so
words.
perfectly. Ruined by the huge 2-piece there from Awakening. Can they do it again?
That's a 5-3 from Awakening as well. So talk about how big of an impact a cruise missile could
Oh, yeah,
have.
cruise
and
could be huge.
Awakening is feeding for it. Pressure on B. It's a BZ and Celium right next to this point. Awakening maybe wants to drop in from the sky.
He might do this. If he comes in from the right time and it's going to work.
Oh,
Love it.
what a play.
Streaks. Assassinated immediately though. However, over to Methods now, trying to keep
Oof.
Big snap on a
All right,
slasher,
that-
but that's space now for FaZe. They should be able to get A.
Yeah, still though pressure on the flank.
Should be
Down
A. I was
low,
gonna say,
BZ
that one guy was
perfect
it.
reads, trying to keep the middle of the map contained. More
They're gonna have a
players
minute and a half.
corners, and that is a massive stack by Atlanta.
Oh wow.
A zone without question getting captured. A minute and a half to work with
Ooh.
again. Every single round for Atlanta.
Here we go.
Seemingly, this has
Season
been how
cross,
much
that's
time they
big.
have to work with. Now it's just that extra cruise is the extra problem.
It's a war of attrition here towards the
This
B
kill's
zone.
huge.
One final
knows,
chance.
I like how they're
Guaranteed.
double working it too. That's just good teamwork out of FaZe.
Sim, Slasher kills their way. Nero trying to keep the numbers up. Slasher
Oh!
on the back line. Oh, Nero with a big one. That's
Huge win out of
Flies
Nero.
forward. Last man alive in the field of BZ. And FaZe have to go
They
back
do
to
have
the
their
drawing
white
board.
cleared out, so they're
Reaction
getting decent
time on
spawns. there.
Nero is second to none. Abizi right now waiting for the play to fall in his
Oh,
lap,
this
but
is such a good play out of
Oh
Abe.
my.
He doesn't win it though.
Oh my god.
so difficult. You got Vivid on
Huge
flanks
win out of
as
Wake.
well. You got Atlanta FaZe trying to pierce through the middle of the map, but they're getting cut
I'm on the edge of my seat. Ooh.
That's a close one.
Every kill, you feel this tension build.
Oh.
Oh shit, they know Wake's back here too.
Big
Oh,
win. He's tanking.
oh my god.
Jesus.
The fact that Wake just stayed alive there.
Keeps it going. You're running out of numbers phase and you're running out of time.
He got pivot pulling out the tack as well. The extra AR for this site. Clean so far. It is only a BZ. Pressed up and aggressive with 17 seconds. Never a bad time to call in a cruise.
Yeah, cruise time, surely. Awakening 31 to 16. Here we go. Let it rain in from above. I'm not sure if there's any trophies on the B zone.
Here we go. They're gonna get info off this, the very least.
The skies are no longer a safe place. Slasher out there.
Big.
Done. Whoa,
There we go. I ate my words. Boston.
the reverse sweep is complete.
Damn.
Boston with the reverse sweep in the control. You gotta think FaZe against the ropes.
Damn, FaZe has gotten reverse swept twice in a row now.
What is going through FaZe's mind, right? Like, obviously, you have these skills. Everybody heralds you as one of the best, if not the best team. You're always a contender. What is going on the last couple of games, and what does that do to them mentally, Seth?
What's it do to them mentally? I mean, they're definitely tweaking a little bit.
Oh, I thought they were gonna reverse swept in the series. Never mind.
For sure, they're thinking about it.
That is beautiful stuff out of the Boston breach.
I was trying to look at the
Bro,
scoreboard.
Vivid 32 and 28. Awakening 32. 35, 39. Vivid's the one with the 4K.
4K damage out of Reese Vivid.
Jesus.
Damage dealing. Zinni, he got a freebie there from the boys. I mean, those maps are nice though, and you're like, those maps.
You
good.
need those for the team morale.
Yeah. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. Oh my
Yeah, do your
god.
thing, man.
I think that breaks are really the difference maker for Boston.
Your legs are
They were
noodles.
always able to keep control. Even the first round where they dropped the ball, they just let that one zone open.
Dude,
and
I'm gonna
that's
be
the only
honest,
time they
man.
really got
A
punished.
young man like yourself
Super
shouldn't be
clean
moving like
through
that.
the entire time, and just a wonderfully orchestrated game, at least after the
That's
fact.
how I get out of bed on a daily
LSU,
basis. I'm
a
just
very
sore.
difficult one to
From
predict
what?
for both of
From
these
laying on a
squads, but
beanbag,
Boston can get it
watching
done. They set themselves
YouTube
up.
videos. The Spirited Man, to be more precise. Right now, chat, since you guys asked, my favorite YouTuber right now, Van Neistat.
My favorite YouTuber right now.
Tyson Nash. Is he a
Nah,
YouTuber? or just a
probably.
streamer?
Hey, no, he does YouTube too. My favorite YouTuber right now. Damn. I don't know who could I pick.
If you guys don't know about Van Neistat, he's got this series called The Spirited Man. And my goodness, I have watched each and every single. Who asked? I asked. I did. I asked myself, I said, yo, who's your favorite YouTuber? You guys should watch it though. Mav's good. We watch Mav.
Yeah,
Mav's good.
he's bomb trapping.
No man.
Oh.
Who?
Eric Fulcrum.
Oh, Fulcrum.
He's 20 as hell. I like
Yeah,
him.
Fulcrum. Cannabis creator from the I think it's from the Emerald Triangle up there. Eric Khan's good. Really
Yeah,
good.
of course, Eric Khan.
Eric Khan's good. Really, really good. Dope as Yola, really good. Shout out them. And then Marty. But aside from that, Van Neistat, you guys gotta watch it. If you are a creative person or somebody that likes to work with their hands, with these sweet.
Team. It's methods and it's Slasher.
And that is, wow, I was going to say, I thought Slasher was Mr. Consistent because of how well he was performing, at least in the first hard point in spite of the loss, but suffered just a little bit. That control did not go his way, and honestly, for methods, I mean, his KD suffered on that control, and he's still around a .88, so overall, again, in the respawns, Boston have been super solid, get things done, and on Mercado, these are the guys that you just are desperate to get them in good spots. If you get them posted up on the rotations, they can fry, but they just find themselves in bad situations. Oh, those KDs will suffer.
Those KDs will suffer, but again, kills aren't everything. These guys aren't playing necessarily for these high kill games. If they're finding a ton of kills, that's not necessarily a good thing for the team in general. You want to find those guys holding back, making sure spawns are going your way, and that is essentially their job. Want to see them go wild here on this hard point. Match point for Boston Breacher in winners round 1 phase to force the game 5. And I'll tell you what, mate, another game 5 wouldn't be a bad thing.
Not at all. I mean, maybe for Boston, but maybe not for the fans. Well, even maybe for the fans, at least in this venue. We get to see, but I'm thinking about the opening breaks. Perfect on Al-Baghdad Fortress hardpoint for Boston, right? They just go on a massive tear right from the jump. Almost every single round of the control, it seemed like Boston had a game plan ready to go. And now the opening break on this map can be an absolute difference maker. Boston need to keep these bottom side spawns and need to keep Atlanta FaZe contained. Simp, though, he had a different idea. Open things up with 2. And look at that spawn. Already FaZe have a couple players on the bottom. That's as good as it gets.
That should translate into a lot of hardpoint time a little bit later for FaZe. For now, if any time they get is going to be a win. Awakening not able to be the man to drive the dagger deeper into FaZe and flip those spawns once again. Bottom side of the minimap, guys, that's what we're fighting over now.
And honest to God, I mean, you see a team that's never played this map before. It is all about like spawn management and just a small player a little out of position. I mean, Methods is 4-0, that's great, but you're going into a money hill and you need to start chopping these players down if you want the opportunity, because the kills are great. If you don't have control, this lead is going to change radically at the start of this P2 hill.
Yeah, P1 on this map is nothing really of any interest. It's towards the second we now go. FaZe in the hardpoint. Cantina's all theirs. Here comes the hit from Boston. How good will the break be through the barbershop? Nope, Nero's not got a problem there. Abizi. He was the demon barber of Ramasa. He's looking to get it done here on Mikado as well.
Yeah, well, that stun should not have gone that direction. That is not how physics work, but he stuns himself and ends up getting traded out because of it. A lot of the pressure on the back alley, and Simp, as all the players underneath him can only deliver for 1. This is the break Boston are looking for. Cellium forced to retreat, looking for the kills. He's last man standing, but Breach have done enough at least to get the break. That is a big moment to make sure this game does not spiral out of control.
And this is an awkward fight to take. He's not going to be able to get any more out of it. Awakening kills there. Late break there from Boston Breach. 20 seconds to be had. They'll get him back in the lead for now, but at the very least, you still need to hit the top of the map.
I'd say I'd take that for Boston as well, because that is a big moment just to keep this game close. But obviously that rotation, not looking like a fun mini-map right now. 3 players grouped up together for the Breach on the left side, but they're going to be dealing with 4 in total. Trades have to be on point. The entry has to be on point. And Abizi, head on a swivel. He's ready for everything.
So he's got the top window covered. Here comes the hit, and it's not looking great. Oh, okay, this is awkward. Real awkward indeed. Final kills come through, and it is a bloody mess there on the hard point.
Well, they got the break, though. I mean, this is Cellium, last man standing. He's got 2 players underneath him, so Breach have already done enough. The trades were clean enough, and now Cell, the last one standing. So many players to deal with.
Oh, my God.
Hasn't gotten taken down yet, because him and Simp doing enough. Talk about the main AR staying alive to help your team secure that hill.
Just when you think it was all going so well for Breach, FaZe break right on back. Here we go, though. 25 seconds here, and so far Boston got a lot of time. We've got eyes on New way in advance. Both teams committing to this one. It's a 1v1 on the hard point currently. That's a lot of time now grabbed from Cellium. 15 seconds.
It's also, yeah, I was going to say, little things add up. So Cellium winning that gunfight over towards Bull just bought his team like a 30-point swing. And now Simp on the rotation, who is 10-5, is looking to cut them down along the way. Atlanta FaZe have pressure all over the map. Still have the bottom side. Oh! Still get the 2-piece, and the rotation is now perfect. Atlanta FaZe back to back to back on these rotations have been so clean.
So fresh, so clean, so dangerous. Can Slasher join him? Hello, Zinni. I found that one. There's a second for him. Can Slasher get the third? No, not greedy. A true vet. Backs on up. Allows his boys to soak up the hard point time and keeps Boston uncomfortable.
Yeah, they're trying to make the play, though, right? If he knows he's spotted, wants to try to pierce the hill, and only is able to do so for a second. Boston Breach, no love in the kill feed right now. They are struggling to get their way to this point, and you got Mr. MacArthur with the Vazdev trying to lock things down in the hill, but it's Awakening, gets it done. All that, though, for 20 seconds. Look who's ahead of the rotation again.
FaZe, top side of the mini-map. Boston Breach are going to get there, but they're going to run into a lot of adversity, a lot of trouble. A couple of seconds going their way from old. You love to see it, but can they make the break? Nero checking every corner he possibly can. Methods backing him up, and Abizi wins the first fight. That makes things real tough for Breach.
Boston had the swarm, though. Not a lot of trophies around the point. Methods is about to come up to try to get this inside the hill. That could have been a massive gunfight to win, but Atlanta FaZe, clean house, keep the control, and again, that is why rotations are so key. Only a 30-point game right now, but now for Boston, it's looking like they're starting to flood a little bit one by one. Not gonna work like that. You gotta group up together.
The Atlantan firing squad as FaZe just keep finding kills, no problem. Very difficult to break into the point. You're seeing it on screen, how hard it is to get even close to this thing as Cellium is devouring them. I'm not even sure if he's chewing at this point.
I mean, he just lived over by 10, right? Both hills, he's just doing whatever he wants. I mean, Slash and BZ 9 to 9, the other two feeling great in the kills column, and we've been playing the rotation game this entire time. Atlanta FaZe has literally won the rotation to every single hill. Boston, you have to break this one down.
Easy, the man at the top of the stairs. He's giving you the first problem to deal with. Gunfire there from Slasher. Here comes the trade through. Zinni hits the stairwell. Immediately traded out. It's once again a BZ in the feed. You've got Awakening on point though. BZ knows it, and here comes the fight. Slow and steady. Awakening wins. Rotation's won.
I mean, finally able to get at least a little bit of pressure. Now you clean up the feed. So literally the first time in the entire game, Boston win a rotation and try to buy themselves a little bit of life. And this is a money hill. One good full 60. You will be right back in this game. Now, long-term selling does have the cruise missile. Not fun to deal with, but so far you are handling the top of canteen.
He's starting to heat up, and Celium is alive and kicking. You've seen him in this position so many times. Good work out of Boston, though, keeping these players at bay. Up to methods now. Beautiful work. Nice timing, but FaZe. Late break, 20+ seconds to be had. You wanted it if you were Boston Breach, but for now for FaZe, push the lead forward.
And this might also be cruise missile time as well. Very open hill. Selin can play around the timing, and Atlanta FaZe can take the slow approach through this back alley. Awakening spots him out, but that's a lot of FaZe players flying. They are looking to dominate this alley. Easy reads for the moment. They got that control.
Yeah, whether you want to break the hard point, win the rotation, that streak's going to help out a lot. There it is. Celium takes care of Awakening. Methozo still alive. Trophy's here. How many fights can Zinni win? Oh, Simp does get involved. Gets the kills. Nero on the flank. Should be able to catch both these players out. Eyes up. Gets one. Beautiful work onto the second. No! One more bullet! There it is. Awakening card. Slasher there. Teamwork from FaZe on point.
I mean, hey, you dealt with the cruise though, and you still get the break and hopefully maybe get Nero on the hot hand, but it only lasts for so long. FaZe right now, I mean, they're just on point. Clean 4 down in the feed. Look at the coverage they have on the map. Atlanta FaZe are everywhere.
Wow, Atlanta FaZe, they are fiending for the game 5. Gameplay looks hot. Let's go for a quick listen in. See how the comms sound.
I'll see they bottom. Bottom. One gate.
I was on the other side. Gate?
Gate, yeah, just gate.
One shot. Back one shot. Long still. Long still.
One's pocket. Hitting on. Gate. He's on gate.
I'll say P3. Also, one's behind me. Long, I think he's out. P3 now.
I hear him. Oh, big cut up.
Nice.
They're spawning 10. They're spawning 10.
I'm trying to deep. They can be dark.
I'm getting in the corner. I'm in the corner. I have dark lost. I don't get dark.
I think they're okay. Touch target gate.
I'm looking gate.
Gate jumped out.
Gate.
Nice. Missing Grease. Dark on me. Last guy. He's
still there. Yellow.
Push out your dark.
I hit one mid cut. Mid cut in mid roof. Watch out. Another one mid roof.
I think. I'll take mid roof. Be dark.
It's behind that.
Stay down.
I'm getting naded.
Ivory yellow side. We don't want up to this game.
It's a little bit of smack talk from Celium at 23 and 8 chances. A disgusting performance, and FaZe are looking forward to that game 5 now.
I mean, good news for Boston. You didn't get 100-point club. They got at least a 102, but again on rotation. Atlanta FaZe, no surprise. First one's in. Simp, no surprise. Able to get the 2-piece and Celium 23 and 8. You just expected Atlanta to end this game here, and honestly did so without breaking a sweat.
Oh man, Celium has just gone insane. 25 and 8. Looking for a few more. His boys are in.
There it
and
is.
That will be game 5. Let's go, Boston. Get involved, baby. What a series it's been, but it ain't over yet. One last chance now for these two teams here in the series, and winners bracket round 1 here at this tournament has already proven to be the most incredibly closely contested we've seen in a major so far.
And Atlanta FaZe are just straight up sucking the life out of the crowd as well. I mean, it is dead in here. There was nothing optimistic about Boston that entire map. Literally, as soon as they gave up the spawns for P2 off the opening break, it was the collapse after the fact. They got out-rotated to nearly every single hill. Nero just went, what is that, like triple negative 9 and 27 as well. So that might be an example as why Boston have only played this map a total of 0 times this year. That is their first, not a good look in. Shades of the Embassy, Atlanta FaZe, a cakewalk to victory.
Yeah, when it's easy for FaZe, it's super easy. But for now, we go to another search and destroy, the last one. Back to Elasilo. We'll see how easy this one goes, as this series has been so back and forth. Incredibly close there on the control. But again, when it's easy for FaZe, squeaky clean. 6 and 2 on the Embassy. 250 to 105 there on Mercado Las Almas. And and now once more to Asilo. Chance, which way we leading, brother?
I mean, look, Asilo is not the worst map in the world for Boston. They've made improvements on it throughout stage 2, but it is just game 5 in general. It is the ice that has been a problem. 0-5 record on this map, and here's where they need it most.
Well, we'll see if Boston can find the ice here. They've struggled in these clutch moments, and an important one to win right here, right now. When we come back after this quick commercial break, game 5, El Asilo, search and destroy.
I bet all my channel points on Boston to win it, but I think FaZe might. It's search, but look at that. Like, what is that? I really only picked Boston because they're the underdog, so there's a bigger payout. This goddamn banker still hasn't called me yet. Like how this is a commercial break, but they don't even show commercials.
Right? And I say that about Surge, and it didn't, but at some point it has to turn around. And I think that, you know, if you flip a coin, it can only land tails for so many times in a row. So if they're 0-5 right now, I think that this is the game where they go 1-6. Probability will probably say that this is the game where they go 1-6.
I mean, that is it's a bad reasoning, though. You're literally just saying they're going to win because they've lost 5 in a row. History has said no ice. Where's the ice coming from? Where's it coming from? You know what I'm saying?
From outside in Texas, Dallas, that's where the ice is at.
It's very easy to say, oh, they're 0-5. This is the one. This is the one. But I don't think it is. They're playing FaZe, a very icy squad, must I say.
Yeah.
You know, Simp, Abizi, and Cell have been in this situation a lot, and normally they come out on top. Slasher,
Yeah.
also a vet, but the core 3 of FaZe, again, hard
Shit,
close.
I'm
You
so
say that,
tired.
but they were up on us 2-0, and we brought that back.
I mean, yeah. Brandon also dropped 14k damage.
Shout out, Bruce.
Brandon
oh my
also
God.
went fucking rogue. I mean, FaZe is a hard team to close out like that. That's all I'm going to say. I'm going to leave it up for that. I got FaZe. I think FaZe is going to 6-3 this last map.
Damn. I mean, that's what my prediction would have been also, but I don't know if I would have been a 6-3. I think that we go to a map 5 round 11. I think that Zinni turns up and Nero has a comeback game.
Someone said I have the script. Zinni's going 0-9 for the L. What the fuck? What kind of hating shit is that? That's insanity.
Poor
I'd
guy.
love to see Boston win.
Poor fucking guy.
If I were to pick a team to win here, I'd want Boston to
Yeah,
win.
same.
But I just don't think they got it. I'm not gonna lie. But
These fools ain't no joke. It's gonna be close regardless.
you think? I mean, it's game.
It's not like you know in your mind we're not 6-0 them. You know you're not 6-0 them. That ain't happening.
6-0 game 5s feel good.
Yeah, it
You go
does.
5-0,
Oh,
you're
you'll
like-
know when it's gonna happen, but like,
I don't know. Sometimes it gets a little bit shaky.
Yeah, I've gone a 5-0 before. It didn't end well.
you gotta
I
dig in
didn't
that
wanna-
back pocket.
I didn't want to say it.
All right, here we go.
You gotta pull
The
out
first of
some
its
things.
kind super truck that's all electric. Seth, did you know that?
Nero takeover, calling it. I drove one. It's insane. I drove one in the desert of
Sahara?
no, in California.
Sahara. Oops, I didn't mean to pause it.
After a
Meant to
very, very
mute it.
decisive victory there for FaZe, chance surely going into this LSC though, search and destroy. They're feeling fantastic.
You know, the prediction for it to go to a Game 5, I think, was on everybody's minds. Atlanta FaZe has lived in the Game 5 throughout this stage, and again, you just have to say it time and time again, it's just been the thorn in Boston's side. How different their year would look if they were clutch in these moments. I mean, talk about just an extra, like, 50 CDL points. They'd be, like, top 3 in the game right now. It is the clutch that has been the problem. It is the clutch that is now required to get this win. And I just got to imagine, I mean, your KDs, like 35% of rounds that you have in map 5s. We're talking about collapses that have happened to this team. And we've seen them game 5 on this map, literally how they ended their split against LA Thieves. You had Vivid clutching 1v3s. You had Nero dropping bombs and going on tears, and it was not enough to get it done. Boston needs something extra.
Here we go. That little special something. Can Boston Breach summon it here? Can they conjure up a victory here in this game 5 and prove all the haters wrong? In towards the A-bomb site we go. That's a fast pump for Nero.
This is perfect. I mean, you get the bomb down for free. You get out with your life and at least able to stay alive for a moment. Now, BZ is on the fullest of flanks for the moment. There's no dead silence in this round just yet, so he has to take his time. This is great right now for Breach.
Nero buys a little bit of time with a stun. Blocks it. Ticking, selling with the first blood there. BZ on the flank now makes the entry to the bomb site that bit more safe. Look to the top side of the minimap, 25 seconds left to go here on the round. Here comes the check. Corner's found. Slasher in on the kills. Nero taken care of. Zini the last man left alive. Less than 20 on the clock.
And he's got attack 56. He's trying to pray for this one gunfight to fall in his lap. Chow the next guy on bomb and get it done.
Wait a minute!
Check it all in. Slasher gets the defuse off in the nick of time. And dead silence not needed. Atlanta FaZe just pounce on that retake. Happy to give up the bomb plant for free, and look at who got 3 kills in that round. Celium, Mr. Do-It-All.
Helps open up the flank, helps save the bomb defuse there, helps secure the round. Great stuff from him. Swap sides now. Boston Breach going to be on defense. FaZe. Let's see what they've got on an attacking round. Either way, chance, good looks from both teams early on.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the confidence game. That map 4 ends, the crowd dead silence around their team. Players got to take their headsets off. Atlanta FaZe probably cracking smiles. Boston not so much. Stellium just went 25 and 8. Hasn't slowed down a single bit. And now all these players down low. It's going to be an A stack for sure. Atlanta FaZe happy to take their time. You got a player like Nero ready to flank though. Can only get one. You get the trade. And you get out with your life, but obviously that bomb down in a tough spot. Methods has eyes down the lane.
One's good enough. I'm pretty sure he could spot the bomb on the floor.
Glad I can help you out.
So in this 3v3, FaZe reinforcing the point.
And they're waiting on Slasher. I think Methods can feel that pressure. He's going back and forth, but Slasher right now, the man trying to play for picks. BZ and Celium waiting for that play call. And look at BZ drawing him out as soon as Slasher's trying to move in a position. Methods reads it, but doesn't gun him down. Advantage now back to Atlanta.
So close, not enough. Here comes Vivid. Tags can't catch the second dive. There from Abizi. Wakening though does make it a 2v2. Looking towards that B bomb site hit. Time again. We've seen it. That's a square up. It's a big win from Vivid.
Now what a freebie on the rotation wrap around, and Abizi now for the 1v2. Not a lot of time to work with because Boston Breach have bailed themselves out of this round. Abizi wants to take it to him. You hear him down low, you go for the plant, you go for the kill. What does Abizi do? Well, Vivid's got the cross, and obviously Awakening is there for the trades. The timing's great for Abizi, but you don't know the next location. You get to the bomb in the nick of time, and look at where Awakening's going, away from the bomb.
Away from the bomb, it's been planted. It's a 1v1. Can Abizi somehow pull out the clutch? What a moment this would be. We're running out of fingernails to bite here in this venue.
And no dead silence for Awakening either. He might be loud to try to get this retake.
He's having to take it from downstairs. Here we go. Abizi guns are up. It's a straight up fight. The dive is there and Abizi pounces. And that is a decisive
What's going on here?
round for Atlanta FaZe.
Dude, this is a confidence killer in a round like that. BZ had, what, 12 seconds left on the clock in the 1v2. Granted, the Call of Duty timing was fantastic, but I mean, I guess Vivid was left responsible for both sites. Or Awakening, it seemed like, was looking over A. Vivid Rat backs, gives up an opening, and BZ just breaks it down.
This one, this is a tough one. I think FaZe is gonna take it, but I bet all my Twitch channel points on Boston.
Boston offensive round, here we go. Nero with the bomb in hand, first
Because
time round.
they've both been putting in a good fight.
BZ,
Right now it's looking like FaZe, but
won't find anyone on this
I don't
side of the
know,
map.
Boston's
Might be
been
able to get
playing
into the
really
site as is tradition. And BZ, he can hear a whole lot. He won't hear this bomb get planted though.
Well, Atlanta FaZe trusting the retakes once again. Not a lot of pressure, allowing it to go down on the A site. They were perfect last time, but it took a three-piece effectively for MC. Now it's up to BZ to find the intro. He delivers. First blood Atlanta.
35 on the clock. He's popping doors, or he's trying to at least. Nero, oh, he's feeling it. He goes out for the second, doesn't quite get it. 2v3, down a Vivid and Awakening here, trying to defend that bomb. Here come FaZe. They've overwhelmed the site. They might be able to dive on it straight away, and they may just do that. Vivid, this timing is outstanding. If he can get in there quick enough, he's got it. There it is. The Fuser goes down. Back over to Awakening now. 1v2.
And again, it's the exact same as round one, just a different player. We'll see if he's got the angle. Can't get it done. Deja vu all over again. That is the exact same situation. Celium holding the exact same angle in Atlanta FaZe winning in the exact same way. I mean, it's just how you write it down. It is clinical, it is efficient, and it is now Atlanta FaZe
also
9
every
and
time
2 in
it
round
lags
count
like that,
in this
that's
series
the
against Boston.
Call of Duty
It's tough to
stream.
make these reads, man. You're showing a lot of respect to FaZe.
That's not me.
Rightfully so. A 3-0 lead thus far here in Game 5. No kills yet.
Like that. I don't know why
Get for
it's
Sim, no problem.
so choppy. Because I was
Slasher
watching
and
Scum
Celium doing
stream
the
too,
heavy
and it
lifting and
freezes on his too.
Here as well, 4 kills for all of them. Here we go, another attacking round for FaZe.
Got to work on the muscle up. Celium can do everything but jump, or actually maybe this is exactly what he's going for. A lot of people hate him for a good reason, because playing like that, it is so annoying to deal with.
He's not easy to deal with indeed.
That's all with the left hand too. That is ridiculous.
And boys, that forearm is something.
What a BZ.
Another big first blood there from a BZ.
Second blood slasher.
Taking care of business, FaZe. And there, on the side of the wall, hanging off with a pistol. Celium's down so much damage, doesn't seem to slow Vivid down at all. Gets out. What in the name of all things sacred? The bomb is down on the inside of the A site now, and FaZe, they were trolling this one, but they paid for it.
That's a bit too cheeky right there. I mean, I think it was, what, Simp down low that just has to go for the trade when Vivid assuredly getting called out, but now 2 players behind enemy lines. These Boston players are laser focused on where Celium was, not where he is now.
Well, they'll find him soon enough. He's behind the bar here on the inside of the rec room. Less than 30 to go in the round. And Boston will get their first round win. Can they deal with Celium? Can they deal with Slasher?
A BZ clutch the nail biter.
Oh, he knows he's there.
Oh. And Vivid able to deliver.
Oh, I got him.
15 seconds left. Again, it is a clutch for Awakening with no time on the clock.
Big Wake's coming.
These rounds are happening.
Watch out, he's coming.
Deja,
He's gonna oh, there's the flash.
Oh, here comes Awakening.
Oh.
No way! You are smiling if you're FaZe. 4-0.
I mean, offense and defense. It is 2 rounds that end in the exact same situation. We're just trading around a couple of different players. Whether it be attack for the clutch or a Vaznev slasher with attack, this go around. The stun doesn't make a difference. The clock does not make a difference. Atlanta FaZe right now are the difference makers, effectively doing it 3v4.
I mean, Sim is playing. He's here. He's present.
They're blowing him out
Doesn't
right
have to
now,
do a whole lot
4-0.
though. His teammates are outstanding thus far. Atlanta FaZe 4-0. Now we have seen this happen before, Chance. If Boston get on the board, who knows what will happen. Hello.
Hey, just
nope.
Oh,
you
Jesus.
want to make it easier for him? You could try.
Nero got clotheslined out of his gaming chair there. Busy and Simp now full control of the
And
A
that's
site.
what break that. They're not even throwing stuns in the site. They're not even checking corners. They're sending Nero into death. The game plan is falling apart. The game 5s have always fallen apart.
no.
They are not shooting back Atlanta FaZe. Playing a pub.
Cruise missile at the ready now for Slasher. It's a 4v2. Can Vivid and Awakening turn this around? Here comes the next kill, potentially for Slasher with a perfect timing.
Damn, he's a laser. Like you saw that from so far away through such a small gap.
Well, I mean, Atlanta FaZe have just swarmed down low. The tags are good. Abizi's gonna fall, and Simp is gonna be weak and caught out. So this is
Okay,
a 2
okay.
v 4. They're trying to clutch, but
Let's go, Boston.
Slasher, I mean, he's on a tear, and
Never
Sully
mind.
shuts the door in your face. A suffocating round. Anything Boston do to get a little bit of life? I mean, they need so much more than CPR in this moment. A cakewalk in the search and destroys.
It's a savage performance thus far from Atlanta FaZe. Match point. One more round.
excuse
It's
me.
going to be a perfect 6 on El Asilo. Here we go, Boston. It has to start here.
36 round win percentage in the round 5. That stat looking like it's going to drop potentially significantly. Nate's coming out for Atlanta FaZe. Nobody home next to those steps. Everybody down low except for Celium, responsible for the top side of the map. And you do number 4, Nero, making a play. I think this guy's going to spot it. And if not, the cruise missile certainly going to give you the intel.
Oh, we have to scramble for safety right now. Abizi's going to catch Neuro out. That's a great start. Here we go. Threads the needle. Bang!
Oh,
Takes care of it.
nice.
Magnificent work from Slasher.
I mean, 4v2, the hot 6-0. Awakening gets killed.
Yes,
Last
it's
man
6-0.
standing.
That's a
Gonna
tough
have
one.
to 1v4 Atlanta FaZe.
Come on, Zinni.
And Atlanta FaZe, even in a moment like this, making the perfect play call, getting that bomb down over towards B. There is simply nothing you can do.
They're giving nothing to Boston here. Not a single hope. Method's going to have to challenge out wide. He's going to come across Celium at down range. Here it goes.
Whoa.
Beautiful shots from Zinni. You at least force him back. Abizi the next man in on the site. And Slasher the island
This
player. He may be coming on now
this is
to
gonna
take
be
care of
hard
business.
for him, man.
No Zinni, no Winnie. We'll find out if he's got what it takes.
Oh my
It's
goodness.
a very difficult situation.
You're low health, low health. Oh, bad time to reload.
And that is the series. A 6-0 slaughter on El Asilo
Damn.
brings the match to a close. Business as usual for Atlanta FaZe.
All right.
I mean, yo. If we did a vibe check in the building or like a poll of who we thought was going to win that map 5, I don't know if there was a soul in this building that would have picked Boston. I mean, literally no life anywhere except for like in Slasher and Celium's hand. Slasher throwing up the 10 KD. 10
That,
Oh, okay, good.
but it did look kind of ugly. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, 6-0. That's kind of crazy. They got 6-0s to go 0-6.
That also might be the like most comfortable game.
And now they
5
play
win
Surge.
of all time.
Now they play
Utter
Surge
domination,
tomorrow.
Search and destroys, nearly 100-point club on the Mercado for map 4.
Basically same
I think
kind of
Atlanta
match.
FaZe probably licking their lips when
I
they
mean,
saw the
Simp
maps
had
they got
25
through, they
damage.
said, hey,
Oh
worst
my
case scenario,
gosh.
even if we lose like
What
the
did he
map
put a
1,
bullet
we're
in someone?
He
guaranteed
shot
to see
a
map 5
person
in this
once with a
series.
vest.
Very
Simp the
effective
pimp.
use of it.
Yeah, he'll take it.
The only
Oh,
first one for his
25?
team.
He'll take it.
Bro, he was literally running. That means he was running around with his knife out
14,
there.
2 out of 14 rounds. Boston
And
were
they
able to get
still
first
survive.
blood.
Crazy stuff indeed. Well,
Those
ladies
maps
and
feel
gentlemen, the
nice.
series comes to a
Like
close
again, you
in
get
a win
you
for
get carried to a
definitely not
6-0
bad
map
for
5
Boston
like that.
Breeze
That
there.
shit
But
feels
hey,
very
they will go to the
nice.
losers bracket. We'll
That
see
is
them
insane.
later on tomorrow. Until then, though, chance crazy.
Yo, thanks for that, man.
We're not even
Appreciate you.
halfway. We're about halfway through now.
Appreciate you,
It's
Big
been
H.
absolute
Is that
pandemonium.
damage a
Another
glitch,
game
is it?
5 in the books. Let's find out if we get another one after this. But before that, it's over to Guy Blades on stage with the one and only First Blood Wizard Abizi.
Abe.
Okay, yeah, let's
Wow, they
switch
got
over
the
to the interview.
It's been absolute pandemonium. Another game 5 in the books. Let's find out if we get another one after this. But before that, it's over to Guy Blades on stage with the one and only First
Oh,
Blood
this one's a little
Wizard
bit
Abizi.
behind. That's good.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. Give it up one more time for Atlanta FaZe as they come out on top. Abizi, you guys played the villain here, okay? But you are a hero to some of the fans out here in the crowd. Now, when it comes down to this series, the real turning point, what was going through your head after that devastating map 3 loss, and how did y'all really snap back into it into that map 4?
Yeah, I think we just threw a few rounds in the control. I mean, it happens sometimes, and they brought it back. So, but after that, you know, we played lights out COD.
Yeah, it definitely did, and that went into that game number 5. I don't know if there's really much to break down on how y'all did that. I think it was self-explanatory up there. But what I want you to do to break down is, you guys coming into this event, you haven't had the placings in which you're used to. What's changing for Atlanta FaZe here?
I mean, we're just really hammering down on the little things right now. I feel like our hard point is like our biggest like point that we're like working on right now. So, but I think we're doing a good job. So yeah.
Okay, well, hey, you know, knowing you guys, the hard points, you know, you guys would make that look easy in due time. Anything you want to say to the fans out here in the crowd chanting your name?
Yeah, shout out to the fans. I mean, I know you guys are rooting against us, but I appreciate we still appreciate the love. So thank you.
He don't care how loud you cheer.
Let's get back over Scumpy.
Focus on the people that are cheering for it, you know what I mean?
If you ever want me to jump back from one stream to the other, just let me know.
But also,
I just kind of like
there's
this
more
one because there's more
Boston.
commentary.
Ignore the haters. Put them shaders on.
But are they hating or are they just supporting Boston? I don't think they're
No,
hating.
yeah. No, I agree. But I'm saying, like, he should have made an effort to say hi to his fans that were there, like, supporting him, being super loud when they won. Even in the adversity that they were going through.
Okay.
A little adversity.
You know what I mean?
Let's take a look at this bracket.
Anybody that's typing Lex in the chat, you literally don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Dude, why do you let them get under your skin?
Okay, what are we talking about?
Oh, yeah, no, this is probably one of the worst draws you could have found when it came to the slower bracket. I mean, you're talking about
All right, here we go. Who's next? Ultra Guerillas?
Yeah, we got LAG versus the Guerillas, so
Seth, why are we always last?
I don't know, you gotta think. Why is OpTic always last?
Does that sound like competitive integrity when they go out of their way to put a team last?
Why is OpTic always
That doesn't sound like
last?
competitive integrity to me.
It's been going on for about 10 years now.
Yeah,
Something's
man.
not up. Something's not right. I'm gonna go warm up my spaghetti.
Do you think you want me to open some packs in the in the minutes?
Don't forget that fork on the side, kid. It might melt.
I'm on it.
Make
But
sure it's not
apparently, we have the map set out for our match, so when I get back, we'll talk about that a little bit. It's going to take me like 2 minutes to warm this up.
All right, sounds good. Matt.
You guys can open some packs in the meantime. BRB.
Hey, Matt, are we ready for a GA? For a giveaway? Are we set up for that? Don't type anything yet, guys. It won't count. It won't count.
Should we do it? We'll do it. We've never won a single one, but
We're finding out right now. In the meantime, ladies and gentlemen, what are we thinking? What are we thinking for the next match? Are you guys team LAG hoods up, or are you Toronto Ultra up? Are you team Scrappy, or are you team Deceives?
I'm going Sprizzap.
going Canada, boys.
Content, man.
All right. Pay attention to the keyword, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to give it to you right now.
All right. Keyword.
Green wall.
Green
Run
wall.
that shit while I open this pack. Whoever wins this giveaway is going to win the pack that I'm about to open up right now.
Look at all that green wall.
Auto or a formal auto.
My stomach just went.
Oh my God. A couple in there.
Chipotle check out my shit.
Alright, let's see these cards. I've yet to see a signed Scump card. Scump signed an actual card last watch party, but I've yet to see one come out of the pack.
Crim 6.
That's a good one.
Gunless.
I got that one. I don't really like those ones. I got a lot of them.
Nubsy.
What is that one? Ah, top player simp. Oh! Oh, signed Illy? Signed Illy card. Let's go, baby.
Oh.
That's a nice one. Retro Standy card. Octane. Mr. Sam LaRue. Envoy.
Pretty dope.
I don't know if you can see it from here, but these are my freaking OpTic ones.
That Illy auto.
Sounds sick. I want one of those signed ones so bad.
Pretty dope. Someone won that card or the whole deck?
The whole pack.
Oh, someone won the whole pack.
So whoever won the whole pack, including the Illy Auto.
Greenwall just going crazy back here. You can't see my
Greenwall, are we
cursor.
ready to roll it? Make sure that the screen is on so that so it doesn't look rigged.
Y'all ready?
Scump's been on this like communicating through whistles,
We just
like a real
what did we
Mexican.
pull? A retro sign.
No, it wasn't a retro.
Oh.
We pulled a standing
There we go. There's my
retro,
cursor.
but an Illy Auto.
Yeah.
Shit's
Yeah.
not working good.
Yeah.
With the autograph on it.
There we go.
Somebody
let's
won
go.
it. All right, 5. wait. Let's bring up that camera. Hold on. We can't bring up the camera. All right. You guys are gonna have to take our word for it. Go ahead and roll it and let us know. Remember, guys, our RUH.
Dang it.
Can you just type it in the thing? Where are you typing it?
Runel. You in here?
Type it in the
Runel?
chat, but don't send it so I can see it.
Right there.
Where?
Runel.
Where?
It already passed.
Oh, it already passed. All right, congratulations.
It's
Not-
moving quick.
Yeah, it's moving quick. You got yeah, that's why I said don't send the message. Okay, so congrats.
Did you call that out before
Yeah.
you pulled them?
Of course. Called what out?
Like you were gonna give away the pack?
Yeah.
Damn. I mean, that's pretty lucky. I'm not-
Yeah, that's super sick. Do we have time to do another one, Seth? What do you think?
Oh shit.
Oh my God, get your
And he
fat
just-
ass in there,
did he
kid.
just gift
Woo! Look at that, man. That's how men eat.
Let me just give this a refresh. Let's get rid of the chat. That's not helping.
That
Yeah,
good
we can pull
spaghetti?
up the OpTic map set.
Here we go.
Yo, Bulls fan, thanks for the 5, baby.
Hey, that
Let's get 2
Philly
streams
ball.
going. That don't help. There we go.
Gia. I
Can we
don't
pull
know.
up the OpTic map set, please?
Dude, we
Thank
just got the sticker packs for Major 3. You want to see them?
Yes.
And then swipe for the other
Wait,
one.
can I see the card?
It's over there. Yeah, I could go get it. What you eat? That smells magical.
Fire.
Yeah, everyone was
Fire.
everyone was hating on it too.
Dude, you know what that needs? Some
Fire.
that needs some pickled jalapenos in there. Some pickled jalapeno juice in the spaghetti.
That's a sticker pack? That's pretty cool.
Chat, do you
The
guys
Wallace one's insane. Have you shown them?
No,
Hardpoint to
Wallace
market,
one's kinda
search to
fucking hard.
market,
Alright.
control and hotel.
Can I get a
pull-
go birds?
pull me
Go
up.
birds, go birds, birds.
Oh, they're putting
The
in
other Wallace
Hardpoint
one,
on
the
Zarkwa
other Wallace one on the MLG one.
and
Yeah, that one's fire,
LSilo.
bro.
Yo, pull me up on big screen, kid. This is the sticker pack for Major.
Sticker pack for the major.
Whoa, the OpTic MLG one is sick.
Damn, that shit fire. Little Allen on the corner if y'all didn't see it.
Yeah, please.
We just out here having fun, you know what I'm saying? We want
Dude,
people to have cool shit.
Am I not gonna talk about the map set? Dude, I'm trying to fucking eat, man. Give me a fucking shot, man.
Don't let them get under your skin, man.
Sorry, man. I'm just getting fired
Well,
up.
did
over
we
here.
even go over the maps that were about to come up?
These are our maps.
Mercado de las Almas. Mercado las Almas. Berg Hotel.
All right, Mercado. I don't know how I feel about that map for us. Thieves likes that map. I don't know. That map's
Yeah,
a
I'm
little
not
bit.
a big fan. From what I watched, I'm not a big fan of for a hard point.
Yeah.
But a S&D we could pull out.
S&D I like for us, Mercado. I don't think I've seen Thieves play that in a while though, so I'm not really sure. Greenberg I like for us a
That's-
lot.
people say that's the what were they saying? It's like everyone's good at it, right?
Yeah, Greenberg I like for us. I think we're favored on that map. I think we're favored on 2 and 3. 4 is kind of a toss-up. I know Thieves likes Hydro. They're good at taking space on that map. And then Asilo. That's an interesting map to see in the map set. Asilo. I think this will be the first time we've played that map. Am I wrong on that, Riley? Is this going to be the first time we play Asilo if we get to a map 5? I think it's our first time playing that if it goes map 5, which is a little scary, but also not scary. I know Thieves likes that map, but I also know that the boys, when I was on the team, we were like watching VOD of Thieves on that map. So I don't know. That one I can't really tell you because they've never played it. I don't know what to say for that one. So the hard points, I don't know. Our first time on a solo game 5. I got faith in the boys. They know what they're talking about. I don't know. It's an interesting map set. It's an interesting map set. I'm assuming Thieves banned Hotel, Hardpoint for us. I'm assuming we banned probably Fortress, Hardpoint. Probably vetoed Fortress Control. We did. I'm not sure what we vetoed for Search though, but it'll be a good series. It's a good map set for us. All right, we can go back to the mainstream.
Thank you.
It's a scary map set, though. It's a scary map set. It's a scary map set. Because Thieves, I mean, Thieves, that's the thing. Thieves are like us, or like FaZe in the fact that when we played Thieves, normally we both get our good maps. Like, every time. Like, there weren't, like, maps in there that you aren't confident on. Like, you were getting your good maps, and they were getting their good maps. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's like a playstyle thing or what, but...
What's your favorite map to play? You can shoot. What's your favorite map to play?
Probably...
We'll pop back over to this guy.
Yeah, that would stink.
That would suck.
That would suck.
Yeah.
I'm looking at those game 5s as well. You lost to FaZe, you lost to the Mutineers. Both squads now showing their strength in search and destroy. But really, it's that last one. You want revenge over Ultra. You're going to have to get it done in some of the respawns. Are you expecting Hardpoint, Control? What's going to be their strength, Joe?
I mean, they're 8-2 in Hardpoint. You know, throughout the qualifiers, one of the best teams at Hardpoint, but 0-5 in Control. And on the other side, you have an Ultra team who's 5-0 in Control throughout stage 2 qualifiers. So you look at that game 3. Listen, when you're 0-5, you know it's something that's circled during practice, right? We have to focus on this. What's going wrong? What do we need to do? I will say the fact that they're 8-2 in Hardpoint, I think that's a good thing, right? Because going up against some of these teams, that's where you're sort of competing against firepower versus firepower. They seem to have it. They all just have to get on the same page in those other 2 modes.
Now, Ali, we just showed some highlights of Exceed, and he was the guy who played his best match after Drazah talked some smack to him on Twitter. Do you think Exceed is going to be feeding off of that trash talk that Scrappy sent their way?
Maybe a little bit for sure. I think Exceed definitely matches in energy when it comes to Scrappy. And again, this is a franchise win, right? Last year they won the Major 2. They're hoping to do it a second time. But the biggest issue here when it comes to LAG is usually you talk about a team that's good at respawn. You include Control in that conversation. Unfortunately for LAG, you cannot include Control in that conversation.
GM Ricky making sure the trophy from last season making its way. He was coaching back then. Do you think he might have the team pull out a weapon that we haven't seen yet today, Joey? Is there a secret that sauce they can be pulling out?
I don't think so. Like, maybe like they pull out a third Vaznev, right? Like, you know, when is that gonna happen? But I don't think so. I will say though that started in losers round 1, so maybe that's the key, the magic for them.
All right, here's a look at our maps and modes. We got 3 fortresses from Control, Hardpoint, and Search and Destroy. But let's talk about this series as a whole. Allie, you've got the numbers in front of you. Who's got the edge? Who do you like here in our first 3?
Weirdly enough, Insight's going to be a good player to watch in this series, but LEG's not mad at these hard points either. They're sitting at some of the top KDs, and that map's 1 and 4. But again, it's that Control that really worries me in this series.
All right, well, it's time for some predictions, I'm told, and I want to start first because I'm going with Toronto. I like higher seeds. They've been consistent. I like the trash talk. Guerillas, they can bounce back, but it's going to have to take a game 5 to do it, in my opinion.
I think that game 5 could happen, Chris, and I love an underdog story, and I love just, quite frankly, keeping everyone on their toes. So I'm going to go with LEG.
I appreciate that take.
Yeah.
Usually I would have to agree with them, but I think Toronto Ultra just looked too good right now. I'm going to have to go with them.
Ali, what the hell?
Two
My bad.
Torontos.
I'm sorry.
We've got an LAG. Joe.
Oh, I'm an Ultra boy. I mean, come on now. I mean, listen, I like what I'm seeing at LAG. I like that they brought up the Challengers core. I think it's going to take some time. But the fact that their search and their control is really struggling, I just think Ultra is too strong as a team.
Well, remember, winner of this will be playing FaZe tomorrow. It's a big match right now, though, and it is ready to go. So let's send it to the stage with my guy, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Boston, we are 2 for 2 in Game 5s. And in this next series, I don't think it's going to disappoint whatsoever. Coming to the stage, this team, they are no strangers to the code. Boston, get ready for some more chills, because here comes Toronto.
Pay me in respect, cause once I do it big, what's to follow is a check. I need 100 bags, nothing more, nothing less. And the ops feel away, cause I'm next, I'm a threat. Oh yeah, really y'all don't know this, y'all in danger, I'm a threat. It's a gamble with your life, cause you know that it's a bet. Gotta run up the next, point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a threat.
Their intro's pretty sick.
Boston, get loud! Here comes Toronto Ultra. Give it up for Standy! Kleenex! Inside! And Scrap! It's your Toronto Ultra!
Should have said Scrappy, not Scrap.
The boys from the north decided to bring it down with them with the way it's feeling outside. And talk about an icy series. Well, Toronto Ultra's got it. The 4 players on our screen now, they all need their glasses, and they're going to need to tee up here in this series. It's going to be warfare. Bring out the other team, Blaze.
You are right, Allie. It's going to be absolute warfare here on the stage. So without further ado, let's bring out the LA Guerillas.
All shadows, ground team is mobile. Keep them covered.
Eyes watching for the opposition, how they crushing any competition. Long range, yeah, I got the vision. When I'm in the trenches, anyone can get me. I'm with the team when they need me. Or out on a dolo mission. It get rocky riding on this road to riches. If I catch you slipping, then it's over finished. War, ready, crew, coming through heavy. Aim steady, lights out, it's the Guerillas. Not any winner, one out of many. Fine talents, empty, lights out, it's the Guerillas.
All of these guys, except the RCDs, are from their academy.
Boston, here comes the
They're gonna
Guerillas.
lighten up.
We got the man himself in a new color. It's Arcades. Where's the squad? Uh-oh, it's a new team. Here comes Assault, a seed, and Joe Deceives.
He's wearing white Crocs.
One time for the LA Guerillas.
You got one rookie on the other side of the stage with a loud mouth. Don't forget, this is the rise of the rookies here at MW2. Exceed and Joe Deceives looking to shut the haters up and give LAG a big win here. It's a grudge match, Blaze. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on, Miles. It's a grudge match. Boston, y'all ready? For your casters, take it away. It's Bryson time.
Thank you very much, Blaze. Yes, we are ready for the throwdown in Boston. These two teams did play just a week ago. But there's a difference between qualifiers and LAN.
Yeah, and it was 2 British guys who commentated that one. It's back-to-back series when it comes down to us, and very excited to see how this one goes down. It was an interesting series when we did see it online, but you're very right, it's a different story.
Yeah, when you got the skill RCs,
Can those guys on the
you can wear whatever you want on the big stage.
The pressure this time around? We've already seen Scrappy has been able to handle that pressure when it comes to LAN. Looking towards the other guys on the other side of the stage, though, that's questions that's going to be asked.
Yeah, an awful lot. Got to bear in mind the debut on a main stage is a very different animal. Scrappy, I think in Major 1 went something like 1.1
2.11 over the tournament and had a fairly decent placing. They'll be looking to increase that here. Toronto Ultra standing in their way. The rivalry that one of them denies is a rivalry.
Yeah, well, I think Scrappy kind of has a rivalry with just everybody.
Yeah,
if nobody is pretty much exempt from the smack talk, and we absolutely love it, it has to be said. But here we go. Into this series, I'm curious which way things are going to go. We're going to have a look at the maps at a certain stage, but the first two maps in particular, both these maps were played in that series that they played online against each other and were very, very tight. But the next
I think that's
three,
probably
of
a
course,
pretty
we
good
do need to see
prediction.
4 and 5 are all
Toronto is
fortresses. So, yeah,
absolutely
interested to see how they go, but first two maps, it's a really hard decision to make. The S&D, when we get there, we'll divulge into the stats maybe a little bit more, but it was very,
Honestly,
very
if
close. Some
not
clutch
3-0,
rounds from Ultra
like,
that got them the win.
Toronto's
LAG were
good.
dominant for the majority of the hard point, but let it slip towards the end and things got scary. So it's very, very tantalizing heading in these first two maps. Very unsure which way they're going to go.
It certainly is. For me, realistically, I feel like LAG need to come out strong here. We know what happened in that last series when they played in the qualifiers. They've lent on their hard point in a very, very big way as they've made their entry into the league. The control,
What team are you
I've
rooting
said
for
that
in this
Ultra's all
tournament?
locked up. They're one of the best control teams. LAG are one of the worst. Hardpoint has to be where LAG make the difference. S&D, well, S&D, as we know, can be a little bit magical.
It can be, and Mikado was really interesting last time, as we mentioned, so let's see how that one goes down. But it's nice to be able to be great at hardpoint, but you need to lock it up on some of these other maps as well. That has been LAG's biggest problem. And as we mentioned, Hotel got a little bit scary towards the end, so I think Ultra will be feeling confident. But I'm curious on the last three maps when it comes down to Fortress. The stats don't necessarily lean one way or the other, but looking at the season records for both these two teams, obviously the LAG teams kind of skewed a little bit with this new roster. Things have definitely been looking on the up, but so consistent across the board for the side of Ultra, specifically in S&D and Control.
Yeah, and that's just going to be the problem. Like I said before, I have this horrible, horrible feeling that if LAG don't land that first blow, it could be a quick series. Now, don't get me wrong. Boston has provided 2 wonderful Game 5s already.
Yeah, I feel
and
ya.
I'd be more than happy to see a third.
I want the boys to pull
But
through in
hand on
this one.
heart,
New roster,
it's going to
that'd
be
be
a difficult
sick,
slog
but
to get there.
It is going to be difficult.
It'll be a fight.
Arciti's on the LAG team. The experience that does belong to that lineup is countered by some inexperience, but this Ultra side, similar in a certain kind of way. Greenberg Hotel is what we got first time around online between these two teams. It was very, very close. And honestly, the story of it was kind of Ultra getting those rotations, which has not necessarily been their bread and butter when it has come down to Hotel. They very much like to break and then hold from there. Rotations were not good though, and that's why LAG were able to run on through them. It was about a 120-point lead that got decimated by Ultra, but not quick enough. Map number 1, it's all in the air. Which way does this one go?
Yeah, and as these two teams start to clash heads in that first P1,
I
obviously we
really
do like the
hate
P2,
this map.
but
Okay,
it's going to be curious
yeah.
whether or not anyone is going to buckle to the pressure already. Obviously, LAG getting a little bit of time, but we don't worry about that to kick things off.
And for Toronto this time around, because of the Hydra that you guys at home, you may well remember, that was usually their auto ban. They went up against LAG, and well, if Cleanex is going to be playing like this, it's going to be an issue, but they had such an advantage in that veto process this time around. That's helped them out this time to once again get Hotel. Fortress is an interesting one heading into map number 4, but they would be happy to be on Hotel, considering what happened towards the end of it.
Right now, LAG doing a really good job of holding Ultra at arm's length. Scrap wants to try and make a bit of a difference. Already finds that first kill, but he knows he's got to clean out Exceed. It's been called out as well. And one of the things that LAG are doing very, very well here is holding that map control. Can they continue to hold it as the pressure mounts?
Big
It's
shots
gonna
coming
be
in from
tough
Arciti's.
because their skins
And on
are
the
the
other
exact
side
same
of the
colors.
coin, I feel like the breaking percentage for LAG was so good last time around.
They're both purple.
But are they going to be able to hold here? Standing coast, starting to find some kills towards Jewel. Starting to be pressed in. Keep an eye on Cleanex on the other side of things as well. He finds the kill. The pinch is set up. Ultra already in. Standy 1, and the rest of the team nowhere to be found. Really good play from Ultra. Lovely break.
Yeah, Exceed can't even do anything in the back. Gets one trade as well. It does thin the numbers of Ultra. But here comes LAG. Can they make a difference already? Cleanex shutting down the lobby. They are letting them through.
And it's Cleanex constantly going to be on that pitch. He's always going to have to be a nuisance. And look at him already rotating. 25 seconds to go here on P2. Ultra already at the races. These rotational kills are going to be important from both these two teams right now, though. Toronto Ultra dominating the scope.
They have the kills, and now they have the position. Keep your eyes peeled. This next gunfight could be crucial. This is the ace in the hole for Toronto. Kleenex already has to try and get out of there, but he is going to be pinched. There are so many players around him. He needs reinforcements, but Kleenex takes one, Scrap gets another one, but it will be LAG who finally secure that spawn and this hill.
And Kleenex does his job by just staying alive. He's there to then go when his teammates do start to engage. His teammates engage, don't find anything, but Ultra, for the fact that they are able to start well, is good. Somebody who has not started well is Assault at 0 and 9. And you see him start picking up some kills, and he was so influential, making that 0 and 10 as the break is just coming through far too easily. That's 4 dead. So around Ultra dominating at the moment, but Assault was so crucial for this LAG team last time around. Had a hell of a game. He's going to need to start playing.
Certainly they keep up with him as he goes through this at the moment, but LAG on the back foot looking to try and break into this one. Kleenex diving out, not going to find another trade for his teammates, but they will pick it up as Sandy says, all right, I'll take the 2. LAG will have to just go for this rotation now and try to get back into this game.
So good at breaking, so coordinated. Fantastically well-rounded team, this run Ultra. Right now, running away with this one just a little bit. Scrap, the rookie of the year potential has got to be here to try and find a 3rd. Exceed is there to find 2 of his own though, but look at the spawn that comes in for Kleenex, he's behind them.
Kleenex, will he be the difference? Already diving into this hill, looking for Exceed, he finds it as well. Surrounded by enemy players, but still alive, eventually going down to Arcades. And considering how close this game is, when you've got Assault not really ever doing anything, there we go, confidence kill for Assault, and the crowd appreciate it as well.
It's one of those that you just can't think about. The longer it goes on though, the worse it gets. I've been in those moments, has to be said. Anyway, Assault back onto the board, 1 and 13 from him. Ultra now fighting from bedroom, but this has actually been pretty decent from Guerillas. Considering where Kleenex is, gets a bit of a jammy spawn. Doesn't this time, finds 2-3 from Kleenex. Arcades is only the one who can shut him down. And that break comes through from Ultra. 15 seconds to go. They're holding down this time, and look at the rotation over towards Restaurant as well.
Scrap and Insight, they're going to be the key players here as Joe Deceives will be the first man in. Does not do it, but the trade will come through. Exceed takes a few more balls from Scrap, who is now alone and outnumbered. Reinforcements coming in. Kleenex is going to be on the pitch. He finds the first one as well. Standy gets Arcades. Exceed's dancing around in mid-map, but they do not have the numbers to break this yet.
Potential pinch could be set up, but look at Insight just locking down the middle of the map. You can only push one angle. Kleenex ready and waiting. And the difference from him from online to LAN has been quite influential for this Ultra team when it has come down to it. Sitting at 18 and 11, interactions off the chain. Ultra getting points on the board here as well. 30 seconds left to go. And it just feels like LA Guerillas are very one-dimensional now. It's all through the same direction, not setting up any pinches, and you're not getting the job done. Trades are in. Ultra on top once again. Joe Deceives in the point.
Good look for this one, but still outgunned. Standy just tears him off the map before he can do any more. And this game is slowly but surely becoming very one-sided. Kleenex, 22 and 13.
It's just a nightmare for somebody like Assault. You're getting Kleenex up in your face. There's not a lot you can do. The tack hits hard, but doesn't hit as hard as the WARZONE from Kleenex, specifically when it comes to LAN. But heading over towards Glass now. Elite Guerillas, yeah, they may well be far behind here, Brycey, but it's not out of touch. One decent hold gets them back into this game. Kitchen control is paramount. They will find it with Exceed. And Arcades setting up towards lower Glass side. Potential break here from the side of LAG.
It's huge for us.
I feel so bad for Arcades going from FaZe to this team.
Hope as Arcades makes his second as well. LA Guerillas, they need these points. They need this relief to come back into this game and make it a fair fight.
Looking for the pinch over through mid-map. You don't want Kleenex to be able to push this. This is why Joe Deceives has to commit to it. Can't get gun, doesn't. Fight comes through. 20 seconds to go here. Heading over towards Glass side. And it's going to be about a 30-40 point game if LAG can keep hold of this. I say if his Insight finds 2 of his own, Scrap with another. It's just far too easy. The breaks have come like knife through butter every single time for Toronto Ultra as we head into a second rotation of hills. Is a healthy lead.
LAG with this second rotation are going to need to find another gear. Joe Deceives opening up proceedings here. You've got to keep Ultra off of this point, but do not lose the spawns. It is imperative that you find a way to win these gunfights.
Yeah, Assault is shitting the bed right now.
I think it was about 120 point difference by the time we were heading over towards P2 for the second time. But look at this from Ultra. It's quite flawless. Kills all across the map. You're getting plenty of time at P1. You've got someone over towards P3. LA Guerillas are really getting taught a lesson here. Trying to find the break over towards Archers. Exceed will find 2. It should help them out, and that should be a flip over towards LAG. Looking that way, but Insight lining them up says no. Big fight coming here, though.
The 4 streak, he's already called this as well. I think Kleenex has called it out for him. Actually has lost him. Keep an eye on number 6. Exceed could make a difference with Gun before he finds the gap he wants. And scrap time to LA Guerillas, but rotation to Ultra.
Nowhere near once again. Ultra just doing everything right here. Exceed will find a good gunfight onto Scrap though as rotation starts to come in. Typically, P2 has been the bread and butter for Toronto Ultra. The majority of the time when they get a hold of this, they do not let it go. And if they can get a full 60 here, they're pretty much in the game.
Well, here comes the pressure. LAG spreading out, looking for this pinch. They're going to try and get the trades in their direction. Exceed first to the door. Gun by Stanley. Jonas Steve. Gun by Stanley. And down they fall like dominoes. Nobody from LAG able to crack the defense here of Ultra.
Insight's had to do nothing this game. He's sitting at 12 and 8. 20 interactions across the board. Look at everybody else on Ultra. Absolutely running Guerillas over. May well not have done much, but the gunny is still hot. Insight. 5 spree.
Scrap's got a 2.0 KD right now. Holy
A
shit.
couple of bullets missed, some scrap time gained. Rotation though, again, Ultras all day long. It's 22, make it 23 and 11 from Scrap. This has been the dominant performance and they may well close it out here at Kitchen.
Well, here is the opportunity. Kleenex standing in front of LA Guerillas. Scrap backing up as well and nothing coming through. Kleenex challenges as well. LAG have to play perfect Call of Duty. They have to find something in this game, something they have not found so far in this hard point.
Man, Assault hates himself right now.
Sometimes teams just look across the boat.
Guaranteed.
LA Guerillas though will find the kills. Assault, he got
Oh,
5 kills
what
up to
the
a point where he
fuck?
finds 3 for the
There you
break.
go, buddy. There's some action. 8 and 25 now.
Good hold from Guerillas so far. The break was nice. Ultra will not panic about this too much. 12 points for the win. They're already going on the rotation. They want to set up early for this one.
Don't do it.
They may well just let
Okay.
Scrap try and break it on his own.
Yeah, Scrap can fight.
Oh.
Pulls the wrong corner, will eventually go down. Sandy will find his trade, but there are too many players of LAG here for him to make an impact. Now, they have to move. LA Guerillas need a clean break. They have to go through Ultra like
Nice.
anything that they have done so far. And here we go. One last roll for LAG. Kleenex finds the
Nice.
Kleenex finds the second,
Holy.
and he is mopping them up out of this
8
map
seconds.
with 7 seconds to go. LAG have to move. They have to run. They're nowhere near. This has not been a war. This has
Nice.
been pest control.
Yeah. Scrap's gonna start talking shit.
I'm not surprised.
And that guy's gonna get the most fines, I think, in Call of Duty League history. Like, guaranteed.
And they never missed a beat Ultra.
I don't even know if
Every
he has
single
any
time.
yet,
One
but I
rotation,
just
yeah,
can
we'll
see
break
it
it. Oh
already.
yeah, okay, we've got rotation. We'll hold it. Dominant. Dominant from Ultra. It may well only be 90 points. But it never felt like they were going to lose that from the word go. Looking at the scoreboard, I
I
mean,
heard
there's
him
a one that's
swear
going to stand out
twice
to everybody at
in
home.
a
It's
CDL
one that was
interview.
mentioned throughout, a 9 and 26 from Assault.
That would have been a fine.
Bearing in mind, you got a
So,
3-piece to break up in Kitchen.
yeah,
That could have been a lot worse.
I
but
feel like
when
he's
you're
already
heading
been
over towards
fined.
the second to last hill, and one of your main ARs has
He's
only got 5 kills,
disgustingly
it's
good.
never going to help you out. We try not to go on KD too much, but when it's that bad, you can't not comment.
No, you're 100% right. That is an issue. There's no way around it. There's no way to break it down differently. Insight only had 25 interactions, and Assault died more than that.
It's one of those games that you need to just be locking down what you can. He wasn't necessarily in a hell of a lot of interactions like we've seen from Kleenex, who's constantly in the face. But you've got to win some of those gunnies. I know Insight's a hard player to go up against, as is Scrap on the AR department. But honestly, it was just kind of night and day from what we see in the line between these two. The breaks were so easy for LA Guerillas in that series. The rotations were not working for Ultra. Everything worked for Ultra there.
Yeah, it did. I mean, you got to kind of throw you back to that last series as well. Realistically, the only shining point of that last series was the first half point. The rest of it was pretty one-sided. The issue being is that we come through to LAN, you can't really afford to continue the same vein as you set off with. You know Scrap is now extra confident. All of Ultra are playing confident, and it is a blow to the LA Guerillas. The S&D is critical. They have to find their feet in this mode.
And we'll touch on Mikado in just a second, but I think you're right. When it is coming down to your crutch game mode that you are winning over and over again, you go into a map number 1 and get beaten around just a little bit like that. It does not set you up for what is the next potential 4 maps. Mikado searching coming up next. Fortress Control.
I think they're gonna destroy them in this search.
Control. It's a 6-loss spree for LA Guerillas. It's like a 7-win spree for the side of Ultra, something like that. Either way, it's not good looks for
the side of LA Guerillas when we do get to that control. So of course the S&D then becomes just
To me, Scrappy is like the one guy in the public lobbies that just does not stop talking shit. That's what I think whenever I see Scrap. I'm like, that is the annoying guy in every public lobby.
No, this is essentially the lifeboat. We have heard from some behind-the-sound staff about the control for LAG, right? It is supposed to be better. They have been trying to improve the control. They need it. They really need it now. They have to find a way back into this. It does sound a little bit doom and gloom, but bear in mind that Ultra are one of the favorites coming into this tournament. They are basically, for some people, I think I saw the reverse sweep. I think they said they were going to win the entire tournament, and that was a hell of a performance.
Unfortunately, I've also got them down to win, and how my predictions have been going so far, I apologize to all the Ultra fans. But for good reason. They're just very well rounded. Their hardpoint is good. Their S&D controls are great. They kind of don't miss in any particular game mode. They've got a couple of, I want to say, crutch vetoes when it did come down to hardpoint. We've seen one of them in Hydro last time around. They play LA Guerillas, and it was significantly worse than what we just seen there. It was a dominating performance, 100-point clubbed against one of the best, so-called best hardpoint teams in the game. You can't let that happen if you're LAG, but it gets that little bit scarier. And something I do want to actually point out, if we do see a map number 4, based on what we see in map number 1, I'm not too sure we do. We get to see a Fortress only the second time from Toronto Ultra. We haven't seen a Fortress hardpoint specifically from this squad since the 3rd of December. So that is a way back, and I'm curious how good they are on that. It was a question we asked about Hydro last time we've seen them play it, of course, online against LA Guerillas. We hadn't seen Hydro from this squad again for over a month and a half. So they have clearly been practicing some of these weaker hardpoint maps. They are well-rounded in every single mode. They're rounding out their hardpoint just a little bit better at the moment as well.
Yeah, and also to kind of add on to that point as well, one of the reasons we may not see maps from teams sometimes is just due to the veto process. They may not have had the opportunity to play it. It may have been banned away from them. It doesn't mean that they are bad, that they haven't played it a lot. They may actually be very, very good. It just means that it's usually taken away from them. And I think moving forward into this one, the story has to be, for me, is that Ultra already have set the pace for the rest of their tournament. LAG are basically now in recovery mode. The S&D, for me, is a must-win. I do not trust their control.
No, I don't. And honestly, heading into this series, we all kind of chalk map number 3 up. Will be Ultras. If you're LAG, what other maps can you win out of the ball? Well, you need to find 3. There's 1 down. It's going to have to be the S&Ds and a hardpoint, because honestly, if they can turn things around and control, it will be a hell of a turnaround. And shout out to Marky B if they can get that done, because that was so dominant online. The worst beating in control we've seen this year, I would say, or at least from my standpoint. Yeah. From our casts, it was so one-sided. One of those rounds took like a minute. The game was over in 6. It was just so one-sided on hotel control. But of course, we are going over towards Fortress. It's very, very different. I'd imagine we'll at least see a round 1 by the side of LA Guerillas. But Mikado last time out, as we mentioned, was a close affair. It's going to have to go towards the LA Guerillas, though, with control looming. And map number 3, it's got to be an issue, and another issue is that performance from Assault. As said, we don't like to harp on it too much, but a 0.35 on a hotel hardpoint from an AR player, 1700 damage, not what you want to see.
No, but again, a map does not a series make, all right? A map does not a series make. There are still the opportunities in abundance to come back in. There is still always the glimmer of hope for LAG. There is always a chance, especially at these events. Think about what we've already seen. We've already seen Minnesota upset the Major 1 champions. We've seen Boston Breach and Atlanta FaZe go all the way to a map 5. Magic happens on LAN, and it happens all the time.
Be a hell of a magic trick. Taking away that control. Yeah, I think, you know, for a player like Assault, he has that experience, though. He has a bad game number 1. I'm sure he's able to head in game number 2. I mean, this is an MVP level world champion. He doesn't just lose that. Yeah, okay, you can have bad games. It happens to us all. It happens to the best of us. And heading into map number 2, he's really going to have to turn it around. Some stats to divulge into when we do get into the S&D, but this has to be a bounce back from LAG.
It is, and I also want to quickly kind of touch on the rookie situation one more time. It is not the easiest thing, especially considering this matchup, probably the worst matchup for LAG, considering they lost it just a week ago. But they're playing in the CDL Pro League for the first time.
They are going onto the main stage as a professional Call of Duty player for the first time. They are not robots, they are humans. That is pressure. And they know the eyes of the world is upon them. But what are they made of? That's the question.
It's a makeup of a team that, again, relies on their hardpoint, and when you lose that map number 1, it's dangerous positions to be in. It's kind of not in the same degree, but the Florida Mutineers and the Search and Destroys, they lose the Search and Destroy, you're thinking, oh, the series, god damn, how are we going to win this one now? And that is going to be running through the minds of the LAG players, but I think what will give them positivity, this was a close map last time out. Both two teams very much committing towards this A side over and over again, but Ultra do tend to mix it up, and LA Guerillas had to counter that. They had to start answering the call over towards B. So keep an eye on how things are going to break down there, but somebody who has not struggled so far in this series, Kleenex, at 1.5 KD. So many interactions, and we're starting the game again. We'll get in. Third time is indeed the charm. Ricardo, Search and Destroy coming up as soon as possible.
Yeah, we're waiting for this game just as much as you are. Don't worry. We'll start it as soon as possible. But realistically, I feel like I still have to add the caveat, because we have been fairly negative about LAG, is that Ultra are supposed to be a cut above. They are supposed to be one of the elite level teams going into this tournament. I think most people had the teams like New York, Atlanta FaZe, OpTic, and Toronto Ultra as the 4 teams that they thought should come top 4. And Ultra has been pretty consistent across it. A couple of results that went in the wrong way for them, but a very strong team in basically every mode.
And how much confidence would it give them knowing that, you know, Subliners are now down in the losers bracket? Yeah, you've got a date with FaZe potentially coming up next if you can win this game, but FaZe didn't look lights out in their series. There was some very close moments. Of course, their Search and Destroys look good, of course, specifically when it came down to that map number 5. Their MC looks great, but I feel like Ultra do match up typically well against FaZe in this game. Maybe not in the past, but I don't think they'll be too concerned if they can find this game up against LAG, but they still have a lot of series to go.
They certainly do, and a lot of tournament to go. And realistically, I think Ultra have already made a good stand for themselves. But we do have Scuff Team of the Major already. If you want to start getting your votes in about who you think are the best and brightest in the Call of Duty League, well, maybe this series will give you an idea.
I mean, we've seen not that many players yet, so you can get your votes in already. And imagine all of those votes may well be going towards 1 or 2 of the teams who are coming up in game number 4 after this one. But we do have 2 more maps minimum to get through here in this series. And honestly, with the way that Ultra played there, still a fan favorite in Arcides for this LAG team, he's going to have to be one of the guys that gets them locked into this one, especially with this long wait time. I wonder if is this some icing tactics, I wonder, coming from LAG?
The hand warmers are out. Well, it's not cold in the venue, but I don't know what they're doing. I'm sweating.
It's very cold outside, but hit the QR code on your screen. Team of the Major, get your votes in. And imagine this guy in your screens will be on a lot of people's lips as well when it does come down to this one. Very solid opening from Scrappy, and he is letting them know. And I feel like he's one of those guys, if you can come into game number 1, have that, and then start shouting across the stage, he's in his element. He's primed. He's feeling good. Heading into map number 2, they want to get the same job done. Mikado, I said, third time is the charm. Hopefully, I haven't jinxed it. Heading in now.
All right. Let's everybody cross your fingers. Let's hope for a load-in. Let's see how this series does continue. We can see players on the map. We see players racking the guns.
Think we're good?
It does look hopeful.
Forever to get
It
into
does
the game.
look good. Are we starting?
Kleenex is looking at the side. I don't like it.
I think we're good. Starting in 5. Everybody's in.
We're in.
We are good. Let's go. All right, into the Search Destroy finally. Let's find out who walks away the winner of this one. Already on board with Kleenex, the MVP from the Hardpoint.
And this is one of those bomb sites where we do often see quite a lot of first bloods coming on through. But look at this setup actually from LAG. Quite happy to give over control and then go for the retake. Still a 4 versus 4. Bomb going down. LAG spread themselves across the map. Toronto Ultra set up and ready with.
Usually this is a little bit more contested here. It's a difficult retake, but it will be insight. as the first bulwark against any pressure from LAG.
Last time, neither team found a retake when that bomb had went down over towards A, so this will have to break the mold if you're LAG, and it's not going to start now. Kleenex finds 2, Assault finds 1.
And it's a pinch still, but they are outnumbered. Can they find their way in? Standy waiting. Arseny's looking in the right direction. He wins the gunfight, but inside takes down Assault. Arseny's in a 1 versus 2, but no magic in round 1. Ultra take first blood.
Prime example of how good Ultra look on the attack, and we've seen a little bit of a switch up from LAG. Last time out, they were very much 4v4, head towards this bomb site. Let's just headbutt and see who comes out on top. That time around, they were quite happy to give them control. But based on the stats that we had, there wasn't a single retake. Last time around, that a bomb got put down. Not one of these teams managed to find the break back into that site. LA Guerillas kind of went against that. They sat back and go, okay, we'll retake. We didn't do it once last time, but hey, it might work this time. Nope, didn't. Now, this is something that we did see a lot from Ultra. Are we seeing it from the LA Guerillas? B hit come through.
Well, Arseny's is already making a little bit of noise over towards A, but the pressure is going to go towards B, and Inside's going to see them as well. Already gets that first blood backing off because he knows the players are looking for this trade as well. Reinforcements flooding in from Ultra at the same time. Scrap gets the second. And LAG have to give this one up. They are outnumbered again.
As soon as Insight in that position, having the back on down, does find a kill. And the rest of the Ultra comes screaming over. And look at this, we've read it so easily. Standing, playing on an island, knows the A hit is coming in after the B site dominance from Ultra. Joe deceives 1v4.
First one up. Find Standy. Oh, it's the worst timing I've ever seen. He heard something, but he's seen nothing. And with 35 seconds left on the clock, he has to hope for a lot of 1v1s and an incredible amount of luck.
Tough moment. 25 seconds. No movement over towards B, so Kleenex is over. Here come the cavalry. Joe deceives. Still yet to be found. Standy will see him. Standy will win the gunfight. Easy so far for Toronto Ultra. 2 to the good.
And I feel like now the game for LAG is about a bounce back. It is about a regain. They need a round, they need a win. The old roll your shoulders, lean forward and concentrate. You've got to lock into this game before Ultra continue to just lay the hurt.
We had a little conversation before this, didn't we? And we sort of said this is either going to go one of 2 ways. It'll be super close, or Ultra may well run through them. When the latter does seem to be the way that things are going now. LA Guerillas do typically, well, yeah, look, they're actually sending players over towards it. It's going to be a big hit over towards A. Keep an eye on Standy on the flank, though.
Banks finds the first, which is in a lot of trouble. It will go down to Joe Deceive. It's a fight all over, and it goes down to a 2 versus 2. But it's now going to be a 2 versus 1. Standy was not there for the trade, but he's got the dead silence. He's got the hot feet. Already finds the first. Joe Deceives versus Standy, and it's Deceives. They get the win this time around. The headbutt on the A site works out.
And that's those kind of moments where, from Ultra, we see them do that so often. They'll send the majority through, and LAG, the last time around, didn't respect that flank from Standy, but it's no good if he's the last one alive. So really good play from LAG to get aggressive. They stay aggressive, they find the gunfights, and put Standy in a negative situation. Couldn't get the job done, did find 1, but gets cut down. Good stuff from LAG, that's much more like it. Defensive round coming on through. Toronto 77% of their offensive rounds fall their way. That stat will now fall down just a little bit, but it's another big hit over towards A.
Joe Deceives looking to just lock this down already. Cantina in his control, but he has been stunned. There's a Chow coming through, he lines it up, but Standy wins the gun. Oh my God! Arseny's manages to get 2 back though. The trade's perfect for them now. Down to a 2 versus 2.
2 versus 4. If LAG can walk away with this one, 2 ARs getting the job done. They wouldn't mind if Arsnev here. I'd imagine there's a couple on the floor because bodies were hitting it. Assault now. Important kill coming up. Kleenex on his way. Kleenex gets out. And now the difficulty is they don't have all the bomb. They don't have a great deal of information. What's the play?
Assault eventually picks it up. All the pressure is on LAG because they will at some point have to commit to a bomb site. It takes a player out of the game for a few seconds, but it will feel like an age. Oh, gunfight towards the back, and Artis is going to get caught. Timing. The solo play, but Assault putting this bomb down, it gives them a ray of hope. He has to 1v2, he has to pick his battles correctly.
Ready and win. You have to smoke him out.
Assault in Cantina, you'll hear that, we hear it. Kleenex first on the chopping block, he will fall. Lines it up to Insight, but he has got the gunny. Insight on a head glitch, you don't chow those. 3-1 Ultra, big win from Insight.
Insight threads the needle there and finds him before he can get away. And it was so close for Assault. The first blood for him in that 1 versus 2. He just had to play around it. The Insight was quicker on the draw.
Insight V Chow, yeah, having a really, really good game here. Last matchup, he really did struggle in the search and destroy, a 0.71 in that one, but in this one, sitting at a 5, so that's not too bad of a return this time out. Ultra, though, just seemed to be a step ahead. They were somewhat throughout the whole of the Hardpoint. They feel like they're a step ahead here, and heading over towards their more favored attacking round. I'm curious, yeah, it's all 4 men. We're just gonna have a child over towards here. Here we go.
Here we go, it's the headbutt again. Kleenex already going to go out for this one, but he gets stunned. Domination takes the first blood, Exceed takes the second. LAG in control of this bomb site. Insight looking for somebody, but nobody here to take. He slowly but surely gets all the way around the tunnel. Is this a great position for him? Arthur goes down, and oh, it's a full wipe. LAG go toe-to-toe and come out the victors.
And I was about to actually say it. Insight's managed to wiggle his way through to a really good spot here, but I mean, you can't forget absolutely gun DMZ. Trying to get the team back into this one. Been such a big part of the conversation for this new team. And he really is doing the job so far in the search and destroy, but they need to continue to see some good numbers from him. Exceed eventually does get himself on the board. Big gunfight win coming in from him towards Cantina. And these big matchups, when it's come down to it, when it's been the 4-man hit, LA Guerillas have been the team coming out on top for the most part. So I'd imagine that Ultra are going to change things up.
Oh, careful. Careful, Assault. You're pixels away from death. Sandy finds the first blood. Josie does get the trade. A little bit of a snipe fight going down in towards the middle. Assault backs down from Insight.
Do they have any info here on Exceed? No, they don't. Oh, Kleenex nearly finds him anyway. Exceed backs down. Awkward positioning here for Ultra. It's a 2 versus 2.
Oh, they are all over the map. A little bit spread. It's going to be a gunfight. Thieves does end up finding it. And in Insight,
find them across.
Have to find the 1 versus 2 with the sniper in hand.
Oh, he's going to pick this and surely get caught. I respect the challenge of the bomb planter, but LA Guerillas again finding another round. And these big gunfights going on over towards the site. We didn't see a great deal of it over towards A. But the overextension towards B from Exceed works out when he finds that opening kill. That Insight can't really do anything without his man inside of Tin. Orca positioning, Ultra all over the place. LA Guerillas take the advantage, 3-3, and all of a sudden this game looks a very much a different outlet. DMZ 5 spree for him.
And that's exactly what they needed. If they can put the brakes onto Ultra in this round as well, it'll feel like a very different game. Already a bit of a push coming through. Standing going straight down the middle and straight into Artedes. And he's in the bomb as well. He's called out. Insight will get the trade though. Looked a little bit too long. Down to a 3 versus 3.
Will Insight be expecting this though? The pressure unrelenting towards him. He's getting the overwatch again. Scrap finds one inside the site. Exceed though does find that flank. A 2v2 again.
It has been chaos in these rounds so far. The battle lines will be redrawn. Ultra looking for a more stereotypical A hit at this point, but there is a lot of players from LAG who could play spoiler.
Bomb down. Kleenex needs to get out and does. Now, LA Guerillas nowhere to be seen when this bomb went down. No information at all. Scrap playing a little bit of an awkward angle here. I don't think they'll be expecting it. Kleenex inside of Cantina is just going to cause distraction. Scrap is there to clean up the pieces.
Kleenex playing peekaboo over and over again. Pressure coming through. Exceed has gone down as well. Assault trying to 1 versus 2, but he's taking bullets and down he goes. The reach out will not work out. Ultra hold it down, and the teamwork between the two of them and put the difference in.
Very well played. As I said, Kleenex up top, throwing shoulders, a couple of bullets out here and there. Yeah, boys, we're both in top Cantina. No problem. Scrap. Easy first gunfight. Second one, bit of a silly child, but not much else Assault could have done in that position. Ultra 4-3 to the good. These attacking rounds have been so good from them. It's a majority of them. Going over towards Ultra, not really finding many defenses. LA Guerillas now with an attacking round of their own. And again, when you're struggling in search and destroy against a team, just start flying towards bomb sites and see what happens. It's another first blood for LA Guerillas. It's a 4v3.
So these has made Ultra reevaluate this now. And look at this, they've given up an awful lot of control. Can they get anything going before they lock it in? Scrap going for the gunfight, the wall bang doesn't work out. It's still LAG in control of this one. Exceed finds a second kill as well. A 2 versus now for Ultra.
This is something they found a lot of last time around against LA Guerillas. There was 2v4s towards the end of the game, which gave Ultra the win. Insight makes it a 2 versus 3. Assault, you don't want to offer this to Scrap though, do you? Insight with the sniper though, that's such a disadvantage for Ultra, you would think. But can he make it work?
Insight's looking over the top here with the sniper rifle. He's trying to get in that position we have seen a few times, but nobody is showing. LAG being patient and almost gets it well, but it's a second! And it's now a 1 versus 2. They're going to know this sniper is going to be here. It is difficult for Insight.
Scrap peeking the angle as Insight is finding info. Gets a bit overzealous, nearly found 2, but this would be difficult. A 1v2 with the sniper from Insight.
They've already checked the bomb again. 7.5 seconds. I'll try it one more time. Insight finds a better gun, a bit of a better option, but he is going to be picked apart. He has to check too many angles. LAG fire back into it. 4-4.
And I wonder what the answer is here from Ultra. There's been a lot of these attacking rounds where LAG will just kind of go for it, send everybody over towards this safe site. 4 men here, let's just win the trade. And it has been working out for them. It's that kind of trump card you can go towards if things aren't working out for you to search and destroy. A 4-man head towards a site. It may not necessarily take the biggest tactical awareness. You just head towards it and see what happens. Ultra didn't really have an answer for it, or haven't so far.
I think it's the first bloods. Ultra keeps failing with these first bloods so far. I think Arsenal's has been picking them up left, right, and center. And they're losing the trade. It's another headbutt. It's all 4 flying in for this one as well. Jonas team's going to go down the Kleenex as well.
Oh,
it takes the second one. Looks for the third. Not going to work out for them. And now Arsenal's in a 1 versus 3. Finds a second, but not the third. And that was a fast round, but Ultra put themselves in lethal range.
And what's strange about that one is that Kleenex finds 2 at the attack and he's just sprinting onto the bomb site. Like he doesn't usually have the God Gunner line in his hands. Here with the attack gets the gunfight win, and Ultra say, yeah, that's how we counter the headbutt. We just smoke them off the point. Things get done very, very well for them there. Now over towards the defensive side, LA Guerillas need 2 in a row to keep the series tenable for them here.
They'll be looking for that first blood they so desperately need. A call has been made. It's an A throwdown. Both teams looking to get into this one early already. Stunned. Tacticals. Nades coming through. Scrap gets first blood though. Kleenex looking at the second that he has. Now continuing on going. The knife is out of the back.
Oh,
and that's the second kill. And Assault left alone against a sea of Ultra. A potential 1v4, but it's no good. And Ultra go up 2-0 in this series. And the headbutt this time works out for Ultra.
No, I didn't know you could remotely erase your phone. It would have been cool to know.
It's just not working out for LA Guerillas against Ultra. They very much do have their number. And looking over towards the first bloods, that was something that was so important. When LA Guerillas found them, they won the rounds, but the amount of times they found them was not enough. 3 out of the 10 that we've seen. And as we mentioned, when they were finding them, things were working out great. They were managing to pick them apart. But for the most part, it was Ultra who found them. Ultra find the rounds. Ultra find themselves up 2-0.
They certainly do. I will have to give credit to Arsenal in that series. I do think opportunity find some very crucial first bloods, but usually it was on point for the trades. And it was what was giving LAG the lifeblood that they needed all the way through. It could have gone a little bit different, but at the end, LAG just didn't measure up. And that's the difficulty, because now we're going to map 3, an infamously bad map for LAG and a good one for Ultra.
The story kind of tells you that this one should be over, but we've seen stranger things happen, haven't we, when it has come down to land. Let's see how it goes, but LA Guerillas backs very much up against the wall here.
They certainly are. Well, this series isn't done, and neither are we, but we're going to go to a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after this.
Fuck. Damn, dude. Having to teach somebody how to reset their phone? Oof. Oh, stressful. Freaking boomers. What's compies? No, they're just chatting. They're not even doing anything. Oops. Let's go.
Damn. Gifties are flowing at the moment. Rusty with a big 10. Rusty. Thanks for the big 10, big doggy. Appreciate that.
Gifties are flowing, and you know what hasn't been popping up?
What? I wasn't listening.
Because I just know for a fact that there's somebody out there in the chat right now that has a $5 Prime subscription sitting there collecting dust. Let me tell you a little bit something about your work. When you work hard for your money, you gotta make your money work hard for you. Wave at the crowd. They're waving at us. Yo, what up? What up?
Squishy with a 5. Thanks, Squishy.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Thank you for the primes. Look at all the primes.
The primes, man.
The primes, man. That's what I'm saying. Invest that $5 bill, man. You work hard for it. Let it work hard for you. Invest it in the entertainment. The entertainment, the ROI is immediate. You get vibes. Diffy.
But see, that's the thing, dude. I have Prime.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for the primes, man. And you definitely work on that plug.
That's funny, dude.
Sure, but I want to switch it up. If you want me to recite it the way that I recite it every single time, that can be done. and it is beautiful. Every single time I do
It's nice, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's very, very nice. Chat, thank y'all for showing love. We really do appreciate it out here. We're hopping into a map number 3. I'm thinking we got a hot 3-0 on the books, folks. Rav, thanks for 5
let's use our prime sub.
4-0. Wait, this is controlled defense this season? Everyone's going to be 4-0 on defense on this shit.
Across the board on defense to the side
people
of
are saying
Ultra.
the cameras are looking like
so far in this series a 1.79.
There we go. Now I got a scumpy bag.
Will go on for a long time, but there's a lot of people looking to try and beat him. And
Here
this
we go.
moment in time he's the man to beat. But can LA Guerillas
People that gift like 50 subs, they're crazy assholes. Like they're not assholes, but like they're crazy,
Starting
man.
out on the defensive side here.
Okay, why are we lagging? What's going on?
I don't know why they showed that stat.
Oh, I didn't mean to close it.
Find one eventually, but that first pick is coming through and they've conceded it. There you go. Broken statistic already done. And they're looking for it, but Scrap is looking for this, trying to get to trade, but eventually just clears them off, but they aren't pinned in yet. LA Guerillas have to keep these trades moving.
And the thing is for LA Guerillas, you get those first breaks, but you need to make it count. OpTic actually might help them out in this game in general. If they can keep Toronto off it in their defenses, then yeah, you're looking at a good spot. So OpTic already, not a bad start here from the LA Guerillas, trying to push it down Barnes' side. But this is where things get scary on Fortress. Teams are set up, and even if you find these 2 kills, make it 3, that definitely helps you out. But again, you've got to find waves of them to find a successful attacking round on this map.
You do, and Scrap continues his reign of terror, currently 4-1 on this. And for LAG, it's all about breaking out. Can they find any weakness in this defense? Can they find a way to break through and get back into this trade game? And Assault finds one. Scrap already trying to put the cork back into this bottle though. Kleenex will eventually clean it up. And truth being told, with 17 seconds left to go, LAG have to move.
They find a couple of kills, but then that's pretty much it. Big gunfight win from Standy. Assault needs to get his Nikes on and get across from that side. Not gonna happen. It's a round over towards Ultra. But keep a hold of it in your mind that OpTic did go over towards LAG. Let's see if Toronto Ultra can go one better here.
And it was looking a little bit promising for LAG. It's a good start. The break happened. They managed to get out. They were winning it, but I mean, Scrap only died twice that entire round.
But you look, it was a dominant win for Toronto Ultra, but I don't think anyone will be getting it twisted. It's a defense on Fortress control. They are very much expected to win it in that fashion. But is it tick over towards LA Guerillas? So keep that in mind. Ultra have to go one better if they possibly can. But if LA Guerillas can hold a solid defense here after 2 rounds, they're in the lead.
That's exactly what they'll be looking to do. Put the pain on the Ultra, pin them in, and just keep on slaying. Already looking at Assault, trying to make sure he can get any trade here, holding the angle over and over again. Ultra trying to find it through, and already Scrap has to back down inside, trying to get this one as well, but Assault holds him back. Kleenex will eventually find it, and he's out.
Slow and methodical to find a route through. And Kleenex could be the guy for Ultra that breaks things wide open. Big gunfight goes on. Scrap actually wins it over towards B. He's going to have some backup very, very shortly. Then he popped. Here comes the child, never going to win it. But then that's opened things up over towards A. Wonderfully worked from Ultra. Kleenex can't find the second, but as mentioned, that door A wide open.
And that's the key here for Ultra. Keep the doors open, keep the map flowing. LAG looking to regain here, trying to see if they can shut anything down. They want the trades away from it. Already a tick for Ultra. The B tick is also coming in. They have to commit to one of them.
Got to make a decision if you're LAG. You make the decision, you win the gunfights. But is the damage done? One tick over towards it, already locked in here for Ultra, but that may well have been their only opportunity. Big gunfight coming through, Exceed gets beamed, and Kleenex still continues his reign of terror. Once he gets into bottom art, he's just such a slippery little boy to try and deal with, as is Standy. Here, finds a kill himself. A lot of pressure from Ultra, but not a lot to show for it so far.
The benefit here for LAG is if they can keep this to one tick, it ties the game up. I think the kills are still in favor of Ultra, but a tick could be massive. They've just got to hold them off here. Standy though, breaking them up already. They're on to B. They have the numbers. And there's nobody from LAG in a great position, but those kills have already come through, and it's Standy left alone.
Is he going to get the tick? He gets the tick. So advantage over towards Ultra. The small wins is something you just have to take when it does come down to Fortress control, and there's more small wins for the side of Ultra than there was for LAG. Arcity's putting up a 4 spree. The kills are there or thereabouts. It's a pretty close game so far, but is there still opportunity here for Ultra? Insight finds his way out and finds himself back in the respawn queue. 13 seconds to go. That should be it for the round.
Ultra, I think, are going to hold fire here. They have the tick, and they also have the lives. They don't really want to give anything away. Scrap will get a kill, but they're nowhere near a point. And the story of this so far is 2 ticks to 1. Keep that in your mind. It may prove crucial.
So LA Guerillas, not too bad, because that was looking really dangerous. And we weren't just thinking about ticks, we were thinking about a potential round for Ultra, who maybe, if anything, spread themselves a little bit too thin, I want to say. When you get a little bit of pressure over towards B, and then you try and send a distraction over towards A, they won all their gunfights there, but then as soon as they start to break back, you're kind of at 6s and 7s. You would rather have 3 and 1, and it was more of a 2 and 2. So a good split from LAG to win your gunfights, but can you do a little bit better here on this attacking route?
Yeah, Arcity had some really big kills in that defense. It kind of stopped Ultra in their tracks, stopped them from getting any sort of a round win. But another break here from LAG. It was good last time, it needs to be good again. Scrap already dominating up top art. Jonas Seeds managed to find Kleenex, but it's not going to be enough. Only Exceed outside the gates.
And they got that first tick in the first round based off a really good opening break. They don't find that opening break this time, but Exceed, can he find it? Open Standy finds the gunfight. Exceed already weak, and now it's danger time for the side of LAG. Toronto Ultra getting aggressive further up the map. It's such a difficult spot to try and get yourself out of when Scrap and the boys are finding the fight. Standy and Kleenex inside of green. It's just the worst possible situation to be in.
They want to break out. It's just going to be slogging against the guns of Ultra over and over again. They're looking to break it, but already 2 more of them fall. Standy dancing around it. It's a wipe completely.
And the difference maker is here. If LA Guerillas cannot find a tick on this attacking round, it guarantees Ultra a round 5 defense if we do get there. Push out coming over towards Barnes. It needs to be good for LA Guerillas. This puts them in such a bad position. Scrap on an 8 spree. It's far too easy. Look at the streaks in the top left corner. Make that 9, 17 kills in a row for Ultra. LAG nowhere to be seen.
Scrap looking for it, doesn't really have the ammo left in his tack. Trying to get out with a pistol. Kleenex is pushed straight up as well. And they knew they had that on lock. And Ultra will have the round 5 if we get that far. LAG will have to find a little bit of a miracle. That may be the little bit of a difference realistically. Ultra look a lot more solid on defense.
And it's a free hit for them now. They head into this attacking round. They don't need to do anything specific. They already have round 5 locked in. So an opportunity here as that streak of, what was it in the end? It was a ridiculous, I think it was 17, 18, 19, something along those lines. Toronto Ultra very much dealt with LAG in that one. It was the opening break, just wasn't good enough from LAG, which is where they found their success in round number 1. But heading in to round number 4, it is do or die for LAG.
Well, while we've been talking about that round 5, we know Ultra aren't going to go quietly into it. They want to take this win right here and right now, inside. On the outside. He wants a trade. He wants to be able to try to make a move forward. But realistically, none of his teammates are in the position. Finds Joe Deceives, though. But nobody from LAG really overcommitting, and he finds Arcity's as well.
Wonderfully patient. Insight waits to find his kill. It opens up some routes for his teammates to cause the distraction. He finds his second. Now at both fronts once again. Ultra sending more men over towards A. They may well just leave Insight to do it on his own. He's been doing that for quite some time. 7 in a row, eventually will get cut down, but his job is done. A now under lock and key from Ultra.
And now LAG have to recover from this. They have to try and get them back into the bottle. You don't want to leave them out here too long. We're talking about round 5. 3 goes down. It's only going to be Assault left in the middle of the map. He finds Scrap as well. Kleenex will eventually clean him up. But Ultra are looking for the round 5. They are looking for the win.
They may well have that advantage, but you are very, very right. They want to close it out here. It's been such a good performance. Wonderfully done from Joe Deceives. Gets cut down. A looking like it's going to go over towards Ultra. And that's when things start to get scary for LAG. You're in big, big danger of being blown away by the Toronto Ultra side here.
Well, here they go. They have to find some ice now. Joe Deceives holding them off to begin with. Standy trying to push through. He's going to find this player, but gets gunned by Joe before he can do any more. And that's what they needed. Get Ultra back in the bottle. Do not allow them to roam this map. And that may just be enough to get this to a round 5.
Inside Kleenex will find kills though. And we never seen really a relay of kills from LA Guerillas that was just all white down that left-hand side for quite some time. It's given them a chance to now set up. Surround Ultra still have a good minute and 10 seconds here. It may well come down to lives if they're not careful. But they have the time to set up. LA Guerillas sat back deep. A lot of map control for both two teams. Scrap's gonna invest this. They don't want to see this round 5.
Here we go. They're looking for it. Cruise controls everywhere. And he's going to find the first one with a trophy.
Oh,
Not the
no.
second. And is that a big enough gap? Ultra looking to move forward on this map. They want to put this series to bed. And they're going for the final. Wow, Standy, that's huge.
And they open it up for Assault, both of those cruise missiles. Get rid of Assault, allow Standy into these positions, and he's going to be the one to try and break things open here. 2 kills for LA Guerillas is going to just relieve some of that tension as Joe Deceives will find another, but Standy is still in your face, and this is allowing Ultra out of their spawn, 30 seconds, 10 lives apiece.
LAG have to find the steel in the spine. They have to hold the line against Ultra here as well. Assault and Standy go toe-to-toe, and he gets out of it, and inside finds Assault. Ultra are piling the pressure on. LAG are reeling, they are losing the kill chain. Exceed finds 2, but Standy gets the trade, but Ultra are in!
They found a way through. It has to be down to Assault. He's managed to find this push through mid. The bullets are there. Arson needs to clean up. Can only find 1. Gunfight's been traded. 2v2 on the site. The gunny is there. Can Kleenex find a way through? LAG need to do it. Scrap fight 2 are still going.
And Ultra are back in. Clock stop, 10 seconds left. 3 lives for LAG. Everyone must be spent incredibly well already. Kleenex takes him down. Assault gets Kleenex. Inside gun by Arsonides.
Oh my goodness.
2v2 are still going. Oh my god, Assault. He'll find another. The 1v2, is there even time? Kleenex is going to get himself inside. Gets gunned as well. Assault turns up when he needs to. A hell of a round 4.
That was an intense round.
And LAG breathed the tiniest amount of life into this control. They needed every trade to go their way. They found it. But now they have to attack. It has not been pretty. But can it be different? The break could be everything.
Cast your minds back to round number 1. The initial break is where LA Guerillas found that glimmer immediately, and for the first time we've seen Ultra concede a tick. We're talking about those small wins. There needs to be a big one here from LA Guerillas. A good opening break is just so crucial.
Here we go. One more time into this control, and they're going a little bit
Oh,
different.
he almost shot his own guy.
Going straight through. Inside will shut him down. Exceed though, still alive.
Alive and kicking. We head over towards A, but Kleenex always going to be in this position. War is really his playground. But look at this presence from LA Guerillas over towards A. They're very well aware of where Kleenex is, but still that time is ticking over towards A. The time has been stopped, if anything. Exceed. Getting some time up towards it, but the rest of his teammates do fall. It's a good retake from Ultra, puts themselves in a good position.
Joe Deceives has to keep it open though.
Come on.
3 for him. The lives of LAG rely on him trying to get some more kills, but he did so much work. And LAG are now going to feel the pressure. Assault and Exceed though, find 2. They are streaming out of their spawn. They do not want to be locked away. But it is a game of inches. They have to continue to find these kills.
They're finding the kills, and they need to keep going. You are very right. A lot of pressure over towards A now. Can Ultra deal with it? Exceed will be the first one to get cut down. You can see Scrap and Code just firing the bullets away, trying to slow them down. Good defensive hold here from Ultra, but LAG have definitely threatened more.
They have. They're still alive. They're still out. They're still fighting the kills. There's 2 more for Joe Deceives. And they're out. They're backing away. Clock stopped. And Danny is going to win one gunfight. The rest of the reinforcements for LAG are streaming forward. They have not been put away yet.
17-19 on lives. The lead in the kills department. Made that 17-15. Now that it just is wonderfully played by LA Guerillas. The aggression as well. A locked in. And now you've got to go a step further with B. Is there a series still to be had here? It's in your hands, LA Guerillas.
They're finding him. Scrap finds the first one to Exceed though. LA Guerillas can breathe a sigh of relief. They have time and they have the lives. This game is not over. Even with Scrap going 28-19, this game is not over.
It takes one decent 4 men down for either one of these teams to rubber stamp this round in their favor. Standing towards the back, will find Exceed, ready
Nice.
to lock this one down. It's a big kill coming on through, but LA Guerillas still have some men here. Keep an eye on Joe Deceives. He's been that playmaker so many times. He's going to need to do it a couple more times if they want an advantage here. Scrap is the first one to fall. 4v3 momentarily. Look at this wrap around here from LAG.
It has to be a recovery from Ultra. They're not finding anybody. Scrap does find one. Joe Deceives goes.
Oh my God!
Turns and burns. Exceeds still alive though. Arsenes finds another kill. Eventually goes down. And Arsenes, the lone man out. And he wins another huge gunfight. LAG finally stopped the clock for a second. But Arsenes wants his teammates to reinforce him. And he is going on a streak.
And the problem is, yeah, for Ultra,
Oh
you've got
my
to turn
God,
around and
Arsenes
deal
is
with it.
tearing
And then
up
that
right now.
opens up some lines. It's 11v7. Could they do it?
Now here comes the pressure. Inside already finds two though. Joe Deceives on 1 health point, eventually recovering. The pressure coming through. He knows it's being
Oh my
contested.
goodness.
He has to look 2 different ways. He's alone on the point. And Ultra Chow finds one, but not the second. It's the last roll of the dice now for LAG.
Ultra can only concede one more. No more respawns remaining for the side of Toronto Ultra. LA Guerillas, you just got to go fast. You got to go really, really fast.
And look who are in Arsenes at the back. It's a huge kill again. At 2 versus 6. It's Scrap alone at 2 versus 5. But LAG are in. Stanley finds one. It's a 1 versus 4 for Scrap. He looks for Assault.
Oh my goodness.
Hill, and here they
Come on,
come.
Scrappy.
LAG have
Oh.
the numbers, and they win a control. They have regained in this series.
Well, Diego, I think you called it, man. 3-1.
Miracles happen on land, and statistics be damned. We're going to a map 4.
Oh, we've woken up now, Boston. That was looking dominant. It was looking one-sided. But all of a sudden, out of absolutely nothing.
Ooh, look at those clean monarchs on that camera, man.
And honestly, I want to give props to
Drip,
Assault. And
drip,
that round number
drip.
4 goes huge for his team to stop Ultra finding the win within 4 rounds. And then goes to the harder part where you've got to win your attack. And they never let up the pressure. It was that moment for Arsenes as well when he's the last one alive in any sort of area to find some attacking.
There we go.
to find some attacking
Assault was
pressure.
tearing up that time. 4,100 damage. 27-26. That was a lot better than his 5 and 25.
Walk away with the control. The streak is broken for both two teams.
Yeah, and I want to give props to Arsenes in that last round as well. Not only were the kills massive, but it held everything open for his team. Ultra wanted to kill him.
Damn,
They wanted to lock
Scrap.
the doors. But Arsenes, he was slippery. He was running around with the Vaznev. He kept getting kills and running away. And Ultra could not stuff him back in. And then they lost the kill battle.
And now, all of a sudden, we head over towards a Fortress Hardpoint, which is the pick for LAG. And we have a series on our hands. This has been surprising. Look, I mean, we went to maps 1 and 2. We knew that they were going to be tight. You find Ultra 2-0 up. I think everybody else is kind of like, yeah, okay, well, the OpTic series will be coming up very, very shortly. Nope. LAG out of nowhere. And bear in mind, backs against the wall.
Hey, thank you for the sub.
2-1 down. Just about hold on to that round number 4.
Yeah.
I mean, just. Numbers not were against them. They had the least lives, and somehow it was Assault and Arsenes who came up with like a
We'll be
2v4. And to go and win
showing
the
every
attack as
game
well.
this weekend. So
I would give
if you
credit
want to
to
watch them
LAG
all,
for basically
stick
not
around.
hesitating. They had a game plan going into round 5. They got the break they wanted, and they kept piling the pressure on. They didn't try to split too much. They didn't worry too much about being sneaky. They kept the bodies on A over and over again, and it forced Ultra to react. You could see what Ultra were trying to do. They wanted to wipe them and stick them back in spawn. It's a very good tactic, but essentially LAG played for that.
And that's a big problem when it does come down to fortress control. If you can get out of your spawn, if you can then just have somebody stay alive, you don't need to play super aggressive if you're the attacking team. Having somebody alive to stay there, a little bit of presence. You find one kill, it opens up some lanes, your teammates then start to follow through. And there was a lot of trash talk across that stage. After that win from LAG, it's interesting. It's very interesting.
It's not over. It's not over.
It's very much not over now.
LAG, it wasn't a great first hardpoint, but they are known as hardpoint masters. Can they find this map 4? Send it to another map 5 here at the major. Fairly certain they're just waiting for Maven to get off his flight. They actually want to see him back in the venue, but unbelievable scenes already. And the statistics, none of it
was on LAG's side. None of it told us that they were going to walk away with that map.
Statistics be damned. It's quite often the case. We come in, we got like a fire stat. It was straight away. It was like, oh, okay, yeah, you haven't conceded a single tick on this map. If you're Toronto Ultra on the defensive side, you go on to lose a defensive round 5 to elongate this series. And all of a sudden, what was looking like a comfortable 3-0, one of the tournament favorites, feeling good. First game of the major, and now you delve into somewhat an unknown. We haven't played Fortress Hardpoint if you're Toronto Ultra in quite some time. Both two teams, last time out, played up against Minnesota. And for the side of Ultra, that was a loss. We haven't seen Fortress since the 3rd of December from them. Whereas for LAG, last time out, who'd they beat? Minnesota, the team that put Ultra to bed back in December. Confidence after that map number 3 will well and truly be flowing, and Arcides leads the charge for this LA Guerillas team. Things are about to get very, very interesting, because this one, we don't have a lot of stats from either two of these teams. We don't know what's going to happen, but Brycey, I'm sure it's going to be a good one.
Hey, they want to control. Can they now win a hard point? Opening kills will go the way of Toronto Ultra, but a P1, there's not a hard point to make. Already Assault looking to try and break out here as well. He knows what the players are going to come through, and Standy basically sold that one.
And for Ultra, the positive for them is they start on the better of sides. They will get dealt with, though. That's 4 dead momentarily. I think Guerillas find themselves a way out over towards P1. And already stretching themselves over towards P2. You're thinking about that if you're Joe Deceives. Can't find any kills in the front. No, that's 4 men dead. Spawns should come over towards the gate side, and there they are. Ultra track back to make sure they keep a hold of the spawns for P2. And now they set themselves up to pin LA Guerillas back.
Yeah, they're going to take the scrap time, and they're going to try and take the kill as well. Scrap almost gets caught and does. The reload and the trade does come through. Assault looking for it as well. Arcides trying to get out, reinforce his teammates as they try and slay their way through to this second hard point. And already they have broken out. Assault and Joe Deceives making a nuisance of themselves.
A little bit of a break, and you can see a spawn coming in for Ultra over towards the stable side. You can see the cross being watched by Arcides. Will find one, won't find the second, but here comes the pressure from LAG. Really good play by Arcides just to stop that spawn that was coming in. He stops the players getting there. It's an easy retake from LA Guerillas. Some good time potentially on the board here.
At the moment, Ultra are a little bit pinned. Arcides eventually giving up. They're trying to flip the spawns here, and they have. Arcides moving out, eventually gunned down by Standy. As Ultra look to regain, they have found nothing on this hill. It's pixel perfect from LA Guerillas.
It's a really good hold so far. 20 seconds to go, and it's all based on the break. It's all based on getting P1 control. Arcides on Overwatch, but now heading over towards P3. We know how many
look
points
at them all
the team's
set up
gonna lock
here.
down on this one. Toronto Ultra. A good setup here. Keep an eye on Insight in the middle of the map as well to try and disrupt it, but here comes the break.
Oh, yeah. There's another one.
Still more pressure though. LAG do not want to give this away. They are stacking up towards the gate. Looking
Oh, whoa, whoa. Oh, no. I thought he was going to have him. It's alright. You got the trades.
Still spawns here for Ultra. LA Guerillas will not find a break.
Great awareness from Standy. I think Kleenex said I've probably put about 15 bullets into all of them, and Kleenex still going after the
Got
respawn.
knifed.
Finds himself two really good hold here so far from Toronto Ultra. Both two teams, when they are getting the lock, they are finding a lot of points, but that's Fortress. You've got to make sure if you win that rotation, it's mostly job done, but you need to make sure you're very, very
so
tight
hard
on
to
these holds.
attack
LA
that one.
Guerillas, they've got them pinned back here. Can they move over towards cannons with Toronto Ultra? Sorry, nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, Ultra do so much work to hold it, and LAG are like, all right, you can stay there. Stay in this spawn, stay away from it, but Standy has found a little bit of a gap, and Arcides is going to shut the door in his face. It will be LAG for this rotation, and they'll be looking to gain every single bit of points that they lost on P3.
As that timer does tick through, Toronto Ultra not being pinned in whatsoever, and here come the spawns for them towards the back as well. LA Guerillas spawning out, they'll know where they are. The break comes through, it's only Arcides who was left. And it's a perfect break from Ultra.
Oh, no.
Really seen any of these teams be broken.
Guerillas are spawning away out.
At least anyway. Ultra now can start to stretch their legs in this hard point. It's about a 50-point lead and very much growing.
Kleenex going to find the first. I think he knew the second one was there as well, but chooses not to take the gunfight. And you can see at the moment LAG just swimming around this point, looking for a point to break through. They try to make the trade as well, but it's not going to go their way. Ultra continue to hold. Assault will find one, but one is all he finds. And it will be Ultra with this scrap time. LAG do have this rotation insight, looking to push them off it already.
And the whole percentage and rotation percentage is very much there for the side of LA Guerillas. So you can see the spawn out there for them as well. The gunfights will have to go their way though, as the scrap time over towards Ul doesn't really count for anything for Assault. He's getting taken down. Really good hold so far. The spawns are still a little bit of all over the place here, Brycey. LA Guerillas holding towards back 4, but still spawning out as well.
Yeah, Chaos spawns. LAG continue to try and make it chaotic. They do not want to be pinned in at all. Ultra are basically playing whack-a-mole across the map. They're doing a very good job of it. Inside doesn't really have a safe place to go from. Nade's already hitting him. Sandy going for it. Assault calling this in, and he's going to take him down. LAG do not want to give away any more points. They are significantly behind already.
It's about 90 points. It's a 5-kill spree for Scrap now. And the gunfights just all seem to be going Toronto Ultra's way. Exceed now. Not able to get things going, but can he here? 2 kills now found, and nobody's really had any control here whatsoever when it has come down towards P5, but a second rotation about to come on. For LA Guerillas, a big banker for them is P3. That's typically where they find a lot of their success, and while Exceed's finding success eventually, Vaznev in hand and starting to fry. Needs to step up here though for his team. Ultra still in the lead.
A good P1, P2 though, could be the difference. But Ultra are in the lead. They are commanding this. Let's jump to a listen-in as this cruise missile comes down for Toronto Ultra.
Dang. Just got some info.
Still there. He was still in P4. Single. There's one next to you guys. P2 is we should be.
Man, Kleenex's comms are just like so relaxed.
Look back B door. He's going single. I'm mopping up single forklift. Yeah, take your time, man. It's a big fucking door. Okay.
And we can hold.
One shot top hop. He's still top hop.
Still top hop.
Still the hop up.
One thing left. Okay.
Just see one shot top hop. There's 2. I need hop. He's in ship now. I'm looking here as a pinch right now. Yep. He's still cages.
They left me.
Still top hop. I'm going to head back to PT door. He's going to be PT door. Challenge. Ready?
Get time.
I'm holding it. Make sure you rotate to me.
Back on me. Back on before me.
One more deep on you. Still one deep on you.
He's on the truck. Really weak.
Just play alive.
Make him
Dude, like he's so calm. What the hell?
Close. He's rotating that one shot. Only one. He's running now. Let's go. Go quick. Low green, one shot. Go on top green. Low green, one shot top green.
Well, Ultra are still holding this lead. They are still calm and in control. The pressure, it switches to LAG. Let's find out how they are dealing with it with their own. Listen in.
Someone close. Deep like P3 steps. He's still top that when I see him. Deep steps, that to kill him. He's just playing. Top maps killed me. Okay, one is stone steps. On his hill. Bottom maps. Right here. That's him. That cool, weak, and twice. Trophy guy, cool. Close shot. We two go fucking front. You spawn front. I got killed from bottom. Nice. One's gonna be on like that. Just try to kill him off cross. One time. That's too bad. Big 6 here. We need a full 6 here. I'm trying to go dump first. I'm trying to go dump top early.
Dude, I didn't know you could get on that roof.
Considering the pressure that LAG are under, they don't seem to be following that much in the comms, but they are following on this map. 20 seconds now for Ultra to put it to bed.
And this is where things really did start to turn around, where Ultra started to pace ahead over towards Cannons. This time around, LA Guerillas are just about holding on with a hair on their chinny chin. It was a really good break that came through from Ultra, but not good enough. LA Guerillas still in control here, but they need to start getting some time. Ultra still only 20 points away from the win.
And that's the problem. LAG have to fight for every scrap time and win every rotation. Ultra are happy to sit in power positions and farm these players. They know the points will come.
The
can't quite win it here, but Toronto Ultra have chosen to go for the scrap time. It was Scrappy who found a route behind, and he will quite happily soak up all of this time for the Toronto Ultra side. Assault and Deceive have to fight back. Joe Deceive's grenade is good, but it finds Exceed. Ultra now in control of the spawns, in control of this game. Can they lock it away here in Blacksmith? Are looking for it. 6 seconds left to go, and LAG has to swarm forward, but none of the kills, none of the action.
There it is.
Down they fall.
Toronto takes it 3-1. Good call, dude. Good call.
He's asking, where's the beef? A dangerous prospect is an Ultra team who
Why is
come
it
out
like
hot. The control
it's so
will probably hook
pixelated?
them.
Sorry, I got it at 1080p.
Really nice performance from them. Oh, and it still continues on the stage.
And that is a performance that will send a shiver up the spine of some of the fans of the other teams in this tournament. Big performance out of Ultra. They put LAG away quickly.
Alright, y'all. Series we've been waiting for is coming up.
Control, the only map that we really said that they will never
I'm
go
also gonna
to
have
win.
scums.
I mean, again, we just look stupid as the days go on, but that was a really good performance in the end from Ultra. I think they'd be a little bit concerned about that control loss, but on the overall, they'd be very happy with the way that they played. And I think they'll also say for that control loss, it's Fortress. It's one of those maps. Sometimes
Scrap's
it goes that
disgusting,
way.
man.
It can be that way on Fortress. It's a bit of a funny one. But other than that, flawless in the hard points every single time.
Only
They just
2,500
seem to have the
damage.
meeting
Whoa,
for us. We're
that's
supposed to be
crazy.
one of the best hard point teams, so they really did not look at that.
No, and that's one of the things that LAG will have to
Alright, let's hit pause on that guy.
That's your call, man.
Nah, man, it's fucking, it's game time. What are you talking about? It's game time right now. They're probably backstage already, man.
Dude, if you're like this, like on the corner in the cut,
If we were gonna do that, we should have done that like an hour ago when they were scrimming or something.
like this,
You can't do that.
you can't
You gotta
see
let them
them.
lock in, man. It's game time, man. It's fucking game time. You're playing Thieves.
But you're not interfering with them. You're in the cut. All right, here we go. Interview. Turn that shit up. Turbo.
Interview.
Ask you straight up, what did you eat for breakfast? Because I'm trying to be like you, okay?
Yo, Chipotle tacos, to be honest. I mean, I was munching.
The first meal of the day, okay? All right, well, I got some tips now. Give us some tips here in this game, okay? Because you guys win this in 4 maps. Outside of those last few moments there in that control, you guys look flawless. So tell me, how is it that Toronto Ultra is so good? And with this being your second event with the squad, what do you guys want to accomplish here?
I mean, we want to accomplish to win this thing. We're trying to win this thing, of course. But, you know, I just think that we've grinded really hard to get here. And, you know, we're putting in the work, and we're coming for it all, so.
Hey, it feels like you're coming for it all. You feel confident up here, okay? You got the fans cheering for you. You got your family in the crowd out here, too, as well. How does it feel to be playing here in Boston?
It feels sick, you know. I got my whole family here. It's the first time they're watching me, playing with my brothers, so I couldn't ask for more.
Hey, man, that sounds like so important right there and so much love out here. Yo, Boston, can we give it up one more time for Scrap and the Toronto Ultra? As I'm going to let you get ready to go and start preparing for tomorrow. That's going to do it for us here on the stage.
It's not a rivalry. It's not a rivalry. I don't know why they even talk about that. They're bums, so.
Yeah, see? This is what I mean. This guy's gonna end up the most fine CDL player in history.
Every time he's on stage, you know entertainment is coming. Never a
But
lack
he
of
is
confidence. And at the
entertaining.
end of the series, there were some words exchanged between him and Joe during the fist bumps. He's like, good game. Now here's some trash talk. It has to be said, Miles.
It has to be said, and Chris, I'm glad you said it because someone had to say it. But hey, man, the thing that impressed me most about Toronto, the respawn dominance. We gave so much kudos to LAG being the kings of Hardpoint. Not today, baby. Absolutely ran the show.
Al, it's reminding me of the last week of the qualifiers where the stats, they're starting to lie to us again. We saw this LAG squad looking so strong in hard points. They were winless in control, but that was the one game they win in this series.
Yeah, definitely a little bit of an opposite day here. I think that control win for LAG is huge, but when you get
Yeah, for real, there's a lot of hate behind Ali. I love her, dude.
like a team that's hoping to win this.
It was a tough transition for Melody, but Ali's good, dude. She's a good reporter. Or analyst, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, listen, Toronto Ultra, Atlanta FaZe, I'm pretty sure that's a rematch for Major one as well. FaZe were able to take that one, so already looking at that should be a good one. But, I mean, you can see down low, Breach versus Surge, that's crazy. LAG now has Vegas Legion, and, you know, Legion.
Yeah, no, Scrap definitely lives up to his name for sure, and he's so good.
We got one more winners match though, Bucket.
Yeah,
But he's got no
Texas
filter.
Taking on LA Thieves will be on the main stage next, but let's take a look back at this final game as Toronto Ultra bounces back after that
Alright, what are they
control
doing? They
loss.
opening
And
cards?
threw
No.
some haymakers. It was close for the first minute and a half, 2 minutes of game, and then it was just a whole show, not just from Scrappy, Insight, Standy, Kleenex, all having a phenomenal performance throughout this series.
Yeah, it's tough to get into the nitty-gritty about a series like this because, I mean, Toronto Ultra simply outclassed, I feel like, when it came to the hard points. They are looking solid across the board. The control, a little bit of a slip-up, but a lot of clutching on the side of LAG. And, you know, heading down to that losers bracket, it's going to be a battle over there against the Vegas Legion. But Toronto Ultra, again, I was really impressed by their Search and Destroy. Search and Destroy wins championships, and they were looking clean.
On the other side for the Guerillas, I think we do have to call out Assault heated up a little bit too late in that series. If he comes out and plays like he did in Game 4, maybe we go the distance to a Game 5. But at the end, you see the numbers, 250 to 120 something as they put him out. Joe, let's take a look, though, at our scuff play of the game because you highlighted this man before the tournament. Kleenex, again, putting up some numbers for us.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, I think this Toronto Ultra team, this SMG duo with Kleenex and Standy, maybe one of the more underrated SMG duos that we have in the league. And when Kleenex is putting up numbers like this, when he finishes with 33 kills, I don't think anybody is beating them, honestly, because he is setting the pace. He's very similar to Abizi. He is going to go forward and run at you as many times as possible. And when he's finding multi-kills, that makes the game easy for their entire team. And, I mean, Kleenex, man, just so good this year.
I love the reaction time. You see the knives were coming out there.
Quick.
He's pre-firing almost 50% of the fights.
Are gorgeous. I'm gonna be honest. We were walking through the PBAs, the pro player area, and his settings are on point. I gotta get that config.
We're gonna get dialed in like Kleenex, and you guys should stay dialed in right here to the Call of Duty League. When we come back, these fans behind me, they're about to get rowdy. It is OpTic going up on the main stage against the LA Thieves. Stop booing my man J-Cap. Give him some love. We'll see him on the other side of this break.
Just because I know that the Thieves like those maps. But I think that the boys are about to come out differently. I mean, after the series that Brandon just had against FaZe, you gotta think he's coming.
What is going on here?
You gotta think. No Eagles.
There we go.
I don't. What the fuck is that?
Jesus.
Is that a W or L?
That's no comment.
We're not even playing. What are we fucking? We're watching. We're watching. We're watching, and we're the Sith versus the Jedis, and we're watching. We're sitting here watching.
That's so cute.
And then there's just Kenny. Yeah. All right, folks. You want to open a pack or something? What should we do to get us ready for this match? We gotta. I'm gonna stand up.
Yeah, I need a low key stretch. I need a low key. Get a close thing,
Beers?
Beers?
No beers. No beers.
You want a beer?
Nah, man. You know how we get down, man.
It's day one. Day one, man. Oh, dude, standing up is it feels nice. Dude, chat, we're not drinking beers, dude. It's day one, man. It's day one.
It is day one. Beers won't be coming out until tomorrow.
Is that right?
In the morning.
Well, tomorrow is all losers bracket.
So
if
no stream tomorrow? Day off?
We're hoping so. We're hoping OpTic takes it.
I don't take days off, man. I was joking. You know this.
Whoops.
You want to open a pack or you?
Do
How
you
many
want-
packs do we have left?
Why is this so blurry?
I don't know, man.
So I'm trying to think.
Oh,
we
what the
got
fuck?
photos all weekend, 'cause okay, 4
There we
matches on
go.
Sunday, so we got some matches here, folks.
No. Okay.
Gosh, I forgot a fucking selfie.
Dude, guys, I
Every
don't
video I look
have
at
the
myself,
hat.
I'm
I'm
like,
sorry to take
damn.
full responsibility.
So we have a total of 12 packs.
Oh, we gotta get the jersey going.
Huh?
12 packs total left.
Holy shit, we only have 12 left?
Only?
I feel like
That's
we
a lot.
flew through those, dude. Wait. Scrappy had a 1.7. You gotta tip that out of the kid. That's a takeover series right there. We're gonna need one of those out of Brandon right now.
Could have
What
been
was
it.
There
I'll
we
bring
go.
the hat tomorrow. Can you
Suited
remind me
up.
to bring the hat tomorrow?
Wrapping the
But we're
team.
not gonna play tomorrow because we're about to win. If we win this,
Yeah,
we don't
but
play
just bring it
tomorrow.
tomorrow just so you can have it here for Saturday, dude.
I'm drinking, so I'm getting some caffeine in me. You know the vibes. Yes, we're still in Texas. All of our bags got lost at DFW, or not lost, but they're still at DFW. And that's where all of our equipment is. So yeah, it's kind of chopped.
The packs are trading card. Are we opening up the packs as a giveaway or just opening a pack?
Huh?
We're opening it up as a giveaway?
We're not doing anything. We're not opening any packs right now. We're waiting 30 seconds. We're gonna get right into this. We're gonna save that stuff for tomorrow. You know the vibes. Come on.
Let's go, baby.
Give me your energy.
Give me your energy. Give me your soul.
Skirt.
Skirt. Skirt. Go get to work.
Do I like living in Texas? I love living in Texas besides the one time it decides to ice storm. At the worst time.
It was
the worst time.
It was kind of bad.
The worst time. It's the worst COD timing I think I've ever got.
Uh-oh,
All
Boozer.
right, here we go.
That's Boozer.
Did he say Beantown?
Music Hall here attached to the Fenway Park, and it has been fantastic. I'm Chris Bucket alongside Brycey. We've got Alley Cat and Joe DeLuca, a.k.a. Merc, at the desk with us while Nameless heals up. This is a good one, Joe. We are closing out the day with our #1 seed, and OpTic got this seed by taking down FaZe on that final day of the qualifier.
All right, guys, here we go.
You know, they were able to win that game 5, a reverse sweep, and I think that gives them that confidence moving forward. They're able to steal that #1 seed, but ever since sort of the roster shuffle went down, Dashy comes back in, they add Hook, Chump retires. There's just a big question of like, how's this team gonna look? But the Zero Trio in Search and Destroy, that has been their go-to. Relying on that search, it's a question of, has their hardpoint got a little bit better, right? More reps, the better. You're here at LAN. I'm sure they're working on some things. You know, some fans at home looking at the hardpoints in this matchup, maybe not the happiest with the decision.
LA Thieves, of course, got here by the reverse.
We got a Thieves fan in the chat.
Match that jumped them up from 11th all the way up to 8, where they are now going up against our #1 seed. But let's start here with
That's
OpTic
all right.
Texas, because this squad, they
Thieves are
started
dope.
Major 2's qualifiers with Scump. They put Dashy on the back burner. They put him on the bench. Then we see them bring Hook into this lineup, and now the team is looking like they have all new energy with Scump doing the watch party. He's watching the young guns start to pop off.
I just got very confused by the crowd for a second through the headset. It sounded like a boo, but I now know it was a very deep Hook call out, and that's going to be Kyler on your screen, who I feel like there was a lot of question marks, right? OpTic Texas had gone through so many
OpTic's had like a bit of time to
tribulations
film a
throughout
new
Major 2
intro,
qualifiers, and
you
even
know?
before
Like
that,
they're
and
all
came
busy
out,
guys into
well, with
practicing,
a
but like
4-1 lead, our
it really
first
doesn't take
seed
that
here
long to
into
film
Major
like
2.
a
So
10-second intro like
expectations are
that.
incredibly high. The only question mark I have about
Like,
this
you
team
know,
is
with Hook in a
the teamwork,
jersey
is
and
the leadership.
not
Who is
Scump.
going to be the one to pull the reins for the squad?
They've been able to clutch up in those game 5 so far. You see 3 of their 4 wins went the distance. But I'm calling out this young man. He doesn't have the best stats, but he is definitely one of the most exciting players to watch in Call of Duty. And Brycey, tell me a little bit about him, because I know you got a chance to cast shots. What does he bring to this team? What should the fans expect if they haven't tuned in before?
Poetry and motion. Truthfully, moving around the map, Shotzzy is always an issue, always a problem. He is a difficult kill. He will be in places you do not expect him to be. Shotzzy has been the MVP for OpTic for quite some time, and he's always the player that other teams are afraid to get against.
I want to talk to you about this, Merc. We were looking at the numbers. Shotzies weren't phenomenal. Dashy has the biggest ones, but who do you feel is going to be the key to success if OpTic doesn't want to just be LA Thieves here, but make a statement with maybe a 3-0?
I mean, listen, I think Dashy always has his numbers. That's just what the guy does. So I'm not looking at him, because I think he's going to perform no matter what. That's just what he's always done for this team. So if I'm OpTic, I'm looking at guys. I'm going to go
3-2 is a
Illy
good
and Shotzzy.
prediction.
I think Illy is a
Let's
guy
get
that maybe
everybody's
falls under
predictions in the
radar a little
chat.
bit, but he
I'm
can be that
thinking
leader
3-1
when his
OpTic.
comms are hot, when he's confident in himself, making the play calls. And
They have been on fire lately.
especially, that is when he's at his best. So I'm going to look at Illy.
I love that call out. We will make sure to crank up our headphones for that a little bit later, but let's talk about the opponents on the other side of the stage. They haven't had the success that we're used to. They won the World Championship. They had a major before that. Not the start they wanted here after Raleigh. We expected them to bounce back on the qualifiers. It was a mess getting here, and they were without Kenny for a while of that.
Yeah, same deal with the LA Thieves. A lot of ups and downs. Not what you expected out of our back-to-back world champions last year heading into this season. And it's been tough for them simply because they haven't had a safety net. They haven't had a game mode that they can really rely on like they did last year. It was Hardpoint at the beginning of the season. I believe they went 9-0 to start off, and that just has not been the case here. They're handed 3 L's in a row, but a huge bounce back against the Royal Ravens, and then the reverse sweep completed against the Boston Breach. You talk about schedule strength, and you're a little bit on the lenient side here when it comes to LA Thieves, but they also had to play without Kenny for a little bit. But when he did get plugged back in, it took them a second to get back into motion. So you're worried if you're an LA Thieves fan for sure.
Kenny is back in the lineup, but the player to watch today is going to be Draza for me. And let's talk a little bit about the skills of this man coming all the way from Alaska to compete.
Bro, this guy is their engine, I think, in some ways. It feels like when he's playing at his best, he is winning some ridiculous gunfights, but he's also got a little swagger to him, right? Like, he will talk some ish on the main stage. He plays with confidence, and I think that map number 1, look at how Draza is playing. Because against OpTic, again, this Thieves team, they love this matchup, but Draza is a guy, if he's comfortable, if he's flowing on the map, that is when he is at his best. Well, we'll see. Will he have to slow things down to deal with Alexa Dashi on the other side?
Brycey, there's 4 beautiful faces looking at me. Which one is your favorite to watch in game?
I often like to watch Octane. I genuinely do. Obviously known as the human turret, I feel like he's the backbone of this team. They have to rely on him to win some very crucial gunfights as they go through. The problem is the Thieves have not been consistent in the winning department. They haven't shown me enough through the qualifiers to really give me a ton of hope in this matchup. But hey, when it comes to a major, magic happens.
I just looked over at our predictions in the Twitch chat. We have 12 million channel points, about 8.5 right now on OpTic Texas, and the fans haven't even seen the maps yet. So let's bring those up. And Alley Cat, I want to know, should the fans feel comfortable here when we see these 5-map series? How far should it go statistically?
I mean, both these teams, again, you're talking about both of them coming off a reverse sweep to even get in this situation. So longevity and conversation for sure here.
OpTic's
I'm
real
looking over
good
this
in Hotel.
specifically for control. OpTic Tech.
I think if they can take the first 2, they have the Hotel.
The issue is that's going to be Hotel. It's going to favor the attacking side of things. So LA Thieves looking for an opportunity here in the middle of the series.
Bryce, how far does it go? Let's get some predictions in here, my friend.
Oh, I'm going to go 3-1. Realistically, I don't think OpTic are a perfect team, but the horsepower they've shown gives me more confidence in them than LA Thieves.
That's what I'm
Senior
saying.
Joe used to wear an OpTic jersey once. How do you feel about the squad today?
I mean, I feel pretty good, right? I mean, obviously the qualifiers went really well for them, but I think this does go the distance. I think Thieves play with a lot of confidence versus them. That Mercado Hardpoint, I don't know if I like that. We saw the game versus Vegas Legion that they were going to drop, and both of these Hardpoints very rotation heavy, very fundamentally, you know, that's where you look at the side of LA Thieves to take advantage of this. But the search and destroy in the control, I think that's where OpTic are going to take this one. So I got OpTic in 5.
I want to give a huge shout out to the Boston production team, everyone working behind the scenes, and especially our stats wizards. They have been crunching the numbers. They've been putting out graphic after graphic, and I'm told we've got some new digits to take a look at. Let's break down some of the big ones coming into this series. LA Thieves going up against OpTic Texas.
Last match of the day, guys.
As you can see here, when it comes to the map count, LA's been 28-28. OpTic didn't have a hot start, and they've gone to a number of game 5s at 26-25. So when you said this has potential to go the distance, I think the numbers are agreeing with the story, Bryce.
I think I got it in time.
Yeah, they certainly are. Both these two teams really need to start solidifying themselves. We talk about benchmarking games. This is a benchmarking game for both of them. OpTic need to polish out the mistakes they've been making. For LA Thieves, it's redemption time. They're the World Championships from last year, but that was a long time ago, and they are yet to show that form again.
Thank you all for tuning in. This is the final match of the night here at the CDL. Before the match kicks off, we got to give the players a moment for a bathroom break, so check out some epic content before game 1 kicks off.
Okay, let's see what Scumpy's talking about.
Yeah, Andy's a real one.
Rob, thanks for the big 5, big dog. Appreciate you. Scump versus Nade Shot all over again. No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Scumper's Nade Shot.
It's the players versus the players.
No, it's Scumper's Nade.
Huh? What? What's wrong with it?
I'm just.
I'm a pro Call of Duty player.
Show the
I
teams.
just like being outside whenever I can be.
Show the team.
I don't know. I'm enjoying this.
No, dude. This Hummer is kind of like what's paying for everything, so that's how it works.
Yeah, talk about bread.
Touch grass. Oh yeah.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the
They just took the slogan the community came up with and ran with it.
Yeah, they were like, what is something that gamers say?
Touch grass, we'll use it.
Official controller of the Call of Duty League.
Yeah, that's the GMC Hummer EV. Yo, Wen, thanks for the 5, big dog. Appreciate it.
Make some noise, because this game is just a few moments from kicking off as we bring our players out to the main
I'm gonna be honest.
Before we do, Ali, real quick, we were
Before we
talking
play,
during
every
that
single time I get a
content
little
piece. It keeps
sensation
us speed
inside.
draws, all right?
Really?
Nerves.
You're going to see.
See, I don't get that watch.
From the LA Thieves, who do you think is the
You do?
X factor in
Always.
this matchup?
I think it's going to be Kenny. I think if any player is going to pop off, it's going to be Kenny, and I think
I
when
agree.
he does
I know that-
incredibly
I know
well,
they're
the
locked
rest of
in.
LA Thieves can kind of take a seat back, just focus on the fundamentals, and let him have control of the map. So keep your eye on the Kylo Ken.
Joe, you agree with this? Do you like the Jedi?
No, I do. And obviously, it just depends. Him in the roster takes it.
Let's pump back over. Let's hit this one.
It's his flow, wine on the map just feels like he's playing
It's
a
got
different
better
game.
audio.
Sometimes just like Shotzi, it's just a question of can he find it. I feel like it's sometimes Ken is a guy who's very much, hey, are we on the same page? And I think maybe tries to overthink some things, do a little bit too much. If I'm Ken, just focus on myself, win my one-on-ones. The map will come to him.
Is it a Kenny versus Shotzi battle, or are you looking at someone else to worry about those?
No, I agree with Kenny being the X factor. The truth is, last year it took him basically 4/5 of the season to find his role. That's the difference. It took him so long to finally become the player that LA Thieves needed him to be. With him not being in the roster, I'm a little bit worried that maybe he's going to be a step off. I agree with Merc on that. We need to see the chemistry.
I'm ready for it. Kenny is going to be firing today. I feel it. We're going to another game 5. Why not 19 of a possible 20 maps on opening day? A quick reminder, where are we at right now? Well, this is still the winner's bracket, baby. This is still day number 1. You can see the results earlier. The RØKKR opened up the weekend with a shocking upset over the Subliners, our Raleigh champions. This match is ready, though, so take a screenshot. We'll talk about that bracket later. Let's get this series kicked off as we send it over to my man, Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris. Call of Duty fans, we got one more series today and 2 historic teams throughout Call of Duty. Coming to the stage first, decked out in red, looking to snag another trophy for the compound. Get ready, because the heist starts now.
Okay. Okay, there it is.
Same crew, but this time we take everything.
No offense, but they already didn't take the first one, so...
Boston, make some noise for the LA Thieves. We got the man himself, is Octane, the Alaskan assassin, Draza, King, and Envoy. Give it up for your LA Thieves.
The slow burn that is our back.
All skill and everything aside, LA has such boring jerseys. Like, you're part of the 100 Thieves brand. You should have some, like, sick jerseys.
All right, now it's time to bring out their opponents. You know them. You love them. Here comes OpTic Texas.
Let's go. Woo-hoo.
Shotzi, Dashy, and the final piece of Zio, it's Hook. I give to you OpTic Texas.
The green wall to rule them all. And while the king may be resting, this team looks to make their own legacy here on the main stage. Horsepower in abundance and looking to start off the major in fantastic fashion. We'll see just how OpTic Texas puts this game all the way. Blaze, it is time to get this game going.
I agree with you, Ton. The time is now. Boston, y'all ready? It's time to get this one going. Lando, Study, take it away.
Oh, let's do it, Blaze. I'll tell you what, man. Boston is already getting hyped for the final matchup of the day. OpTic Texas, LA Thieves. Jay, I tell you what, man, the stories are there. Stories are everywhere when it comes down to this matchup.
Go,
Oh, man, I'm so excited
OpTic.
for this one. Obviously, OpTic Texas, they complete the reverse sweep versus Atlanta FaZe to get the #1 seed.
Yeah.
And on the opposite side,
LA Thieves.
They complete the reverse sweep versus Boston Breach and get that A seed to make it into the winners bracket. This is a grueler of a series, man, because you don't want to be playing either one of these squads in your very first round. You're going up against the world champions if you're OpTic, and then if you're OpTic, you're literally dominating so far, especially in Search and Destroy. So this series is going to be insane, man.
Yeah, it's going to be a great one. Obviously, we've talked about it, right? Throughout the qualifiers, OpTic no longer with Scump. Jay, this is the very first matchup on LAN that OpTic has played without Scump in the lineup since the MLG National Championship in 2011. It has been 4,000 days since OpTic has been on a main stage without the king.
I wasn't even a pro at that time, man. Like, that's insane.
Some people weren't
man.
even alive, I think, in that time.
Definitely.
That's crazy.
Definitely none of us, but super
That guy's
excited,
been competing
man.
a long
Obviously,
fucking time.
This king isn't here anymore. Whole new roster for this OpTic Texas team. And ever since they made this roster change, their hardpoint has gotten a lot better when it comes to that pacing. And I think a majority of that comes down to the damage that Dashy has been able to put. #1 in damage in 10 minutes all throughout stage 2. And then also the improvement in hardpoint. Throughout stage 1, he only averaged about 19 kills in hardpoint. Throughout stage 2, he's at 28. So Bruce has been a man on a mission ever since this squad has been formed.
Without a doubt, my friend, it's the final matchup of the day. Boston, get loud as we fly in here for Mercado. OpTic Texas, LA Thieves, the #1 seed, taking on the #8. OpTic Texas will start off with preferred spawns as we jump in to game 1.
And when you take a look at the maps and modes in this series, I'm pretty sure like all the respawns can go either way. The S&Ds for me is what's going to be able to be that turning point. For early start into this game, it's the Thieves. They start off on the bad side. They win a majority of those gunfights, and spawns have already flipped.
Spawns have already flipped, at least for the moment. OpTic looking to lock things down for the time. LA Thieves, as we said, a huge matchup for them coming into this one as well, Jay. As Hardpoint, it feels like nothing really seems to be their strong suit right now.
No, yeah, especially when you talk about this new OpTic roster, the only thing that they really do struggle with is their rotations. And that's the same thing on the other side for the Thieves. They are dead last in rotation in Hardpoint.
OpTic set up for the second one real good.
All about the teamwork. For both of these squads, it's going to be all about teamwork, not any individual player.
They're going to need that teamwork coming up. As we said, the hardpoint to look out for here on the Mercado is going to be those P2s. It's going to be a few different hardpoints really throughout this bad boy, but majority of the time, it's about Cantina. As we ready up and prepare, it is OpTic early Thieves trying to build up a push. Now making their way through the back alley. Illy, first line of defense.
Oh, how did he survive that?
Slowly weakened, but still up.
Yeah, you got to say it loud if you are Illy. The
Oh.
only player watching towards back alley, so a lot of pressure coming in from both squads, but OpTic, they're winning the trade.
Oh man, they're coming, Shotzi.
Yeah. He gets taken care of, and the break is instantly there from the Thieves. And now this final 35 can potentially be
goodness.
there. And Jay, this has been the game plan, right, for the Thieves all season long. It's not been about the rotations. They're
Oh
like
my
number 12
goodness,
in
what a laser.
#1 in breaking. I know Mercado, the stats don't necessarily suggest that it works out all that well, but it absolutely does here off the rip as Draza starting things off at 6-3. He finds himself on the 4 spree. Meanwhile, it's a 2v2 on the top side of the map. We're battling right now for 10, and the Thieves win
Oh
both
my
of those
goodness.
engagements.
Combination of Envoy and Octane. Find both kills. Now they're set up inside 10. You allow the pinch to come in from Kenny. So it would look like to be a great rotation from
These are
OpTic.
doing really
Texas
good.
Instantly broken by great teamwork from the Thieves. They find every single kill, and now OpTic
OpTic are forced to break. Preferred spawns also in favor of the Thieves.
Yeah, great situation now for the Thieves. Draza and Envoy currently find themselves on 4, and OpTic Texas is struggling just to really make their way past the 50-yard line. Shotzzy wins that, and now things get a little bit easier here for OpTic Texas, but they've still got to jump inside of the point. Shotzzy with the nade over the top. Hook as well. Everybody getting involved, but it's a majority. It's going to be that SMG duo. Granted, a team kill comes forward, but OpTic have broken. LA Thieves knocking on the door as they've got man count right now.
Yeah, and that's a big break right there from OpTic Texas. On this map, they are 9th in break percentage. And they made that one look easy. Got themselves right back into this game, even though they lose the final 20 seconds.
How did he? I don't get how he can see him. Like, I can only see him because of the like X-ray thing.
Trying to push out through back blue. Shotzzy finds that first kill. Illy with the second. And so far, this has been a flawless rotation. OpTic should be fully set up.
And this is really what you want to see out of this team, Jay, right? I mean, it feels like the one time we saw them on Mercado was versus the Las Vegas Legion in our Major 2 qualifiers with this new squad. They've been a little late to adapt. And right now, they've got that set up locked and loaded over at the barbershop. It can be chaotic from time to time, and that's exactly what Draza is going to attempt to do. He drops. OpTic still with time and threat of taking the lead.
OpTic still with time, but LA Thieves, they're getting surrounded by all the players from OpTic. Kenny finds 2.
Nice.
The trade onto Illy. Huge one-on-one between.
Oh, that was a tough one.
LA Thieves able to set up the pinch through middle and through back alley. Find another break on towards P4.
It's another one. It's another break. Thieves doing great work, still contesting for those final 20 seconds, a big 20 at that, as the Thieves win that 2v1 battle. And again, it's a war of the rotations. It's a war of making sure that you've got preferred spawns. A current 3v2 still favor the boys in green, but as we said, Jay, Thieves, they typically are able to walk away with gunfights that they arguably shouldn't. Down by 30, we'll see how they look to adapt now.
Yeah, these kills are going to be big.
Nice.
That's going to be 3 dead in defeat.
That was a good trade. Another good trade.
Drops, and now you control the first push on the side of OpTic Texas. But do you read these spawns? There's 3 players from LA Thieves who spawn out towards Cantinas. You have 1 player in Illy who spawns out towards the middle of the map.
What's up for Octane? Oh, he got ya.
Octane finds the first, and now the pitch is going to be in. Yeah, now all the pressure starts to fall in toward Dashy, brought down to 2 HP. He falls. Hook with some solid shots, but he eventually does get dropped. Illy gets tossed out a nade. That one sticks to his chest. Nothing granting at all right now for OpTic Texas. And Jay, same story. Another break for Thieves, and the lead still remains theirs.
Oh, and the scary part is now Thieves have the potential to chain 2 hard points together as they're going to be fully set up for top Cantinas. That's one thing that the Thieves haven't been able to do all season long, is chain 2 hard points on this map. And when you do that, you're able to grow the lead the way that they are trying to, as all-out OpTic Texas trying to put pressure through back alley. Draza and Octane combined for 2. Kenny with the 3rd. Only 1 player in the position is going to be Dashy. What can he do?
Oh, and Dashy trying to make a play. Kenny nearly with 2. OpTic Texas trying to jump on forward, but Jay, they've got no angle for the Thieves. You've got players in all of these windows, envoys pushing out the cuts. Looking at that mini-map, there is nobody close right now for OpTic as they continue to get pieced apart.
And these are just money hills.
Goodness.
Oh my, Draza finds himself on a 7 spree, already earns himself that cruise missile. If they hold this remaining time, they're going to put themselves up by 100 points. Every single hard point is so crucial on this map. If you chain 2 together, that's the scoreline that we're currently
Holy fuck, Kenny. That's all with an SMG too. Jesus Christ.
The cruise missile, Draza looking to invest this. Does a little bit of damage, at least maybe even just for a bit of information is all it is as we continue to battle. 100-point advantage right now for the Thieves. Let's step aside and see how those comms are sounding as Kenny is frying.
Jump up on me. There's no one behind you. All you. Oh my god. I think that's one shot on top. On RV. I saw RV. I'm chilling. Yeah, he's behind it. On top of the house. Hey, you Sam right here. Dark and yellow bit. I'll take out over. They carry dark and yellow bit. Everyone reset. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to you. I think they heavy played old, bro. One shot at old. Oh my god. Back half on Kyler, bro. Want me in dark or somewhere? Close me off. Yeah, it's not dark. Yeah, it's not dark. He's fucking behind us. 3 times at 3.
One shot, bro. I'll chop bricks. That's all you got. Top, mid-cut, top. We're gonna top. After top. Sam. And hot dog 10. 2 mid-cut, 2 mid.
Pocket.
Yellow man, push up 10. Push down street. I'll give you zig track on me, bro. We can play God Hoodie up the time here.
I'm still playing mid.
We'll give you God Hoodie. I'm trying to figure out this one. Half wall. I don't see anything half wall.
Yo, internal, daytime. Yo, he's close right time. Oh my word, that sounds like a well-oiled machine, the Thieves. It's not even just Jay, like they're calming out like, hey, this guy's dead, I killed him over here, whatever it may be. It's just like the intuition, the call-outs from everybody telling us when to calm down, where the likelihood of where OpTic Texas could be. It is just picture-perfect work right now out of the Thieves, Jay. It feels like they are very much prepared right now for this matchup.
Yeah, those comms right there from the Thieves show why they are world champions of last year. Small talk on small talk. They're making sure they're keeping track of every single situation that could potentially happen, controlling the spawns, controlling the power positions. They just haven't been able to find anything off of that P1. This is where OpTic can get back into the game. Dashy finds himself on a 3-3. They win that rotation over towards bottom Cantinas. And now only being down 80, this game is far from over.
Yeah, I mean, if they grab all 40 of this, we're at like 190 to 223. That makes it look a whole lot better than it does right now. But Dashy, by losing a few of his teammates, has to hop off the point, and that allows for the LA Thieves to inch ever closer, now to 250. Bit of a crossfire toward the outside of the Cantina. Shotzzy has pulled out that tack, and he's putting it to good use. Able to put a few in the dirt, as now it's a 1v1.
Nice.
Bruce is able to take it, and as we said, Jay, that score begins to improve, but it's all about that fight. That's where the top side, LA Thieves just got close spawns.
Oh, LA Thieves, they have every single player on this side of the map, so it's all up to the SMGs for OpTic Texas.
Oh, I thought he was gonna win that one.
With a huge one-on-one. Unfortunately, who cannot find the trade? Now it's all on to Illy with the SMG in hand. Finds the first.
Oh no.
But that's going to be the Thieves winning that rotation gunfight.
I was going to say, you might as well write the Hardpoint off there. Yeah, OpTic back to the comeback if Illy hits a shot like that. However, continuing to put OpTic Texas in the rear view mirror as Thieves continue to build upon their advantage. Now less than 5.
Holy shit.
Octane winning another.
Thieves are playing some good Hardpoint right now.
Come down to one more break. That's what it's been about for the Thieves so far throughout this Mercado is on breaking, and it will end with it as well. Dominance early from LAT.
That was just perfect teamwork out of the Thieves, man. Like every single
I
time
want one of those
they always
CDL
have a response.
flags.
It's something that they're really good at doing on this map. If they lose a certain hill, they always make up for it at the following. But when you allow a team to chain 2 hills together the way that they did, it was at that P5 going into the P6, gave them on a 100-point lead. And then at P7, it was scrappy towards the back parking lot. But when the Thieves put themselves in such a comfortable position, up by 100 points, all you need is one rotation to one of these money hills, and that's exactly what they did. More bodies off the rotation towards 10, you win your gunfights, you're able to close out the game. OpTic Texas just simply could not get a good hold.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like, I mean, at times, the way that OpTic Texas have looked in the Major 2 qualifiers at times. When we talk
Kills
about
weren't bad
HG,
for
it feels
OpTic,
like they're a
though.
little behind. How often have we talked about, you know, it can be at times they're a little late on rotations. When they are rotating,
Illy struggled a bit.
Can just effortlessly break.
And Hook a tiny bit, but otherwise, like,
Are so good at breaking, don't
not
see a whole lot
bad.
of success. Yeah. That is the Thieves' game plan. That's something that we were worried about. Thieves made that look easy. They made breaking look easy right there.
And it's on some of the money hills as well. Because
Thieves
keep in
played
mind,
some
OpTic
good
Texas,
Hardpoint,
they started
though.
off with the first rotation of Hardpoints. They had early control of P2. LA Thieves are sending 4 through back alley. They find the kills, and then they get the break. Some of those hills should be unbreakable when you had the setup around it, but OpTic Texas just couldn't get properly set up, and the Thieves always found that initial gunfight. When you started winning that gunfight, you're already starting off the trade battle. You're already putting yourself in that advantage, and then every time a trade needs to happen, the Thieves are always in a position to find it, win the gunfights, and then eventually find the break. That was just beautiful Hardpoint. And obviously for OpTic Texas, with them being still a brand new roster, only played a couple matches together, 4 throughout stage 2. Definitely some things they still need to work on in HP.
Yeah, without a doubt, and I think the biggest emphasis moving forward throughout this series, if you're an OpTic fan, is you're a little worried what you've seen on the other side from Thieves. Not just with the breaking, not just because of what we've all talked about, but also because this is a Thieves team, man, that's going to grab onto every single piece of momentum that they can. How many times have we talked about it? Thieves, slow start, just like Vanguard. Is this going to be another year, or are we on the brink of watching this Thieves roster that's been together since the very start of last year begin to fold? And with the placement that they have at Major 1, which isn't what they've liked, the Major 2 qualifiers, which haven't looked amazing either, as we said, man, that Thieves team, as we heard in the comms, they look fantastic, at least in Hardpoint. We'll see how the S&D looks.
Yeah, the S&D is going to be kind of scary for me, though, because
Right.
they're going into a Mercado S&D where they have only had the chance to play it once, but it wasn't with this roster.
Yeah.
Capsule was on the team when they played this map versus Toronto Ultra, and they got 6-1. Absolute smoke show. And on the opposite side for OpTic Texas, they're pretty great at this one. Overall record at 3-3. The biggest thing that stands out for me is how great they are on defense. 4th overall, but when you know on a map like this, when you get that bomb down, you're usually going to find a lot of success.
Right.
They're 2nd in retakes as well, so it's a big match. I thought that this series simply was going to come down to the search and destroys, and if OpTic want to make this one, this is one they need to take.
Oh man, the bully memes are already out there. I tell you what, shout out to that guy for somehow managing to get through security with that outfit. Major props. But as we said, man, coming into the search and destroy, you definitely feel better about yourself, right? I mean, Hardpoints, we talked about it. It's been a struggle for OpTic Texas, but the Zeo trio alongside of Dashy, they feel like this is a mode that I think honestly could carry them through a lot of their future series, maybe even in this tournament. S&D's been their backbone, and it's going to have to be right now.
It has to be right now. You cannot fall short in this series. Go down 0-2 into a hotel control where you kind of had some success in that series versus.
You're not wrong. They did reverse sweep FaZe just a couple days ago, or last week, I mean. And I do play COD. Not so much lately, but yeah, I play.
Mercado Hardpoint is where they need to make this a series.
Yeah, Mercado S&D, we've had the Hardpoint, now we've got the search. I'll tell you what, man, Mercado Las Almas search destroy. Sometimes it's slow, and sometimes it is unbelievably fast. Make sure to fasten those seatbelts, as it is going to be a crazy one. Thieves looking to go up 2-0, and OpTic looking for the answer. As we said, a lot of pressure on this team's shoulders. The new generation, once more, is going to have to come away with a big, big dub as we kick off round 1, Jay.
And now going into this round 1, you're on the better side if you are LAT, because there's no trophy system to work with on the side of OpTic Texas, so you probably have to slow down your push on being aggressive in towards Cantinas, set up a couple team nades as Hook finds 2, already at 4v2.
Jay, that's it, right? That double kill, that nade toss very well could quickly change the momentum.
That was some quick action right there.
Dominant Hardpoint that goes the other way. We'll see if Envoy and Draza can look to come away with a solid 2v4. Right now, Envoy's got a bit of info, a bit of intel. Spots the back of Hook, goes for the
got him.
and also stays alive. Draza, meanwhile, is not able to find what I imagine had to be a squirrely Shotzzy. As he stays alive in Cantina, engagement about to occur. And thankfully for the Thieves, you do have the bomb.
Thankfully you do, but you can't win that gunfight onto Dashy, so now it's Envoy. For the 1v3 clutch, makes it a 1v2. Dead Silence is going to get popped. Also, does that have that bomb in hand? He picks up the information onto Illy as well.
They don't know.
Maybe to make it a 1v1.
Jay, they had no idea as he pops Dead Silence. Illy had no clue. He was there for the challenge. Envoy now versus Shotzzy. 20 seconds to go, and both players looking for the reads. Shotzzy thinks he went for the long route. Did he see him?
He had to have saw him.
Shotzzy may have spotted him. Has to go for the quick challenge, but decides to hold off. Envoy, where is he coming from? Here he comes! Oh, and Shotzzy grabs the 1v1! A 1v2 clutch overall as both players, it felt like spotted each other multiple times, but it's the face-to-face battle there at the end. And what was nearly a 2v4 loss.
Yeah, you can't let it get that close right there if you are OpTic Texas, but you do have a Shotzzy. And he's able to win some crucial one-on-ones. He had 2 HP left in this gunfight. Able to clutch up the first defensive round for OpTic Texas. But like you said, man, if you're opening up a round with a 2-piece nade, that one's got to be a lot cleaner.
Yeah, it absolutely does. In a situation like that, Envoy makes the right plays, makes the great route there with that Dead Silence. But Texas able to stay alive, able to sniff him out. As now we jump into round 2. OpTic's first look at the attack. Oh! Illy had that shot perfectly lined up, but it's the bullets on the other end that fly that scope.
Watch it. Oh, Ook.
Able to walk away with kills for the opposing sides, but it's Bruce who's able to even the score. Now a 3v2 for Texas.
There you see the difference in the round right there. OpTic Texas have a couple trophy systems to work with. So no one is going to get pre-nated. So now in the 3v2, Kenny already puts himself in towards back alley. Illy's going to be the guy holding it with the sniper. He gets the information and hits the shot. What a snap onto Kenny. Now it's all left up to Octane in the 1v3.
Oh, and Octane tries to snap, no good. Jay, as a sniper specialist, you know that is a very difficult flick to hit. My word, what a shot that was from Illy.
Oh yeah, but as a sniper specialist, you can just tell. When you're filling yourself with that weapon in your hand, nothing is going to change your mind. You hold down that pre-aim, you wait for the jump around the corner, you line up the shot. Illy is the most impactful search and destroy sniper that we have in the game when he is clutching up in rounds. When they are winning S&D rounds, the majority of that is on the back of Illy's sniper, 55% whenever he's using this weapon.
Oh, and Octane peeks up for a moment and instantly
That's
Illy
crazy.
is there with a bullet waiting for him and his name written all over it, but here we
Nice!
go.
Oh my goodness! I thought he was gonna get that 3-piece.
Right, as Thieves bruised and battered quickly in this round 3.
That would have been insane if he took all 3 of them out.
It's been 2-piece after 2-piece on the side of OpTic Texas in these early rounds. You don't want to give anything up for free. Just throw your shoulders, play your trades. Play for this retake into 3v2. Bomb is going to get planted over towards B. Tall task ahead for OpTic Texas.
Not an easy one by any means, and Octane maybe the first player to spot a bit of information toward the back alley. He's got that. Meanwhile, Hook finds himself on the flank, so a lot of things to think about. Octane thankfully has that Vaznev in hand. He's got to put it to good usage. Great flank as the pinch will work out from Hook. Envoy last alive 1v3.
1v3, 20 seconds. The bomb is going to be stressed, so he can potentially see it from middle map. He's going to be able to line up a couple shots. Can't find the kill onto Illy. 1 HP. If Illy doesn't get that kill, that round probably goes completely different.
Yeah.
But just makes the play with the pistol. Now OpTic Texas, 3-0 in this search and destroy, flawless so far.
They nearly lined up, Jay.
That almost got scary, man.
How many times have we said that with OpTic associated with it? They've had a few positives where the opposing side has lined up for them, but you called it perfectly. 1 HP is the difference between what could have been a 1v3 clutch there out of Envoy. But on the other side, it is 3 rounds straight. It's been 5-1 in search and destroy for the Zeo trio plus Dashy, as they have been flying through their searches lately, and right now on land they are doing a majority of the same. And you can just feel it, man. It feels like they have a new level of confidence and for good reason. As you will put 2 in the dirt. Meanwhile, on the opposite side, Thieves have even the numbers.
Let's go, Kenny. Let's see what you got. 2v1, 2v1.
Planted down towards A. Dead Silence is going to get invested.
Oh! Oh, I thought he had Illy there. Oh, it's not.
Dashy, but the teamwork out of Bruce and Illy. Able to set up the team shots, find that final kill, and save Dashy's life. 4 flawless rounds, and another opening 2-piece from OpTic Texas.
Green ball, green ball, green.
It's fair to say, Jay, Boston has awoken. The OpTic fans have awoken after a flawless 4-0 start here on the Mercado. We'll see if they can make it 5 as the nades are out. However, Trophy not able to save Shotzi's life. So for the first time, it's not an OpTic opening 2-piece this time. It's a 2-piece actually for the opposite side for Thieves, as it comes quickly into a 1v3 now for Bruce.
Bruce all left in the 1v3. Gets the information of at least one player crossing towards that site. He finds a kill on the Envoy. 1v2. Pops that Dead Silence. He can catch the timing.
Oh, he absolutely can. He's going to spot him off the bomb.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Bomb does not get planted.
Oh, what?
So close.
Oh my goodness.
Has got to be on a sliver of health. Jay, I swear he won this fight.
Look at that, bro.
Bullet that goes through that lantern.
Yeah, Dashy definitely wants to fight with that light pole right there, because that light pole just held him back from clutching an insane 1v3.
This place would have gone nuts if he clutches that.
Definitely made it an opportunity.
But you'll take
Thieves
that.
are able to get the first round on the board. Wasn't easy.
That's what it takes, right? That's what it takes to search destroy. You're down 4-0. You don't care that you nearly just got 1v3'd. You're happy the fact that you finally have a round to speak of. And off the start, it is player number 5 in Illy. Bomb on his back and the sniper in hand. 3 and 2, but those kills have been impactful.
Make sure if you guys want to watch the rest of the weekend, you hit that sub button and turn on the notifications, because I'll be streaming it all.
Trying to get aggressive, trying to hit a flank through B. Shotzi's just getting that information that Kenny is going to be sitting in towards 10. The stun is able to connect. So, what does that do to the setup? Forces a couple players from the Thieves to hit that early rotation as Illy finds the first blood.
Illy cracks the whip. And now, OpTic Texas look to run wild. Draza does 2. It's a 2-piece from Shotzi. I thought those 2 totally different players. And
Holy Kenny. Yeah. That's a tough one.
For a quarter of a second. And hits another snipe. This has been downright dominance. As we'll watch this snipe again.
Jesus.
And a few extra bullets from Hook, 5-1.
He's just lining them up, man. He's lining them up. Illy, with that sniper in hand, is changing the way that this search and destroy is being played. Finds the first blood, finds the final kill. So now OpTic Texas are 1 round away from tying up the series.
And if you're Thieves, it's just like, can we just not get 2-pieced off the start? Can we not just allow for Illy to line us up quick? Can we get something going, please? That would be great. Thieves down, but technically not out. We've seen crazier comebacks happen previously, but Hook, another first blood for OpTic Texas, 7 and 4 now for the nuke.
So now in a 3v4, not an easy task for the Thieves players. You have one player in Draza who invests that dead silence, already pushes his way up through elbow. Whichever player launching that position is going to be Dashy.
Oh, I thought he was going to get him.
Stun is able to connect.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, yeah. That was a tough one.
Try to keep them alive. All up to Quavo Ken, 1v3.
Man, poor Kenny, dude. He's always fucking like...
Kenny, considering where he's at, considering the amount of time
always left last.
As he just prays that somebody
Done.
gets over aggressive. But it is a perfect reply. They're out of OpTic Texas. As they answer back on a Mercado themselves. A 6-1 performance. And that, Jay, that is the OpTic Texas that we have seen online now to land. As this new lineup now improves to a 6-1 record in this mode.
They just took over in that search and destroy, man. Early on, you're thinking Thieves start off on the attacking round. We're going to put a lot of pressure towards Cantinas and try to get this bomb down. But when you get 2-piece landed right off the rip, then it changes your entire game plan. OpTic Texas, they had the aggression early on, and in the later rounds, they started to slow the game down, pick them apart, read their setups, and then allow a couple players to walk right in front of Illy with that sniper rifle. That was just a perfect
Yeah,
game
you're
plan
right.
from
They
OpTic
definitely
Texas.
turned up that
Obviously,
game.
if you are LA Thieves, you only played this map once before, wasn't with your full roster.
And last time they played FaZe on Hotel, they absolutely shit on FaZe, so I'm feeling pretty good about the next one, but we'll see. Fingers crossed.
Struggle mightily on this very map and mode. Not a good time for them here in this game number 2, but it's a good time for us because we've got ourselves a 1-1 series, buddy. Hotel Control up next. How you feeling about it?
Oh, I'm excited, man, because we saw OpTic Texas versus Atlanta FaZe. They're 11th overall in attacking rounds, but to start that reverse sweep, they won 3 attacking rounds in that control. So it's up in the air for me, man. I'm excited we're going at least to map 4.
Absolutely. We got ourselves a guaranteed map 4, but could it go 5? I think there's absolutely potential for it, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure and stay with us. It is the final matchup here of day 1 at the Boston Major. OpTic Texas, LA Thieves. Stay with us. Control up next.
Alright, pop over to the Scump one, see what they're talking about quick.
what I'm saying? It wasn't too off in the beginning of the round.
Yeah, no, that's why I said it was beautiful, because like Ant showed presence B, made Dylan think they're going B. Dylan tries to wrap through mid, which is like kind of faded out of Dill. Like he should have went the whole way around, but Ender's just sitting there waiting, staring at middle for if they wrap A to B, because they had info B.
Yeah, true.
Like, that shit was godlike, bro.
This is the only place you can watch it. Nowhere else.
I need to stand, dude.
That was nasty, man. That was nasty. The boys are. See, I can't really. I know about the respawn, but when it comes to the mental IQ game, I could give it to you in the S&D. I could give you the mental IQ in the S&D. Respawn, I'm gonna play the respawn.
Yeah. Is anybody else excited for Season 2? I've gotten pretty bored of the game because of Season 1 and the lack of content. Holy, that's criminal. $150 for the freaking Pro Kit hoodies. It's disgusting. Hey, what up, D? Welcome to the stream.
The Call of Duty League is presented by the GMC Hummer EV Pickup, the world's first
We got
all-electric
OpTic playing Thieves right now.
Upgrade your
I
game
think it's tied
with a
1-1.
Scud,
I
the official
don't
controller of
remember.
the Call of Duty League.
Maybe the chat can confirm that.
Howdy, friends, and welcome back to Major 2 live from Boston as we're in our final matchup of the day. OpTic Texas taking on the LA Thieves as we get ready to jump in toward.
Oh man, I feel that I've been grinding a lot of DMZ, but like I said, like I haven't really been playing a lot like super lately because there's just not enough new content, but I love DMZ. I want ranked play so bad.
All the respawns, I feel like they're going to be dead even, but this map, whoever takes this one, at least in my opinion, is going to be able to walk away with this series. OpTic Texas, we know what they struggle on. It's their attacking rounds. But the last time they played it, they take 3 versus Atlanta FaZe. And then on the opposite side for the Thieves, they're pretty consistent overall. Attacking and defense, 5th best in the league. So it's going to be all about these attacks for me. Who can take more? And whoever takes this map, my opinion, takes it serious. Absolutely, buddy. It's gonna be a fun one so far, though.
Yeah, I get a lot of messages about the Tinder bios and people thinking they're funny, so that's gonna be a common occurrence from now on.
It was a 6-1 victory in the game number 2 for OpTic, and now we come into this control all level. As we said, we've got stories out the wazoo. This one writes itself. Thieves v OpTic. No better way to end out our opener here on day 1 at the Boston Major. Into game 3 we go, and it's Envoy. Well, with the unfortunate stun off the rim check.
Fortunate stun, but Kenny
What is this, Hardpoint?
find the timing. He sets up the pitch through double desk. Just
Yeah.
have to eliminate
Oh,
Luke.
no
He
control.
wins that one-on-one versus Octane, so his teammates cannot sprint forward. What it looked like to be LA Thieves with full bedroom control gets shut down by the plays coming in from Hook. Now you have to cut your losses over towards B, spawning closer towards Kitchen. Just gonna get A out of the way.
Yeah, it was a valiant effort there for Kenny to try to make the play. You could tell he had something on his mind. It was to try to get all over that B zone. However,
Shit.
he falls, and now the focus quickly goes over toward A. Nice gunfight victory there in the back for Shotzi, but doesn't really mean a whole lot, or rather for Dashy, excuse me, but doesn't mean a ton in the overall scheme of things. Thieves, they just jumped right on that A zone. Capture is in, 2 minutes now to work with.
Yeah, now they have one player already pushed out in towards bedroom, which is going to be Illy, influencing those spawns for all the Thieves players to consistently spawn out towards Kitchen. But Draze, he's able to find 2, so you have to at least hold Texas. These kills are going to be crucial. You see where they're now spawning all the way towards Jules. They take down Illy, full pitches on, and now the stack is in.
Yeah, man, Illy was their lifeline, and now that the Thieves have cut him down, it is
Yeah, that's a tough one. There's 3 of them in there. Jesus Christ.
2 segments through. Octane, last line of defense, or rather of offense, technically in that moment, is not to break on forward, but that dent is absolutely going to be felt throughout the remainder of this game. Already 5 segments to speak of, and that time, I mean, they've still got a lot of it, Jay. A lot of time to get OpTic down in numbers, and right now it's another player pouncing onto the point. Kenny now locking things down, tosses out the nade, does get dropped, but trades, map positioning, still great right now for Thieves.
Yeah, everything is going right now for the Thieves. They're finding the kills, they're maintaining bedroom control. Now they're just trying to slay around their one teammate who was on the point.
Holy fuck.
But eventually he gets traded, and OpTic,
That ring is almost full.
right in the nick of time, perfect timing for them to now get pushed up in towards bedroom. Looked like to be a great push, gets instantly shut down. Now the Thieves have a minute to work with.
Minute to work with, and given the place rather that OpTic Texas happened to be, then we'll spawn the LA Thieves toward the top side of the restaurant. So they're gonna have to hit the long routes, but oftentimes this is the route to take. Hotel control is very much offensive favored right now. We'll see if OpTic can come out strong in the later stages of this defense. They've allowed for quite a few segments to go. But can they come up clutch? Thieves, they have stacked themselves into the point, and nobody from OpTic is even there to watch it. That is a clean 4 down and a sprint to the finish there for LAT. A commanding 1-0 to start.
That was just a perfect play call right there from the Thieves. The teamwork right now is working out beautifully in these respawns. They know that at least 3 players from OpTic Texas have to be pushed out towards bed. We catch this one player off spawn, eventually he's gonna spawn out. Then when you know that player's spawning towards Jules' side, your sole focus is just screaming bottom bed, lights, top bedroom, as they find all the kills in those final moments. Stack the point, and they're able to take round 1.
And you've always talked about it too, man. I mean, we know that the LA Thieves are obviously the defending world champions. They go back-to-back to close out Vanguard, but there's something to be said about this team's teamwork. Yeah, right? To be constantly labeled as a roster last season that just was not good enough. Everybody should be dropped. They've gone through a lot together, and they've learned a lot about each other through that time. As you said, man, it just feels like whether it's Hardpoints, if it's Search Destroys, even just maps in general, they could be down 2-0, 0-2 in a control, and they just always have that composure. They display it in that round 1. We'll see if they can make it a commanding 2-0, as it is a solid start in terms of the kills for them.
This has just been a perfect goal from the Thieves. It's already been 35 seconds, and OpTic have nothing to show for it. A lot of map control right now in favor of LAT. But with that 2-piece, it's now going to open up this 8.4 OpTic Texas. All your focus is just taking down Kenny. He's just being such a nuisance in towards Catwalk. And OpTic Texas at least win a couple gunfights over towards B, and there's 3 plays on that side of the map.
And that's a great pick for Hook. That's really going to be one player now for Thieves that you have to think about who could be rotating over. Octane wins a big fight as Shotzi looked to get all kinds of comfortable inside of the Thieves' base. One player locked on the point. OpTic, they do grab a segment. And thankfully for them, player number 6, that's going to be Shotzi. has made his way over at the restaurant. So pausing time really is the biggest factor. But Thieves, they are here. Kenny tries to get aggressive. Same thing can be said for Octane. He's looking for a few. And I think the last player who could try to cause a bit of issues is Draza, but he quickly gets found out. This looks to be an objective that should go the way of OpTic. And Shotzzy once more gets sent forward.
Depending on the play that Envoy tries to make, he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it because there's only one player right now for OpTic Texas on that point. Slowly trying to work his way in through back kitchen, trying to find a couple of spawners. Trying to rotate to the backside, but the second tick is already in. Envoy's gonna decide to strike. He finds the first kill. Kenny finds the second. And the clock is ticking. It's only 20 seconds left. OpTic have to close out A.
You can tell, man, OpTic Texas were banking on that A capture. They had no idea that there was a pinch being established. Now we've got 13 seconds, and it's an all-out brawl. A lot of lives that you may have to throw at this if you're OpTic, all things considered. You've got one player also in that B zone, trying to distract, trying to make life easier for his other squad mates. While he falls, it is a worthy transaction in the end. A zone granted, but it did not come without a lot of live sacrifice. 16-12 right now in favor of Thieves.
Now a minute to work with if you are OpTic Texas. It all starts with getting this bedroom control.
Oh, that was a good spot behind that chair. That's sneaky.
Gonna be here. It's gonna be on Hook, trying to find these timing on the kills towards Spa. Everybody is dropping. The stack is gonna be in for OpTic.
You can feel it, right? They've got the great crossfire established, dashing toward the top side. Kenny's able to wipe away one. Only one player currently sits inside of that objective, but boy, is his Vaznev firing. Shotzzy right now on the 5 spree. The SMG duo now in Hook is here. However, comes away with
let's go, boys. Oh, let's go. That was a good one.
It looks slow to start, but boy, were they sprint toward the end. Just found the right timing, Jay. That's what it's all about in hotel control.
That's all it came down to. Once Shotzzy wins that first gunfight towards bedroom, you already put yourself in a powerful position. Then Dashy finds one through the middle of the map. Then you eventually allow Hook, that player that was going on the flank, to time those kills of the players coming off spawn in towards back Spa. They're able to find every single kill. They don't even need the stack to happen, as Shotzzy was the only player from OpTic Texas to close out that B point. 16-9 so far in this control. 1 kill, he earns that cruise.
That's just the benefit, right? Of OpTic being able to have a player like Shotzzy who can just explode like for plays like that, and that will be the cruise missile acquired. Great work there for Shotzzy.
It's not HD again.
Now it's 17-9.
It is. Why is it so like not?
Begin to fry it. So look to try to manipulate those spawns. Thieves 4 strong now toward the bottom side of the minimap.
Yeah, with Illy dropping, now this is gonna give free reins to just push right on towards this B point. You don't want to challenge this cross though, as Dash is able to take down Envoy. First thing is still not gonna be done. Hooks wins some insane 1v1s versus Kenny as the first hit comes in. All of LA Thieves spawning on the better side towards bedroom. They're trying to flood out towards B, but Dashy trying to hold strong.
Yeah, it felt like for a moment, I think like 3 players in OpTic Texas all had the right idea, but they all make the same play at the same time. Gives Thieves an opening at that B zone. And really, you've got 2 bodies on either side of the map right now for Thieves, but it is a nice triple in the feed there for OpTic. By the way, Shotzzy still yet to die. He sits at 8. We'll see if he can make that only rise. Can he reach double digits? Meanwhile, for Dashy, he falls off of his streak. And now for Thieves, they've got some bodies, they've got some man count. Now over at B, as they jump on, stall the time for the moment. It could be Illy to make the play. Stunned out, trying to find nothing guaranteed.
So close.
Sets a prayer, hoping to find a pick, but nothing granted. This looks to be the B zone acquired.
Oh yeah, B zone is done and dusted. LA Thieves, they get the stack going. They're able to extend time by a minute. So now OpTic Texas have to hold strong on the defensive end towards A. Want to always have 2 players in towards kitchen, so you can influence those spawns for LA Thieves to spawn out towards bedroom and try to hit that overextension. Straight beams coming in out of Dashy in that 1v1.
It's a bit of a frustrating moment though for OpTic, considering it just felt like Thieves had free reign over at B. Now things can begin to get complicated. However, Dashy able to find a few players making their way on the flank. Same thing can be said right now for Hook. He's in the back. Spawn eventually does get traded out, but you see what his life does. It allows for the rest of Texas to inch on forward. Illy a bit aggressive. He ends up falling. It is a full-on headbutt. Now into the restaurant we go. It's a party of 8 as we fly on forward. And right now, OpTic Texas are winning the fights. Last man here is Kenny. Oh, he's able to win his 2.
Kenny finds 2, and look at the pitch coming in from Envoy. Have one player in dash, he reads the play beautifully. He knows that one player has to be pitching from Jewel. He doesn't win the gunfight. So now LA Thieves have the man advantage. The pitch comes in from Jaza. The stack is now going to be here. Closest player is going to be Shotzzy. He's taking the long route.
He's hitting the long route, but Thieves, they all are on that objective. Shotzzy's going to have to get a move on. He's going to have to get
they're all coming now.
Can anybody for OpTic Texas dive into the will, but it's just a sliver too late. As it is all about attack. And this is what we saw in the last series for OpTic Texas, Jay. On this very map and mode, it was 5 for 5 in attack. So far, it is a straight 3 for 3. I don't know what it is, but OpTic on Hotel, but nobody is taking defenses.
Yeah, right there was just on that 2-piece from Kenny. Once he finds that 2, all of OpTic Texas now spawned out at Spa. You had Envoy go for the pinch. He wins a huge one-on-one versus Dashy. And then the last player up is Hook. You take care of him towards Kitchen. The stack comes in. You know, they're spawning all the way across the map. Perfect teamwork right there from the Thieves to now go up to 1.
See what they can do with it. A huge spot for Thieves. Back and forth we go. Each team saying anything you can do, we can do better. OpTic handed a rather haymaker when it came down to that last round, and a great start. Ultimately here for Thieves, but a lot of it's going to be based off this 1v1. If Envoy's able to take it, that would be big. Able to do so. And with those spawns, OpTic Texas now have numbers at B.
They have numbers at B. You just have to get past the human turret. He's staying alive towards top. God, Eddie, you take him down, so now you can sprint forward. You're also eliminating these players, trying to set up that pinch towards top bedroom. So now the stack is potentially going to be on in. First segment is about to be complete.
We got 2 players on it, and you can see OpTic Texas trying to prepare for the brigade that's about to be the Thieves as they rush on forward. Illy needing to win this one, to do so. He drops, still a 2v1, now making it 2v0. Shotzi's here, and they tell him to rush on forward.
God, Shotzi's movement is so wild.
The Thieves decide to say, you know what? They bested us at it. Let's not toss too many lives away, and that will be B zone acquired, and the more difficult one at that, Jay. Is now going to be confirmed.
2-minute hold. It has to be for the Thieves. Over towards this 8-point. You have Octane who's taking his sweet time in towards Kitchen. Probably preparing a couple meals in there. She's taking a nice corner. He knows that he's influencing the spawn. For OpTic Texas to try to overextend through bedroom. But the SMGs for OpTic, they're not slowing down. They're trying to find an opening.
See if they can find it. Shotzi now tries to go for the flank. Dashy is there for the trade. He eventually gets found out, so wave 1 cleared for Thieves.
Wave 1 cleared. You're getting those close spawns if you are OpTic Texas towards Kitchen, but they cannot find any wins in the gun department. So at least Dashy finds the first kill. All of his teammates now at bedroom, so it's going to be Shotzi trying to hit that overextension while his teammates try to wrap back and take Kitchen control. But this opening kill is going to be big. If OpTic can get it, and they're going to invest the cruise right now.
We'll see if he can do any damage. Oh, Dashy ends up falling, and now makes this streak that much more important. Information is all that they will have. No kills acquired. Now less than a minute on the clock. Shots, you can tell the wheels are turning. He wants to make a flank, but the problem is that not only are Thieves prepared for it, but there's no real pinch to be established. Shotzi's on the back, but nobody can stay alive through the front. But has he found his lane? Eventually does get found out, and that will allow for OpTic Texas to send their players on forward. The other member of this SMG duo and Hoop trying to get something done. He gets shut down too. Thieves locking this one down.
Man, OpTic's got to watch their lives.
A solid hold up to this point. Now 30 seconds to go.
And this is basically going to be the last push coming in from OpTic Texas, but that's 2 kills going in their favor. You had the last 2 plays from LA Thieves now spawning all the way across this map. You just have to win these trades. They take off both of those players on this 8-point. Now they get on it. The clock is going to stop. Envoy with a huge one-on-one onto Hook. You just have to win the gunfights right now if you are OpTic Texas, as Shotzi's not slowing down.
As we said, man, Shotzi is just given the green light time and time again.
Holy shit.
Still 2 more to go. The stack is in, putting pressure on.
Holy shit.
They've got to jump on forward. Octane with 1.
Holy shit.
2, and OpTic Texas
Round 5.
now make it 4 for 4 in attacks.
Now that's tied up in segments. It all comes down to the slaying.
Should we toss a coin, or flip a coin rather?
No, I don't think so. I think the LA Thieves did a better job at slaying on their defensive rounds. So it's going to be LA on the defensive side. OpTic Texas, one of the worst teams that we have on the attacking side.
It doesn't look
win 3 versus Atlanta FaZe and have the potential to do it here again, this time versus LA.
It is 9 straight attacking round victories, in rounds of which OpTic Texas have played on Hotel now, from Atlanta FaZe to the LA Thieves. We'll see if they can make it a straight 10 for 10 on a map that just feels like offensive rosters, offensive sides are starting to figure out. Right into that B zone we go. It makes perfect sense for OpTic to try to go for the standard play, but they go aggressive, they go hunting, and it doesn't look like it's going to work out, Jay. They get found out quick.
Yeah, they get cut down. Envoy wins a huge one-on-one towards top mid and then wins that gunfight in towards top bedroom. Can't find the kill onto Hook though. Big kill to at least get some bedroom control, but OpTic, they're trying to get the easy win out the way. They're just going to rotate over towards A. The last player here is going to be Octane. The trade should come in, as you have multiple players here from OpTic, but Octane, he's finding a piece.
Octane has been playing great so far throughout this control, now at 26 and 18. He is responsible for every single gunfight victory over at this A zone, whether he's been killing them or he's been setting up his teammates to do the damage for him. Sam LaRue showing up big so far throughout this round 5, and with 30 seconds to go, OpTic have no segments yet, Jay.
They have nothing to show for it. You have to at least stop this clock. Get on towards one of these points. This LA Thieves are not going to give up anything easy. That's already 3 dead in the feed. Last player closest to a point is going to be Hoop. The spawns come in towards bedroom, so it's all going to be on Kenny. He's the guy watching the cross.
Yeah, this is the play right here. This is the play. Kenny and Envoy looking to do their work, but Dashy and Shotsy are able to find 2. Envoy toward the top side. He doesn't finish off the kill. He does not finish off the kill. That's 1 segment. Now done over at B. He's trying to buy
Oh my gosh.
That's going to be 3 down. Octane, the sole man alive, and he has got 0 presence over at that A zone. There's pressure on both, and the Thieves, they now got to get a move on.
The second tick is
He has no idea where he is. Oh, he got so fucking lucky.
Allowing his teammates to get on the 8 point to now have the potential to send this to an extra minute into this round number 5. LA Thieves, there's still 12 seconds on the clock. Don't know if they're going to give this one up for free. They're still putting pressure on.
Oh, this is the fight. This is the fight. Droz is able to take him down.
Oh my goodness.
At player number 6, Shotsy has managed to sneak through at B. He needs to stay alive or hope that his teammates can stay up over at that A zone. It's a 1v1. Now over at A as Shotsy falls.
Oh my goodness. 2.2 seconds.
Going to be here except for a few members who quickly come off of spawn. That was a very dicey moment there toward the
Oh my goodness. They got an extra minute now.
Spawns in kitchen. They grab the final few bits of progress. But Jay, take a look at those lives.
All you need to do right now if you are LAT is find 1 wave of kills and the round is going to be yours. Maintain bedroom side. They have 3 players on that side of the map. As OpTic Texas is trying to find an opening. Shotsy unfortunately drops right there to Octane, so only 5 lives remaining. You can't make any mistakes. Kenny finds 2. No more respawns.
No more respawns left. And for the Thieves, you're telling them, hey, we could slow down the game.
16 to 3. Like, fuck. The Thieves got this big time. How? Like, oh. Yeah, I was like, cool. To come back and win that would have been nuts.
Nail-biting control. It was all about attack until that round number 5. And you gotta, I guess, tip the strategy there for OpTic at the end. You just try to jump on the point, catch the Thieves off
Make sure to hit that sub button and turn on notifications to watch all the games this weekend.
I don't know about you, Jay, but that final defensive round, it feels like a lot of the weight was on Octane's shoulders. Started off great in that round number 5, but he was beaming all the way through at 31 and 19 to finish.
He just shuts down that A push. Like OpTic Texas, they put a lot of pressure early on towards B. Trades are going back and forth, and they were thinking, all right, we're probably going to have A for free. Octane is always going to be playing over towards the God Heady, but he sits behind benches and finds 3 kills. 2 with attack 56, and then the last one with the Vaznev. He was just making plays. And then when your SMGs are putting the pressure that they were, Kenny and Envoy really shut down that final round alongside Octane because it was 2-piece after 2-piece. Every time a flank needed to come in, it was Envoy to start it off at that B push, find the kill in towards top bed. And then even in those final moments, Kenny wins a huge 2v1 in towards single arch. No more respawns for OpTic Texas. I thought that they were going to do it again, man. Straight all attacking rounds on this map, but They fall short in the final one. LA Thieves now up 2-1.
Yeah, it was wild. I mean, like I said, we've talked about it to start off the year. Hotel control, you know, is around like 60-40 in favor of the defense. But if you've been watching OpTic Texas series as of late, as we said, it's basically 90% favored as of late toward the offensive side, a total flip-flop. But it just felt like, I don't know, typical Thieves fashion. When we talk about the history of this lineup, what they've been able to do, dominant in respawns. They look very well controlled, very well communicated in the hardpoint. They lose the search destroy, which last year was pretty common until the end of the season. And then solid work in the control. I feel like they were always aware of what was going on. And as we said, a continually very difficult defensive side. A lot of things to think about. It felt like Thieves was never in panic mode.
Yeah, Thieves are definitely not in panic mode because they played a couple rounds already on that map. They knew what OpTic were having a lot of success on, and it's usually in these early gunfights. When OpTic found those kills over towards B, the stack always came and you had to chalk it up and play a 2-minute defense at A. But this time they hold down that push, you send your SMGs on the flank, you shut down both points, and now you're up 2-1 in the series. And now if you're OpTic Texas, this is getting scary, man, because Hydra Hardpoint is not a map that they're quite familiar with.
Yeah, and it feels like as well, man, like, again, when we talk about the Thieves, like, not that this is by any means like a MW2 by any stretch of the imagination, but it does work like it at times in terms of like the AR presence, how you can be so punished if you're not making the right rotations. We know that Thieves, whenever you talk about maybe a more AR dominant map, a map that's so based off of rotations, you know, maybe low engagements, but high positional value. This is a map that Thieves, maybe record-wise, don't play a ton. Nobody really plays it a lot, but this could be one that's great for them as the game continues.
Well, who knows? We're just going to have to wait and see because both of these teams, they do tend to struggle on rotations on this hill. Believe it or not, they're tied at 10th overall in the league at 40%. It means they're not winning rotations. The only difference that I've seen was that OpTic Texas on their breaks are 11th on this map. The difference is for LA Thieves, they are 2nd overall on this map. So if you are OpTic Texas, you have to win your rotations, and you have to hold better, man, because we saw in map number 1, they won a majority of those rotations, just the setup didn't equal the time.
Yeah, without question, OpTic Texas, as we said, in a dire spot. That round 5 that felt like at times was going their way. However, they've lost it. That search destroy momentum has now ended. It's back over toward the LA Thieves side. When we talk about a map like Hydro Hardpoint, is this the first time we've seen it with the new OpTic lineup, or have they played?
No, we've seen it once. We've seen it once. They played versus Vegas in one of their last qualifying matches throughout stage 2. They started off that game like down 160 to 40. They just allowed Vegas to chain hill after hill. They slowly started to get back into this game, made it a very great finish to that one, but they still fell short. So now if you are OpTic Texas, everything on the line, man. Everything on the line. You want to stay on the winner's bracket side after coming into this tournament, the #1 seed, Lando.
I totally forgot about that, man. It just feels like when we talk about the Thieves, like this is not like a #8 seed type of roster. They hit different on land, but are we in store for another Game 5 here on day #1, or is this where the Thieves call series? Sam LaRue having a phenomenal day so far, at least in terms of the respawn, sporting a 1.3. And if this goes the way that Thieves fans think, he's going to be the guy beaming, Jay.
But here we go, map number 4, Hydro. Definitely going to see some swimming. Who has got their backstroke and their freestyle on point? It's going to be OpTic Texas, starting off on not the preferred side. When you're on the LAD side towards top broken, it's easy rotation over towards B2. So neither one of these squads want to fight for any hill time.
This map in general just is tough. The whole water thing is a terrible idea.
Over toward the right side of the hill. It's Envoy who claims the first second, and right as he does that, well, Kitty's there to greet him with the nade. It's all water routes. We don't want to hop in the hard point. It's all about going for the water here on Hydro. OpTic Texas finally able to have a toehold there into the HP. Final 10 seconds looks to belong to them, and for good reason. Thieves are backing up, preparing for next.
That was great work right there from OpTic Texas to not allow the Thieves to get fully set up off of that P1. They only get 1 second. So OpTic Texas started off on the bad side. Now off the rotation. OpTic trying to put pressure on through top dome, but look at your mini map. It's going to be Shotzzy. Makes his way in through bottom water. He's trying to find the timing, trying to find it. You're going for a one-on-one in the back versus Draza. He eventually gets taken down by Envoy. So LA Thieves, they hold the first push.
Yeah, and that's the problem, right? As well, if you're OpTic Texas, you're really banking on him to be able to make the pinch, cause some chaos, and least find a kill. However, OpTic seem to not have a whole lot of problems to the front side as they dive on forward. I think somebody actually had already earned a streak.
Oh, man.
Octane cuts away 4 in a row. Impressive work there from the turret. As we said on a map like Hydro, it feels like it would favor him, and so far, just through 2 hills, he is beaming already. OpTic walk back with the tail between their legs. However, they've got to deal with Envoy. A man who likes to create chaos does so. But unfortunately, the timing does not work out.
And this is the hill that OpTic Texas did struggle versus Vegas Legion on. They could not find a break. They allowed Vegas to get a full 60, but this time around, they're the first here. Fully set up, spawns in towards the back. You have Shotzi, who was blocking that back spawn towards back gas and also back green. But now with his teammates dropping, it's time to rotate on in. One player is going to go on that flank. He's trying to find the timing. Octane just can't pick up the kill. Shotzi's going to get out with his life. And OpTic Texas do a great job of finding kill after kill, and now the spawns flip.
Yeah, they do a great job, but they send themselves forward. Thieves now with the backside spawns, as you called it, partner. Illy now trying to lock things down. He's just having a hard time seeing, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Catches some great timing there onto Envoy. Back and forth we go. OpTic Texas threatening with a lead change as 3 fall. Great work for OpTic there to adapt, and now they hold better side when it comes down to spawns. Therefore, that next hardpoint, lead acquired and map positioning as well, could be a great situation, Jay, for OpTic to start to stretch their arms out a bit, maybe establish a small advantage.
Yeah, and Illy also earns himself that cruise missile, so that could be crucial as we get later into this game. Now OpTic Texas win the rotation over towards P4. All of LA Thieves trying to put pressure on through Dome. It's all on Shotzi.
Holy shit.
In the feed with that SMG. He's not slowing down. He knows that there's still pressure here. He gets the information.
Holy, he's popping off.
He earns himself his own cruise missile. 2 to work with for OpTic.
You can tell, man. You can just tell Shotzi's trying to make some highlight plays, put the team on his back. As OpTic in a great position. It's
Nice.
hit some shots out toward the side as Dashi ends up falling toward the back, so Thieves flip. 20 very valuable points still to fight for. It was great and highlight plays from OpTic early, but as we said, Jay, Thieves, they're a breaking team, and right there they do it.
Yeah, now you just cut your losses. If you are OpTic Texas, you're only going to find yourself down by 6 to 7 points. You just have to win this rotation. One player in, Kenny already sneaks his way in through bottom window. He could be a nuisance. You have to take care of him. The stun comes in. The information is going to get picked up. It's beautiful teamwork, beautiful communication coming in.
Nice, Dashy.
Cut down the first wave. Thieves look to rebound. By the way, Octane 13 and 4. He also sits on a 6 spree, so we can be seeing multiple streaks at some point throughout this Hydro. Back and forth we go. Octane comes away with 2. Envoy there for the 3rd. So player alive, and the point is going to be Shotzi. He drops 2. A clean 4 down there for the Thieves, but it is a bit of an interesting spawn situation. Soul man alive is actually Illy. He's able to take away 2. So Thieves not able to adapt to where he happens to be, but it feels like Jay, they're adapting accordingly. Envoy goes for the quick 180.
LA Thieves so far with a great hold on Generator Hill. They're just mowing them down. 17 and 6 for Octane, but the break finally comes in for OpTic Texas. Basically a tie game if OpTic are able to pick up this remaining time. But look at those spawns. Look at your mini-map. It's going to be Illy already trying to push out towards Dome. He knows that he wants his team to have that side of the map. Going into the next hill, he influences the spawn, and this is where you can potentially invest some of those cruise missiles.
Yeah, that's exactly right. We very well could see 2 cruise missiles entering in this map very, very soon. As the first set of rotations are done, we're now back toward P1. Both teams very much covering that right side of your screen. They're on the mini-map. A big 1v1. Draws is able to take it. Meanwhile, it is OpTic still with the preferred spawns and still right now with the time. Trying to get back involved in the fight is the Alaskan Assassin, maybe in somewhat of uncharted waters. A little hotter than Alaska here on Hydro, but a few players begin to go for a swim. And as Octane looks to lay down the work, Thieves just trying to establish some map control. OpTic not allowing it.
Yeah, OpTic just doing a great job of just keeping them off this time. Just keep them off as long as you can. Win your rotation over towards next. They're going to be fully set up for the push. Shotzi makes his way through the water. He finds one hook eventually.
Fuck, this has to be like the closest hardpoint game in history.
Now this is where OpTic can potentially pull
This
away
is
with
so
this
intense.
game. If you're Octane, you might have to invest a cruise missile. You do
I
win
just like
2
I don't even know
gunfights,
what to
so
say
now the
most of the time because I'm just so focused.
Yep, Octane will call on the spree, rather call on the streak. Here it comes, nice and fast. Blows on up, but I think it's actually Kenny who found the kill that he was looking for to begin with. A big situation here for Thieves as they have broken right on into this hard point. OpTic Texas on the outside, and I want to say there's a streak actually coming in for Shotzzy. And that will be able to land. Shotzzy jumps right back inside of the hard point, and now it basically comes down to a 1v1. Him versus Draza. Thieves begin to pounce on into the hard point. Shotzzy does all he can, at least allows for a bit of a team kill, but that streak does not get invested well.
And this is where the game can change, because look at the route that Envoy was able to hit. Hook is trying to sniff him out, but he doesn't check the corner deep enough. So now with LA Thieves getting this remaining 5 to 10 seconds off of P2, they're gonna put a lot of pressure on towards the front. They open up with a bunch of kills. It's then gonna be Envoy's time to strike.
Envoy waits for his chance. Spots out Hook.
Look at those spawns.
And OpTic Texas now on the other side of the map. It is a perfect play coming in from Envoy and the LA Thieves. You've got one player still in the back lines. He ends up getting dropped as well. It is such great hard point. They're out of the Thieves. It's what you have to do here on Hydro. As Octane now at 24-9, spree after spree, he continues to light it up. 24 seconds still to fight for.
Big time for either one of these squads. Obviously, if you're LA Thieves, you're spawning out towards the back, so you need to get this. You're not going to win that rotation over towards next, but Hook and Dashy, they combine for 3. That's all 4 dead in the feed. Potentially, this final 10 can't be there, but all of LA Thieves are going to be on it. Dashy, he has to at least find a trade. He does a great job of at least finding one. Relieves some of that pressure as OpTic Texas, once again, are going to be able to win that rotation over towards P4.
And I feel like, Jim, while we do have a 10-point game that's getting ready to equalize, it just feels like for Texas, you really want to see a hard point that they can lock down. They've had some early seconds, but it's been the Thieves breaking again. That's the reason why. It sits at the score line. It does. OpTic Texas in a
this game just keeps going back and forth.
2-1. Let's step aside and see how the comms are sounding. A listening with OpTic.
I'm glad in here, I can tell you that, give me a second. When a new that gets in here, is there anyone back, right? All new, I'm gonna get together. One guy's up top.
Oh, he hit that post.
He's top in there now. One guy's top door. One guy's in the back of me? We're in the back, brother, we're in the back. Okay, deep back like gas. I'm ignoring him. He ran back. He's on the gen.
Fuck, boys, you gotta get on that fucking point. Jesus Christ. Oh!
And the contract for OpTic Texas, they're firing. The small talk is all there. They just couldn't find the break on that hill. LA Thieves were just keeping the kill stagnant, trading when they needed to, and were able to give themselves a nice little 30-point lead. But off the rotation, it's going to be OpTic Texas with the preferred side. They're starting off on towards Dome. These gunfights are going to be big.
Yeah, these gunfights, when it comes down to making sure you're locking down your current spawns, also not allowing for the Thieves to jump onto this P1. It's got to be clutch gunfight victories. Here for OpTic Texas, it has to favor them, and right now, off the rip, doesn't look great. Octane, though, eventually falls. Great work coming in from Bruce as he's swimming toward the outskirts. Kenny trying to make the plays, thinking about next. And like we said, there's some still very valuable time over at P1. Thieves, they've got plenty of bodies here. And if that's the case, it makes this next hold that much more important now for OpTic.
Yeah, you need to hold this right now if you are OpTic, or the game is going to be over. Thieves have been able to find break after break on their P2 setups. This time they've don't have a cruise missile to work with. That's Raza with the SMG, can't find the kill. Dashy and Illy combined for 2. They hold down the first push. All of LA Thieves spawning out towards the front.
And Envoy looks to make the round. Have they spotted him? Do they know that he's going to be in a position like this? Puts in a bit of damage. Kenny trying to do some work himself.
Let's go, boys.
Hold on. And now Dashy begins to get comfortable. OpTic in a wonderful position right now as the Thieves trying to break past that 50-yard line. It comes down to this play.
And OpTic, they can win it off this hard point. They just have to hold the next push down, and the map is going to be theirs. Hook at least finds the first kill. Onto Octane. He's just finessing around with the knife.
Oh! He got him, though.
That's another 4 dead. OpTic can close it out right now.
They absolutely can. The Thieves, they've got to break.
Let's go. Let's go.
Just made the comeback.
Gotta go.
3 seconds. Let's go.
Jay, it was 222 to 185.
This shit is crazy, yo.
That to be a full 60. We've talked throughout this entire series about how they can't hold LA Thieves. They've been breaking effortlessly, and when they have to, finally, they're able to hold a hard point, and that is what gets them over the finish line.
Just a beautiful setup right there from OpTic. They were the early rotators over towards P2. They make the adjustments. This time they have a player pushed out towards Ruins, cutting down every player from LA Thieves, trying to hit that overextension, trying to set up that flank. When you're forcing all of LA to just flood through Dome, one by one by one, this is when you allow your ARs to post up, kill after kill, as they shut down that final push. OpTic, they never gave up, man. They never gave up in that hard point. They fought to the very end, and finally they got a great P2 hold to now force us to a game 5, man.
That is wild. I mean, you're thinking about the end of that game. You're seeing the scoreline. I mean, you and I are starting to think of it like, okay, LA Thieves, just one break. That's all they need. Just make OpTic Texas feel uncomfortable. The fact that they're able to balance P1, not allowing for too much time to go the way of Thieves, and then lock that hard point the way down that they did. I mean, Hook doesn't have a phenomenal game statistically wise, but he puts that knife to good use at the stretch. OpTic Texas, they just needed one moment and they got it.
Game 5, man. We got another one. Great way. This is the best day ever, bro.
It is.
Day 1 Boston. Day 1 Boston. We got 19 out of potentially 20 matches played. Insane.
It's going to be great. It's going to be great. OpTic Texas versus LA Thieves. We all hoped that it could see a game 5, and it absolutely will. Who's going to take the final matchup of the day here at day number 1 at the Boston Major? We will find out right after this.
That was such a wild game. We hope so. We hope so. If they can take this game 5, that would be so sick. I don't know, man. That's a tough one. Because OpTic's roster has just been so sloppy. But now that they'll never drop Shotzzy. Like, Hex has even said there's no price in the world anybody can pay for him to sell Shotzzy. So Shotzzy will be there forever. And the fact that now they have all of Zeo with Illy, Shotzzy, and Hook, I feel like the droppable one is Dashy, as much as that sucks to say. But if that were to happen, I think that's, I think that. But I don't know, because I don't know if he could fill the role of Dashy, so I don't know. That's a tough one. Only time will tell. Dashy is nasty. That's why, like, their roster is good. Like, they're the #1 seed right now, so I couldn't see them changing it up, but
Howdy, friends, and welcome back.
yeah, no, Dashy is cracked. That's why I say only time will tell. I have no idea. It's way above my pay grade to make decisions like that.
#1 of the Boston Major, but Jay, there is no better fitting end to a matchup like this. All the stories, everything coming into it for it to end in the final map possible.
Oh man, this is exciting, man. Game 5 between two of these CDL titans that we have in the league, man. The only thing that scares me is that OpTic have yet to play this map with their new team.
Yeah, that reverse sweep was absolutely nasty.
For 2 stages now, so this is a true test to see how good they are in Search and Destroy. Playing a map that you have yet to play. So hopefully...
Yeah, he might be. I don't know. You never really know with team chemistry and everything.
Oh yeah, we need energy. Matchup of the day, get loud!
Wait, later, hold on. Who are we going for? Thieves? Are we going for Thieves? I didn't hear nothing. But are we going for OpTic? Are we going for OpTic? All right.
Into round 1 we go. It's all right, crowd. It's your first day. We'll give you that. Into the opening attack. OpTic Texas, aggressive as you'd like. Jump right into that A site, get the bomb down, and for free on top of it all.
Now you force the 4v4 retake. LA Thieves, they tend to struggle on this side.
Oh,
First
fuck.
blood. As Kenny takes down Dashy.
Oh, what?
Time to strike, can't find the kill, and now it's all left up to Illy.
Crazy.
1v4.
Illy wondering what just happened to the teammates. He's got to make a lot of work up. Someone's on the defuse, puts in some shots, makes everybody weak. But too many bodies and time that favors the Thieves. The aggressiveness works at least to start for OpTic, and it works late there for Thieves.
Just a perfect retake right there from the Thieves. Even though they give that bomb plant up nice and early, Kenny finds that first kill. And then they put the bodies on towards that A bomb. You win the trades. You force it into a 1v4. LA Thieves a pretty flawless defensive round to start us off.
And it's weird, Jay, because we're coming into this talking about how OpTic Texas has 0 reps. The Thieves have plenty. Right? They have a 2-5 record, yet they have the #1 record in first bloods. How is that possible?
Because they're losing a majority of these maps 6-5 or 6-4. So they're always going down to the wire. These just have to make a couple adjustments. We saw it earlier in that round #1, but on the attacking rounds, playing it super slow. Just trying to get the information as Droz is trying to sneak his way up through field. Stun is definitely going to connect towards the back right corner. Doesn't get the info, but at least he's able to spot him.
And Droz, yeah, he eventually gets found out. That's great work for OpTic to seize and conquer as they get a lovely 2 and essentially for free. Yeah, you're not going to catch shots in a situation like that. That guy's dolphin diving, bunny hopping, all the animals that you can think of.
Now a 2v4 to work with if you're Thieves. You got Kenny and Octane, two vets, two longtime friends. They're going to need every bit of chemistry to come away with this clutch now, Jay.
Yeah, 2v4 with only 30 seconds left. It looks like the bomb is going to commit over towards B. It's Illy from top party, lines it up with the snipe. Can't find the second. Now it's Kenny's turn for a 1v4. He finds the first, but Dashy's there to find the final.
Let's go.
OpTic Texas are ready for the push over towards B. Played it nice and patient. Found the first 2 kills, and then slowly picked the rest apart. 1-1.
She puts him in the dirt. And that's the biggest thing, man, when we talk about this game 5, has been really the way that the Mercado looked. OpTic Texas looking flawless right now with the Zeo trio and Dashy, the new generation of OpTic Texas. They've started off their search and destroy campaign phenomenally. A 6-1 record with this new team coming into this game 5. And a lot of it has been based off of this guy, right? Illy with the sniper. Was putting on some highlight plays. We'll see if the Thieves have learned from their Mercado mistakes, or if they can try to adapt, as once again, it's a fast plan today.
Yeah, this is going to be another fast plant for OpTic. This time they just have to make a couple adjustments. Envoy finds the first kill onto Shotzzy. So already in the trade advantage is going to be the Thieves. Straza finds the second. All live up to Illy and Dashy.
Oh, the pistol's out!
God damn.
A decent amount of damage, but not enough. Dashy.
Woo.
A quick 1v2. Bomb is
Nope.
down, and so is he. Thieves, a phenomenal retake. And in that moment, man, you're just seeing a few. You see, like, OpTic's making the right plays. It's just Thieves are so fast to adapt.
It's just the counters right there, because Illy, he's holding down all of tower side. If Illy decides to go field, they're not able to push up that alley. Envoy probably doesn't find that first blood. But LA Thieves, so far, 2 retakes over towards that site. They usually struggle on this map. 34% in their retakes, but flawless so far to start this one off. Now up 2-1.
Yeah, OpTic's trying to catch Joe Deceives for the most plants right now in the league. So far, not working out great, as we can see based off that score line. Into round number 4 we go. Thieves now jumping back on the attack. And as we said, trying to learn from their mistakes. They've had so many reps, so many rounds so far here on El Asilo, and oftentimes it's come down to losses in the clutch moments. And that sniper is back out from Illy on the opposite angle. They still have to be ready for that. As he quickly goes from one side of the map to the other, Jay.
He's trying to go back and forth, trying to see the way the Thieves are going to play this, but Shotzzy finds himself in a great position. Dashy gets the first blood. He knows the pressure is going to be in towards A. When does Shotzzy decide to strike? Octane doesn't line it up with the snipe, but it's Shotzi's turn. He finds a second 4v2.
If you're the final Thieves players, I mean, you're just in an awkward position, back to back, inside of the warehouse. How did they come away with it? It was Kenny and Octane earlier. Oh, Illy!
Disgusting.
I didn't even see that guy. I didn't even see him. That looked like that was like not even a human reaction.
Illy's probably not human, especially with that sniper in hand, man. Just makes the shots look easy. They find a kill onto Octane. So far, it's been all defense for both of these teams. Fast plants for OpTic Texas. Great retakes coming in from LAT. No plants on the side of LAT as OpTic, they're just slowly picking them apart. Back and forth, search and destroy, Lando. This one has the potential, and it's got a feeling it's probably going to go round 11.
It just feels like it. It just feels like it. It's the way a lot of these search and destroys have gone. But if Illy has anything to say about it, he'll at least be able to find a first pick for the squad. Incredible snipers really on both sides of the stage. Octane versus Illy, as I'm sure they will see each other very soon. But in this third attack now for OpTic Texas, a bit of a different look, Jay. Been straight up fast A hits, slowing things down now.
Yeah, they haven't found any success when they get that bomb planted. So let's just take our time. Try to read the aggression, where the Thieves are trying to push from as Octane finds that first kill all the way out towards Yellow Van. Now already puts himself into first blood. Envoy finds the second. All left up to Illy, as Illy's gonna get spotted. Illy eventually gets taken down, all left up to Dashy.
Damn.
That was just a perfect setup right there for the Thieves. Octane with the first blood. Your SMGs roaming around the middle of the map. 4 up, 4 down. Clean round right there for LA.
And I feel like, Jay, moving forward, I mean, if you're OpTic Texas in your future offenses,
You've kind of tried everything, right?
Yeah.
You've tried to play fast. You've tried to play slow. Nothing's working.
I think the thing that you got to change is just your setup post-plant. Like, you can't allow the Thieves to get that first blood and already put themselves in the trade advantage. You get that.
It's first to 6 wins the round.
Now LA Thieves take the very first attacking round.
And then first to 3 wins wins the series,
Now up 3-2.
which is tied at 2-2.
Thieves trying to keep the streak intact. A lot of matchups between these franchises so far throughout CDL history. The Thieves have that advantage. I believe it's 7-5 right now. They've won the last 3 matchups. And the last 3 matchups on land. Trying to defend that here in Boston. As right into this round we go. And the man of the hour is going to be Hook, but it's Dashi who starts things off with the first blood. As Hook falls, it's at least going to be positive numbers still for OpTic Texas. The dust settles 3v2. And who else is it? Octane and Kenny again.
On their attacking rounds. Octane did pop that dead silence, but he's got nothing to show for it.
I personally don't. I just don't have the time for that. Trying to start a house painting business, so it's just I don't have a whole lot of time for GBs. I would love to though. When I was younger I did, but yeah, I just don't have the time anymore.
Strikes at the perfect time possible, and he'll be able to get that plant down. However, Illy, pistol in hand, he's ready to take somebody down, but shots not able to greet him. He pulls out the sniper, close range. And they close the door, understandably so.
And Illy gets the information of how they're set up.
Thank you. I'm a very artistic person, so it's very therapeutic for me.
Octane 1v1. Dashi versus Octane. A huge moment for both of these AR players. Time continues to tick.
Who's gonna do it? Oh my God! He just got. Oh my God! Bruce!
A 1v1 that they needed to take.
Yeah, this game is so intense.
And it is Dashi again.
What a 1v1 clutch out of Dashi. Plays it super patient. Once it turns into a 1v1, he's able to trap Octane in towards the site. Hits a couple pre-fires through the door, gets that first blooded. Already puts himself in the advantage in the gunfight. As Dashi clutches up the 1v1, all tied up at 3.
It's a massive spot there for Dashi. Most recently, he was on the Hex podcast. They were going back and forth, and Hex told him, man, he's like, you know what? Pressure's on you. Skunk called you up. In a situation like this, it's up to you to lead us, and right now he's doing so perfectly. To kick off this game 5, 7-3.
She is absolutely nasty.
Aggression once more here on El Asilo. Is Draza narrowly able to stay alive? Tosses out a nade. Nothing lands. Quick dolphin dive right into the frame. It is Dashi who delivers.
Dashi finds that kill from top mid with a little bit of assistance coming in from Shotzi. Shotzi is the bomb carrier. He rotates his bomb all the way towards B. Kenny's in position to at least take him off. Shotzi's not going to rush this one. Just going to get this bomb down. But Kenny's in a position to break their setup.
And Kenny, a situation where you'd like him to be aware that bomb plant's going down. Now he very well could catch OpTic Texas off guard, depending on where he comes from. It's 2v3. Man disadvantage once more for Thieves. Can they deliver this time? Shotzi in the garage. Ready to go. Ready to gun. Does fall. However, Envoy's position is known. Illy and Dashi now have to clean him up. 15 seconds left. That's all they got to do is defend, and defend they will. 4-3.
First attacking round of the map 5. OpTic Texas are able to take it. It's been all defense up to this point. The rotation comes in from Shotzi, sneaks right behind Kenny. You get the bomb down. Already in the man advantage. Once Illy finds the first, it was Envoy in a 1v3. Not an easy task to take care of. So OpTic Texas now take the lead in the game 5. And Dashi on a 5 spree. That cruise missile, if he can earn this last kill, is a game changer.
It absolutely will be. And if you're Thieves, I mean, you're coming into this round, you're in the comms saying, hey, obviously we need a round. What do we want to do on offense? But how do we get Dashi off of this spree? How do we make sure that he's not going to have a streak to work with throughout the remainder of this game? A lot of things on the mind of Thieves, but are they going to account for a Shotzi flank?
Shotzi Shotzi, he's playing this beautifully. Draza does find the first kill, but this is where Shotzi can strike, as that silence is going to be earned. Puts himself in a great position towards bottom pool. His teammates are covering that cross towards B as well. So this play's all going to fall into the hands of Shotzi. Here we go.
Oh, he's got Denny! Envoy catches him regardless!
How heartbreaking, just as he uses it. I hate when that happens.
And this game now on his back. Cuts the player off the bomb. With that being the case, he needs to walk away with this fight, but it's Dashi. Again, left in a moment to clutch. A 1v2.
Dashi just got his cruise.
And he can catch timing right here, Jay. He can catch timing.
And this is doable. This is doable if you are Dashi. You also earn that cruise missile, but the nade does not connect. You hit your first couple of bullets. He's thinking the setup is exactly how they did it before. 2 players in towards the site. This time we switch it on up. LA Thieves respond with their attacking round of their own. Led by the first blood of Draza. And at least if you are OpTic, especially Dashi, you find that 1 kill to at least earn that cruise.
When each team needs to win a round, they do. When each team on either side needs to clutch up, they do. Now to 4-4. You said a moment ago, it feels like this one's got what it takes to see a round 11. And so far, it looks to be that way. Can somebody catch a bit of an edge? Can it be OpTic? Can it be Thieves? Who's gonna see series point first? As utility tossed and the streak is out. Now's the time for Dashi to invest it. But Draza comes away with the first blood.
Oh, that's unfortunate right there for your OpTic, because you clear out this B site. At least Dashi's able to find one with that cruise onto Octane.
Oh!
And the bomb is going to be able to get planted for free. Illy finds himself towards top radio, makes that kill, 3v2. Look at the route that Envoy's hitting though.
That bomb is down. And Hook, he's ready for somebody to just jump right through that door, but Dashi is making life easy for him. Envoy, a 1v3, 30 seconds to go.
That's gonna be tough to clutch.
And best of luck. And despite what looked to be horrible timing for OpTic Texas, they drop the first blood, they call in the streak. Dashi threads the needle, and from there, OpTic fly. 1 round to go.
Just a beautiful play call right there from OpTic. You invest that cruise, you get all the information, even though they did get picked off first. They found the trade with the cruise, and then they allowed Illy to get pushed up towards radio. But she eventually finds a second. You get that bomb down at B.
Yeah, you're right. You shoot straight lasers.
To execute. Now OpTic find themselves at game point. Can they close it out right now?
Well, we've said it every time. One of these teams has needed to adapt, needed to clutch up. They have. Can Thieves do it and get us to around 11?
Honestly, I think that's what like lit the fire under his ass. Was them dropping him. You know, he's like, you know, I got it in me, and now this is him showing why he's on OpTic. There it is. There it is. #1 seed, baby. Woo!
You couldn't write it better than this. Facing off against the LA Thieves. Their first matchup together. The new era of OpTic Texas battles in their first series on land. And they catch a huge dub in a Game 5, Round 10. And Jay, the guy that we've been talking about, the guy who has been all over social media for the OpTic Texas team, making his comeback to the lineup in Dashi, goes off to guarantee the win.
What a series for both teams, man. But OpTic, they get it done the way that
Fuck
they do.
yeah.
And that's all in the Search and Destroy. Didn't even matter in that game #5 that they have yet to play El Asilo S&D with either one of their rosters. They come out
Fucking 13-4. God, the man is disgusting.
But once they started to slow the game down is when they allowed Dashi to start taking over. What's he put up, like 13 to 14 kills? He earns that cruise missile, which is a round changer, gives you a free bomb plant over towards that B site. And eventually OpTic Texas are able to close it out in a Game 5 search and destroy. Ever since this team has been formed, they have undefeated in Game 5. That's now going to put them at 3-0 so far ever since Stage 2.
What's that in search and destroy? Like 7-1?
7-1 in search and destroy. It's always S&D wins your championships.
That's right.
But when you can sneak out a respawn here and there, the way that OpTic have been playing S&D, they're going to be a tough team to try to take down.
Yeah, they absolutely are. As we said, a huge series for OpTic Texas. How are they going to adapt? How are they going to play? Especially versus an LA Thieves team, man, that just doesn't seem to be affected by a crowd like this oftentimes.
Absolutely not. When you're playing against OpTic, you want to play at your best, but OpTic came to play today, and it was all on Dashy, man. The fact that he was a play that was dropped at the beginning of the stage comes
Well,
back, and it takes
that's
over
pretty
to
much
game
it for the
number
day.
5. Oh man, that guy's a beast.
Can leave the rest of the stream on, but
Indeed, day one of
make
the
sure you
Boston
tune back
Major
in
has
tomorrow.
absolutely delivered in spades, but that's going to do it for myself and Jay.
I believe
We
it
now
is
throw over to the main
noon
stage. Blaze,
Pacific
take it
time,
away, buddy.
1 p.m. Mountain time.
Lando and Jay for another Game 5.
I'll be streaming every game tomorrow and for the rest of the weekend. For now, let's listen to the GOAT talk.
Now, Bruce, where I want to take you back to is map 4. You guys are about, I think, 8 points away from losing. You get to that final hill, and you put up one of the best defenses that we've seen all season to get to that Game 5. Take me from that series from that point. What was going through your mind?
I mean, all the credit goes to my teammates. The composure, the resilience that we've shown is pretty typical from the boys. So I'm just really proud of the team.
Nice, nice. And then we go into that map 5. You had a fantastic game, okay? What was your game plan? Because you put up about 13 kills in that last map, bro.
Honestly, that was our first time playing as Hill as a team, so I was just like, I'm just going to play my game, and whatever happens, happens, and it turned out to be a good one, so we'll take it.
Man, well, your game is a key to success, okay? And, you know, throughout here and going from Major 1 all the way over here to Major 2, you was on the team for a bit, you was off the team, but now you're back. But how does it feel to still be on this stage playing for OpTic and playing with this crowd?
Oh, I mean, like this, I can't thank the Green Wall enough. I mean, you guys are insane every event. This is something that, I don't know if I can live without, you know what I mean? Competing is something that I just look forward to every day, so I'm just grateful for another opportunity.
Well, you're definitely a part of the community, part of Call of Duty history as the crowd is cheering for you. Any last words you want to give to them in the organization?
We love you guys. We're going to try to get you guys a chip. Trust.
They going to try to get y'all a chip, all right? That's going to do it for me and Bruce. Chris, close us out.
Don't make Mama cry already, Dashy. Come on now. OpTic taking us all the way to that Game 5, and they pull it out once again. We've got Brycey, Alley Cat, and Mr. Joey D on the end of this desk. And Joe, I want to start with you. The only analyst here to call the exact score. You saw it coming. OpTic clutches up in another Game 5.
Yeah, I mean, their search and destroy looks incredible. I still think there's a lot of questions here. I do not like the Mercado pick. Listen, with this roster, I'm playing Fortress or I'm playing Embassy. This is a fly around and kill shit team. Let's do it, right? I do not want to rotate. The Hydra was close, but I'll tell you what, man, the search and destroy, that was, I mean, just, again, incredible from them. Games 2, in control. Game 5 here, they made so many mid-round adjustments. Illy with this snipe, it just feels like they have such a read on the map. And I think that's with the addition. You know, you bring Dashy back, but even with Hook on the map, just feels like they have so much chemistry and trust within one another to make plays on the map.
And everyone kind of had their moment in this one. OpTic fans, just quick word of advice. Stop asking for your players to be dropped mid-series in the chat. Just wait for the final verdict, because everyone took their turn. And we mentioned it, the sniper rifle was going to be key to future S&Ds. Name was called that out last week. We saw Illy pulling out on a number of maps today, Bryce.
3-2.
Yeah, we certainly did. It's something they really played around as well, and it does help them out. The thing about OpTic and S&D is they're always looking for trades that I almost feel like they shouldn't get away with sometimes. They find kills on the map to like, oh, they've got a player down, suddenly they found 2, and the game's completely changed on its head. This team works well in chaos.
Allie went to a Game 5.
Yeah.
LA Thieves came in with the A seed. Are you surprised at all, or is this the expectation for the Thieves every time we get to land?
No, not at all. The Thieves is a team that will historically, I think, be doing much better on land than they do in qualifiers. That's been the tail last year and this year, but I do have to tip my hat to OpTic here. I was really worried when they lost that control. I thought that's the game mode they really needed to win. They came out in that Hydra hardpoint, and even though they fell behind, they clutched up in the end. I think that's going to be really important for them moving forward.
What a finish Bridge to that Zarqwa Hydro map, 250-233 to even get the opportunity to clutch up in the Game 5, and they give the fans what they want once again on the big stage. But let's take a moment and revisit one of the key moments that helped them regain their momentum after dropping Game 1. They look to Illy, they look to the snipes, and the man connects. He gives you some big openings, covering his SMGs as well. Is he the guy you need to shut down if you go to Mercado again in the future?
I don't know if he's the guy you need to shut down. He's watching crosses. He's getting a lot of info. I think the guy to me to probably shut down is either Shotzzy and Hook, because one of the things in Search and Destroy they do so well, it's not only their trades, it's also how tough they are to kill, right? You see Shotzzy through the X-ray, right through Codcaster. He's jumping around.
ID support a team.
Playing his life just buying time.
Illy hitting the key shots, Shotzzy, Hook making the openings for the squad.
OpTic
Let's take a
all the
look
way,
at
baby.
where we were at the start of the day, though. As OpTic now gets some break, we get a chance to see some of our teams returning tomorrow, and unfortunately, it's a lot of the squads that lost, including LA Thieves. But going all the way to the top here, Minnesota pulling off the upset against the Subliners to open the day, Ali. This one is the game that ruined a lot of people's pick'em bracket.
Yeah, it didn't ruin mine. Unfortunately, games later on in the day ruined mine. But this one, I mean, it's an unfortunate situation. The New York Subliners, of course, we have to touch on the fact, you know, them getting in a little bit later, maybe being a little bit tired, but you also have to tip your hat to the Minnesota RØKKR. They came out, and they came out with a fire. We saw some serious consistency out of Bance and Cammy. That first Hardpoint was a little worrisome, 250 to 153, and I touched on it. You know, it's a really small fix for the RØKKR. They need to play more together. They're a team that will do incredibly well when it comes to trading and chaos, and I think Bance just needs to get into the mix a little bit more when it comes to respawn.
2-3-5, the clutch up in both Search and Destroys, and send the Subliners down to the lower bracket, where a little bit later, they will be facing off against the Royal Ravens. For Boston Breach, they had to match up against Atlanta, who reverse swept them in the qualifier. It was Boston starting off hot, but Atlanta at the end walking away with the victory, a 2-4-5 victory here, Brycey.
Yeah, it was. It's kind of crazy for both of these two teams, realistically. Boston looked so good early on. You've got to ask yourself, was that a buff from the home crowd?
100%.
But Atlanta FaZe, we know what to expect from them. The biggest question about them this year is, can they go one step further than last year? They haven't looked dominant. They haven't looked like the Tiny Terrors. I just want to see more from them.
I mean, listen, their search has been fantastic, but they're still, I mean, very slow at map number 1, and that map 3 up 2-0, and still some mistakes to work on.
OpTic wins a 2-4-5. FaZe wins a 2-4-5. They're on opposite sides of the bracket. If that's the winner's bracket finals, I'm not going to die a sad man. Let's go to Toronto, though. The favorite on the day, the only team to finish their series in 4, as everyone else went the distance. This team's showing their strength, especially in the hard points, winning games 1, the Search and Destroy game 2, and closing it out in that game 4, Allie.
Yeah, this was definitely a little bit more of a predictable series because we got a preview in it near the end of Major 2 qualifiers, and, you know, really no rivalry to be had. Toronto Ultra looks incredible across the board, and if anything, their hardpoint looked even better now that we've moved on to land, so definitely one of the favorites moving forward in our winners bracket.
Joey D, looking back at this series, Toronto looking like one of the top dogs in our winners bracket. Team effort, individual star you're looking at, how do they do this again in their second round matchup?
Team effort for sure. I mean, again, if you look back at the Major 1, where did they struggle? They were 0-3 in Search and Destroy against Atlanta and NYSL. That's where they dropped. So deeper in the tournament, I'm just excited to see how their Search and Destroy plays out, but this is a team top to bottom. Yes, you have Scrappy the star, but today you saw Kleenex, you saw Standy inside. We know we can do it at Search. It's a tough team to beat.
We're closing down the venue here in Boston, but reminder, we do this all over again tomorrow. In fact, we're gonna add a bonus 5th match. Let's take a look at where that bracket stands and what we expect to see as we go into an epic Friday. OpTic will now face off against the RØKKR in round 2.
Sniper.
Ultra will play against FaZe.
That is a very
hold
good
that
question.
thought. That's not happening until Saturday. Tomorrow, we got LA Thieves versus the Mutineers, Subliners versus Royal Ravens, Guerillas take on the Legion, and Breach face off against the Surge. All these elimination matches. Brycey, which one do you think is going to be the most fiery?
Oh, that's a really good question out of the gate. I'm actually going to take Seattle Surge versus Breach. Hometown heroes against a team that has underperformed in the qualifiers.
We want to give a quick PSA before we go forward. A lot of
Yeah,
people were
Jamie, I'm pretty
epically
sure
waiting
you're
for
right.
this
Yeah.
doors to
I'll,
open this morning. It was bright. It was sunny. Tomorrow's going to be brutal. It's going to be bitter cold.
Yeah,
so
it's all
keep
just
your
the
gloves
losers
on,
bracket
stay in your
tomorrow.
car until last minute, and then we'll welcome you all in, and we'll have our corn dogs ready. Right, Joey D?
Yeah, we're having corn dogs?
Yeah, and little chicken nuggets,
This
dino nuggies.
This is a great update, but I don't think anyone else is.
We also have the absolute bar. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got to shut things down, but real quick before we go, reminder, harness the power of ancient steel with the Damascus Forge 2 Tracer Pack. It's available now, our COD pack. Pick it up today. Look at that molten steel.
Super
It's super heat, fiery. Love to see it. Thank you all for coming out for an epic day number 1. The action continues at 1:15 tomorrow. Games at 1:30. Tip your bartenders on the way out and enjoy your Thursday night. We'll see you on Friday.
You feel me?
I'm feeling yeah, okay, it's 2018, but we ain't playing no games, so I may as well take it back to the days.
Well, that's it for the games today. Thank you everybody that watched. We broke over 100 viewers, and I honestly I can't even explain how much that means to me because the most I've ever had was 20. And we hit 107, so thank you. Like I said, hit that sub, turn on those notifications, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
It's hard times when you're a smart guy playing dumb. Well, I just wanna have fun, but when it's all said and done, I'ma need a place to run to. Yeah, I said if you ain't got 8 bars, by the time I get back, I'm beating the fuck out of your boy, and then he laughs. Say, yeah, oh, how the times have changed. Those 8 bars used to be an 8 ball. The laughs used to be a decoy to hide my shame, but my pride's been donated. So this goes without saying, I'ma go crazy till the parents put me in the mainstream, try to publicly shame me. Your kids are my kids. In the words of GGB, whoever the fuck you wanna be. That's what he told me. And then the OG came through with a 16. Motherfucker, you should've told me. Motherfuckers, Wild Post Sam Hill, you bitch. Sing me a memory, anger and insanity. When I close my eyes, you're all I fucking see. Sing me a memory, anger and insanity. When I close my eyes, you're all I fucking see. You're all I see. I can't keep living like this. And I know that this is killing me. Can't get away from the same old. Can't break the fucking mold. I bet my mother would be so fucking proud of me. I told you I don't wanna change, then what? You would've never felt the same. But if I told you that I'm running away from this place, you would've came. But I made a promise to keep you safe, so I left without saying a thing. From the moment I wake up, I wish that I was asleep. Unless I gotta pick me up to keep me going temporarily. I'm holding on but barely. You're letting go, it's scaring me. If you don't want me, you want me to be gone. Why don't you double dog dare me? I sing it in this song.
song. Yeah. Let out on my thighs. Let out on my thighs.